Alright, the streaming is real. It's on.
Sadie looks concerned.
We'll go with this tie tonight. Are you concerned, Sadie?
Honey?
Are you concerned?
This is not where your ties go.
Yeah, it is.
There's a spot for them in the closet.
Yeah, that's too far away.
Honey, you get a shirt from the closet. So you just get a tie at the same time.
I have to switch ties every 30 minutes.
No, you don't. Fix your hair. Spritz it with water.
No.
And it's a little bit, it's sticking
No.
up because you were sleeping on it.
Good.
But you just had a haircut.
Good.
So nice, and now it looks all silly.
Good. That's good. Alright. I'm gonna get rolling. As you can see, I did get a haircut for today, so that's good. We'll go ahead and get right in there. No, man.
Do it.
No, it looks fine.
Oh my god.
It does look fine, I think. I mean, I'm gonna have headphones on my head anyways. Doesn't really matter. Hey, Rolidian. Welcome. Hey, Jay Pewitt. Awesome. Hey, King Cone. Welcome back. It's been going pretty well. Hey, Igor. Thanks for subbing, friend. PS4 never came. Sorry, new ASCAP. If I was Santa, I would have given it to you. I'm just his stand-in. I'm just his public figure. I'll put in a good word for you for next year. Happy New Year, Jason. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, dang it, we got support. Gah. Like every other streamer, probably. Oh, not Tristana. I guess there are worse things out there.
Are you certain?
I did release some elves today, for those of you into Total War Warhammer. Now, I think, I don't remember if I released episode 2 or not. I have episode 2 recorded. I can go ahead and release it during this stream, maybe. Trying out some of that vitamin water. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get right to Twitch. The Terror.
I'm on to you.
With his really long range later in the game, it actually is kind of hard to get a hold of him with Malzahar if you don't flash. What's going on? Okay, let's go with that.
In a poor alternative.
Yeah, I finally got a haircut, so that's good. Oh, is the Ohio State game on? I should watch. My wife's actually from Clemson, but we're not even watching it. It's pretty sad. She pretends like she's a Clemson football fan sometimes. Oh, thanks, Mr. Mosh. Thanks for stopping in. Especially since it's so late.
We do what we must.
Wait, who's Ohio State even playing? Is this the I was gonna call it the Super Bowl. Is this the championship game, or is this just the semis? I can look it up and see just to know about. Alright. Well, our team's looking pretty good other than Tristana. I mean, Tristana's not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather see Tristana than something like Callista. So there's that. Hey, Holly, welcome back. I don't know if I can drink this. My wife had some vitamin waters in there. It's okay, but I really don't like... It uses stevia. I really don't like artificial sweeteners. I just don't like the flavor of them. And I'm skeptical of their nutritional stuff. Malzahar could be really nice here for the Renekton. With Malzahar. Skarner could have also been pretty good. Hey, Red Dwarf. Thanks so much for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone else, too. I wish everybody a Happy New Year also once we get a little closer to time. At least my time. Let's see. That means it's late in the UK, right? So it's probably like... What, 2 a.m. or something in the UK? Oh, thank you, Holly. Yep, I did get a haircut. Let me make sure that I have my correct runes going on here. There we go. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I like most of our matchups. Hey, Michael D, thank you. Welcome, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Kevrov. Happy New Year, Storm Draco. The cat's having a Happy New Year, aren't you? Sitting there, like, licking her legs, licking her stomach. Look at this tummy she's got going on here. What other cat is that cool to let you touch its tummy while it's cleaning itself? She does get a little defensive because she's like, ew, you're making me dirty right now. When I touch her like that, she kind of looks a little offended. Hey, thanks, Mystic Candy. Been pretty well. Been pretty well. We're climbing our way back up. We're in Plat 4. Working our way back to Diamond. I think we have what it takes to get to Master this season. I have the knowledge. I just have to work on the execution. Been tinkering with my builds lately. I think rushing CDR on everything and Redemption is just the ticket. I love ZZ Rock Portal. But just statistically, I've been winning way more games when I don't get it. Like, I have really good justification for it, but... So I still like it in some circumstances. Didn't they just walk in that bush? I guess not. Now, they are going to give it some buffs in the next patch, but I think really what they need to do is nerf... If they nerf Redemption more, then it might be more viable to rush ZZ Rot. It's just Redemption is so good... if you use it correctly, that it's really difficult not to do Redemption.
Minions have spawned.
Gosh, and she's lagging. All right. Awesome, Holly. That's a great choice. I like that you're playing Darius. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to here playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar action again. The new hotness, at least for me. I picked Malzahar because they have Rengar. And he just completely obliterates Rengar. Very good with Annie, too, if you get the drop on her. Obviously, having that spell shield is really nice against Tibbers. So she can't Tibbers you if you have it on. Oh yeah, we're going prime time. Nice! That's how you get aggressive level 1, ladies and gentlemen. They are disrespecting those Malzahar minions. Okay, well I like this Tristana's attitude. She did take a tower shot though. I don't think he can come in and kill us. I don't have exhaust anymore, but yeah, he's missing like a million minions here. Now she does have to be careful because whenever she last hits under tower, then it makes the minions explode. Which means that she takes damage, which would grab tower aggro, so... Dude, I've got nothing, man. I don't know if we can beat him. Yeah, like, they can't go aggressive on us even though she's at half health because I'll just kill him with my minions. Like, you cannot go aggressive on Malzahar in lane, really. Or it's very, very hard to do so. She must have gotten away with like 2 health or something. I would have loved to have gone back. Dude, they have to stop doing whatever they're doing top lane though. Is she seriously gonna get away? Like right now? Oh my god, if she doubles them up. Oh my god. Oh my god, these guys are so bad. Wow. Okay, well, we can win. I try not to be negative, but... Jesus Christ. Hmm. Now let's go ahead and kill this. Oh no, Annie! God bless. Why didn't you just leave, man? What the? She seriously had all that money and she got boots too. Okay. This game's just so hard right now. Like, just for the record, don't ever do that. Like, there's... That gives you virtually no damage early on. Like, she could have gotten a pickaxe. She probably didn't have enough for a BF, but get some kind of damage item. Like, the attack speed on the boots is nothing early on, without any damage as a modifier. Gosh. Thanks for the sub, friend. I can't see. Samuel, thank you for the sub. Like, if this person wasn't Triss, though, I know we got to kill level 1, but just, if this was like Jin or something, like, we would have had so many kills right now. But they've escaped with very little health several times now. Yeah, buddy, but the only reason these are like even plausible kills is because I'm Malzahar, because my damage is just extreme early on. Whoa, they're level 6? What the actual hell? It's pushing into them. How did they hit 6 first? I was dead no matter what there with the Rengar coming out. Like, seriously, how the hell did they get 6? Trist is 5. Like, I left lane to go roam, and so I understand why I didn't hit 6, but why is Trist? I don't get it. Okay. I just don't understand the math there. Like, Triss got solo experience in lane. And their Nami hit level 6 first. I mean, I guess the Nami did get some solo experience too when Draven died. Maybe that's the explanation, but Draven's also 6. Well, we're not losing because Hecarim is, or that Rengar is camping bottom, and they've been pushed in a lot. I don't know. I just think, like, if we pushed in, just think of when they were that low. Like, what happens if they're pushed in with the minions charging somebody, so the minions can soak probably, like, 4 or 5 tower shots. Just think for a moment, like, what happens if Hecarim comes bottom and dives that? When they have like 5 HP. When like both of them have 5 HP. We get a lot of kills. That's what happens. So I really wish that... I mean, I know we're pushed in, but you can't think of it in those simple kinds of terms. But this Hecarim has demonstrated bad judgment the entire time, so I don't know why I'm expecting anything different. But... So it's not the jungler's fault, it's just a missed opportunity, like a lot of missed opportunities. Because they've been low so many times bottom. Does she have items yet? He's got a full item. I mean, I know he has kills now and he's Draven. That was a huge mistake also earlier. Like if she had a pickaxe after she came back after the first kill, if we just like backed. Yeah, we need to get out. Rengar, in before Rengar, like, jumps in and kills us. Okay, good. We got out that time. Alright. The only reason we won that is because of Malzahar, and we have extreme damage. I mean, I guess Nautilus might have been able to pull that off, but not pre-level 6. Okay, there's Rengar's ult. Where is Rengar? Is Rengar top? Okay, just scare Annie there. Can we do this? Okay, okay, hold on. Okay. So I just wanted to shut him up so that he didn't do anything to kill her.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, we knew they were right there. Shit, and I'm dead. Why would she run towards the bush?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. So, rule number 1, if Rengar is running towards you, don't run towards bushes. He doesn't even know how Rengar's mechanics work? Rengar's been very popular for months.
An ally has been slain.
He's like, I wasn't even in the bush. Yeah, but whatever. The bottom line is do not run towards bushes when Rengar is chasing you.
Has been slain.
Because, yeah, he can jump out, but if he doesn't hit you with a snare, like the guy used Empowered W instead of Empowered Net to avoid the knockback CC.
Enemy killing spree.
Anyways, yeah, so he didn't pin him with the net. I think you need the Empowered Net to actually snare them for some length of time. I'm not sure. I don't know everything about Rengar. I just know enough to know you don't go near bushes with Rengar. Because if you manage to kite his engage, or if someone peels it, then he doesn't have a way to re-engage. Do we need to go work Irelia bottom? Although she's so powerful, I just don't even think. It's not random, man. Okay. I mean, we're not... We can still win, for sure. I'm just trying to see, like, where people are. Does she have magic resistance? No, she's just got a Trinity. She's still pretty strong, though. I don't think Syndra has the power yet. I don't know. Syndra has a lot of... Well, there's a lot of gold. Those items look really strong.
An ally has been slain.
mean, Draven's going to try to pick someone off, so what I want to do is just, yeah, wait for it. Damn it, well, at least Syndra got out, I guess. And he wasted her Tibbers on it. Tristana needs to learn how to like use her W to jump away once Rengar jumps on her, because he's not using his net. He's like using it on the empowered instead of on the on the net. So she should be able to jump away from it if he's doing that. God. Well, I don't know how you failed pressing W back. I don't know. It looked like he had distance to me. But whatever. I won't micromanage him. Obviously, there's just a lot of problems here. Oh, God. I could have maybe done Skarner support. Or Nautilus. I mean, Janna would have been okay here, too. Like, I was thinking I could ult him fast enough if he tries to jump at me, but I didn't think he was going to go for me there. I thought he was going to go for Tristana. We still do, like, Syndra is still really powerful. Darius will be relevant later. I just have to figure out where he's going to be and then counter him. So who's isolated? Darius. Trist is always a good target. Okay, Draven's up in there. Okay, so they're around Dragon. So we can't chase down the Irelia because they're going to rotate over to her. I guess we're just going to have to give it up. Nobody's close. Okay. God, she's taking so long to knock her back. Like she's just trying to melee. There we go. Well, maybe they're not a dragon. Like, what are they doing? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're just killing a couple people first. Now, she should be able to kill him, I think, if no one else shows up. She did a good job of knocking him away. Where was that? Oh, top lane. Oh, they already did get dragon. Okay, so they did it without Rengar. It doesn't even matter. Hecarim's like so absurdly strong though. Like we have really good picks. Annie's a terror. I need to wait on a couple more people. Okay, there we go. How many are dead? There's a couple. See, we're coming back. We're coming back. Like, we have a good comp, so... You know, good compositions can do a lot. And he's probably going to get tilted off of that. God bless. At least be under the tower, please. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to lock it just so I can help prevent Rengar. Now, obviously, if I see him rolling up, okay, good. She's actually listening to reason. It's important to recognize, especially on the AD carry, that if they don't really have tanks, then you don't need to build 6-item damage. Like, especially if they have something that can kill you that's really difficult to peel, like Rengar, you know, just go for a GA as your 3rd item, or something defensive, QSS, GA, something. Obviously, QSS doesn't help against Rengar, but it's good against other types of assassins that can be mega fed also. Like, Darius is great at brawling later into the game. They don't have a lot of ways to kite him. Syndra is obviously really good. And I'm really good at locking up people. I really hate that, how those walls work. It's so hard to get it in that bush now. After they changed around some of the terrain settings about a year ago. No. Okay. Crap, we need to group up. Okay, yeah, we need to group. How'd Tristana get so hurt? Did he show up and I just didn't see him? I was trying to watch the mini for him. Ooh, I could have got it right there, but I need to save it for Annie or Rengar. No, Trist! God bless. All she had to do was just run. How did Rengar not die? Like, what the hell? Like, if she hadn't turned, we would have 100% killed. Okay, let's just back up. Well, I guess you don't know. Because you didn't do it. Stay close to me. Damn it. I shouldn't have walked towards the bush. I need to take my own advice. We should have just walked it up Main Street. Okay, so now he's got this. Okay.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I did ult him in the first fight. God, dude, run.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And I'm probably dead. So they have Baron. We know they're all around. And Hecarim's like, yeah, let me go check out Red real quick.
Has been slain.
Like, I seriously think they should disable the red buff after, like, 30 minutes into the game. Or 20, I'd say 20 minutes into the game, they should just disable red buff. And just send the announcement, like, due to the overwhelming majority of people who misprioritize red buff. Or no, I mean, they would have to say something PC about it. Like, in order to help players better prioritize games and have more fulfilling games with less throws, we're going to disable the red buff after 25 minutes. In order to help people recognize appropriate prioritization or optimal prioritization. You know, word it in some friendly way that makes it sound like people aren't foolish. That you're helping them make clearer decisions or something. That would be a good thing to do. Okay, so what next? I guess get Rylai's next for a little more damage. I mean, I could get ZZ also, but just having a bit more. I don't know. ZZ could be fine, but I think a bit more damage would be okay too. No, I'm not going to get that. Okay, there's Rengar. Now, if we can catch her out, like, right here? No, 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 don't. Oh, his brother. That's a new one. I've never heard that before. This guy's like, my brother took over the game for 5 seconds. He's playing for me in a ranked platinum game, and he forced me to get caught out there. I've never heard that one before. Wow. She got GA and QSS. That's a bit far. That was a bit far. We do need more wards, but I'm gonna go ahead and get more damage here. So top lane does have a huge wave. I hope they don't go grab it right now. We can definitely still win. I mean, all it takes is like one more team fight, maybe two. I mean, we might have an inhibitor open here in a second. They got a lot of damage on it. Yeah, if we go catch Draven out. I need to escort her. Now I'm gonna bait right here in case Rengar decides to come up. I mean, they're all going to get the big dragon. I mean, they have really good scaling too. That's the thing. Unbelievable. No, we can't even do it. Just get out. Get out, get out, get out. Damn it, he spell blocked it. Or he was immune or something. Shit. I thought someone already hit him with a spell. Maybe it makes him CC immune for a long time. I don't know, but something made him immune. I know he's got his W, but then he also has this Edge of Night crap. Yeah, I mean, Janna could be okay. Like, the problem is we had Tristana, though, and Tristana gets outscaled by almost everybody. And you really don't want Janna if you're going to get outscaled. Like, if we had Twitch, I would have absolutely... We had first pick, and Twitch... Actually, I banned Twitch, but if we had something like Bane... Guys like Mouse, you went 1 in 10, LOL. It's like, yeah, that's gonna happen if there's a mega fed Rengar and people keep feeding all the time. And he doesn't have any escapes. Like, you have to actually kill people. And just, I don't know. It's whatever. We'll move on to the next game. I think the pick was fine. We got first blood at level 1. We made some really good plays. Like, we had the momentum. I think when we were top lane, we won a fight like 2v3. So what happened, I think top lane was the turning point, and people didn't kill Rengar. Tristana turned around and basically suicided into that Irelia. When Hecarim, I would have killed it. Like, if Irelia, Tristana, and I were all up, then we could have maybe threatened that tower. Let me just watch that fight while we're queued up here and just see, like, what happened. If there's something I could have done better. Go in that VOD. Let's see here. I think that really was our chance. Okay, here we go. Start back a little bit more. Trist is full of health. She got, like, really hurt somewhere. Okay. Okay, she just got really hurt. What happened? Rengar jump on her or something? Where is she? Okay, so she's right there. I'm walking up here. She decides to cut back. The Rengar jumps on her. She knocks him away. Okay, so she doesn't stay close to me. Walking up here. Okay. Need to all stay close, especially with Darius, because Darius can get kited really easily. Okay, there's Irelia. She's out of range, and I really don't want to ult her, because her passive breaks her out of my ult faster than other champions, and she's just going to be tankier than other champions. Like, I really want to ult Rengar is the prize. If I can get Rengar, that's excellent. Or, if Annie steps too close, if I can get her before she tibbers, and then follow that up with an exhaust, that's good. Okay, so... Alright, so I see Rengar coming up here. I really want him. Okay, so I start walking up. Darius pulls him in. Hecarim ults him. I ult him.
We do what we must.
How does he live here? Okay, Darius kills Nami. Where Darius is in this, right? Like, how does Darius not dunk the Rengar who was that low? Like, literally, how did he not die right there?
Brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
Hold on, let me... What happened? Did he flash?
Happy to sit this one out.
Like, Darius is right... How is that not a dunk? I guess I should have, I could have redemptioned right there, and that would have killed him. Like, right when everyone was setting up right there, I could have redemptioned. Okay, so he flashes over this wall with, like, 2 HP left. Darius kills Nami instead of Rengar. Irelia breaks out, gets healed by that, and goes after Trist. Now I use my redemption. Trist jumps out of the redemption. Like, if she... Well, I don't know. If she would have jumped here, Annie might have killed her. Okay, redemption heals everybody right after Tibbers lands. So that was actually pretty nice. So it's like Tibbers never happens. That was still a really good redemption. I'm flashing over here to help try to peel this Irelia. Where is everybody else? Okay, so Hecarim, Darius, and I are over here. Chasing this. All we have to do is kill her and then walk into the base, and we have an inhibitor. We're walking. We're walking. Like, Hecarim 100% has her dead. And then Triss just turns around. They dive. They tower dive people here and both die while they're tower diving, is what happens. Like, if they wouldn't have dived and Triss wouldn't have turned around, we would have had an inhibitor. That would have given us enough pressure to maybe kill Darius. God bless. What the hell is wrong with people? Alright, I'm just going to do Malzahar again, I guess. It's really good against Master Yi. Guys, like, so my pick depends on you. I didn't communicate which support I wanted. And so she's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Callista. I could say something sassy about... God, Callista's just so bad. Like, both of these games, like this well, Aatrox is not... God, Aatrox jungle. I think I might just dodge this. Well, they have a Varus. I'll play it. I don't like it, but I'll play it. I mean, the Spell Shield is good against Nautilus, but it's not going to matter. Like, Master Yi is the threat. He's going to rip everyone up late game. Yeah, I don't like Morgana. I mean, she's okay. I don't want to hate on people's champions that they like, but the problem is, in this particular situation, is that Master Yi and Camille deal a ton of damage. And so that Spell Shield doesn't offer anything to deal with that. What? There's a Zed top? Okay, so we don't have a teleport. I don't know. Their picks can be good into TF. God, if Callista was just like Vayne or something, if Callista was Vayne or Caitlyn or Ezreal or really anybody but Callista or Tristana, we're just getting these hipster ADCs. And I mean, I know I'm playing something that's unorthodox also, but it's really good in the right circumstances. Obviously not good last time because, like, it's a good initiation. Like, you're not getting out. If your team is feeding hardcore, you're going to die a lot as Malzahar. He's an okay comeback champion, though, because you can catch people out late in the game, which is always valuable. But, yeah, I mean, he's not getting away. If it's a team fight and you're losing, he's going to die. So...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm just going to go ahead and mute this guy. I'm just not even messing with it. These guys have no idea, like, what it does. I'm just gonna mute everybody. I just don't want to deal with it. Happy New Year, everybody! No, it's pretty bad. I mean, because I'm not tanky. Like, Callista wants tanky supports with her. But the problem is, like, if I do Nautilus, that's too slow, and Master Yi can outplay his ultimate. I'm pretty sure they can still hear you even if you mute them. I've experimented with that in the past. I'm not sure why, but I'm pretty sure they can still hear you. You just can't hear them. Like, I hope his laning goes okay. It's like, dude, he's probably the strongest laner right now. He's very, very close. It's like him and Zyra in terms of oppression. Like, you cannot fight them. Dude, you're gonna take a tower shot, bro. Now, they have an Infernal Drake as the first Drake too, so we need to make sure like that they don't get that. Terrible lane phase Mouse. Knocks 80% health off of, oh god. And she's gone. So she gets hooked, combos, and then runs away when I have the minions on him. Like, if she would have just gotten tough there and actually stuck her head down and attacked, we would have killed the ADC or made him flash away. But he didn't have to flash away because Callista started running. Like, if she would have just stacked him up with Ren stacks and then done her thing to him, I'm pretty sure we would have turned that around while he was exhausted. But she ran. Like, if she just used her heal there, offensively, while the exhaust was on, and then went hard, especially after dude flashed forward, because she saved the heal until I was dead at the end. So if she would have just, when he flashed forward, used her heal, and then put her head down, then she would have killed him. I'm pretty sure she would have killed him. We would have had a much better chance. Because his flash was already down. Like, yeah, he still had his heal, but like my damage is so extreme. But she has like no idea how Malzahar support works, which is fine. I mean, a lot of people don't. That's a risk if you pick something unorthodox. But I still think we could have turned that. Like, I have to use it on him. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be, like, too negative, but this is why you don't pick Callista. It's because she's an extremely high skill cap champion. Like, this guy doesn't know how to auto-attack and jump away or maneuver. Like, you basically have to micro every single auto-attack to make her worth it. You have to use your auto-attack to reposition because she has no other escapes. So... No, 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 no. I can't take any more shots. I would have died, and then he would have died. Well, we're starting off rough tonight, but we can come back. I think we did this last night. We had a loss or two early on. And I'm dead too. We should have just left. I was expecting Master Yi to come down and kill us, but TF could have done it too. I mean, anyone could have. Hey, Carlos. The reasoning for Malzahar support is they have Master Yi, that's an assassin, and Camille that can get locked down and blown up. But the real problem... And check out the Malzahar support videos on my channel. If, you know, you're a little skeptical, you're like, I'm not sure if this is good or not. Trust me, it's really good if you try it out. So, obviously we're going to lose this game, but it's not because of Malzahar support. I'll tell you that right now. It's because of this Callista. Because Callista is just not a good champion also. and this person doesn't play her appropriately. I mean, really only like LCS people or really high diamond challenger type of people should even consider Kalista right now, and they don't even play her because she's underpowered. Like, she's the type of champion that requires an extreme amount of micromanagement to use her correctly. And so, yeah. And then last game, we had a Tristana that rushed Boots 2 as her first item. So I don't want to blame the ADC. I just want to clarify that Malzahar support can be a really good support. So, you know, don't take this game, if this is the first that you've seen of me, as an indication, as an indictment of why he's bad. So, why Malzahar support? First of all, he has a lot of damage in the laning phase. His minions just do an extreme amount of damage. So they can't really trade with you. Usually, they can't trade with you under normal circumstances. So if you fight them in lane, you're going to kill them. Last game, we got a level 1 kill, like literally level 1. Like, not level 2, we hit level 2 first, like we were literally level 1, and we ran him down and killed him as Malzahar support with a Tristana, which is a very underpowered AD carry. So, it's definitely, he has a strong laning phase. Now, he's not strong against poke champions, so you don't want to pick him, ideally, if they have, like a Lux, or a Ziggs, or Xerath, or something like that. Look at that. Look at that. I did 90% of his health. This guy didn't touch him at all. And I did 90% of his health as Malzahar. Even while I was CC'd most of the time. So that's the power of Malzahar. This guy is just, like, abysmal. But I've got them all muted because they were saying stuff before the game even started, so... like, I literally almost soloed that guy while I was CC'd for the entire time. Just about. With Nautilus and the guy's ultimate. But in general, why Malzahar support over other supports? Well, like I said, he has a really strong laning phase. He has a damage option, so you can build him with Rylai's and Leontrys if you want to. Although I prefer building him with Redemption and Locket most of the time. Because his base damages are so high, you don't really have to do... you don't really have to build a lot of damage, which makes him different from a lot of other damage supports. So I'm going to ward for this guy. I've just got to go middle. He's already 6. It's fine if I get some experience off of him. I'm level 5, which is very sad, but we're just getting zoned out of so much experience because this guy... I mean, whatever. The guy is what the guy is. Anyone that's watching can see what the guy is. So I don't need to dwell on it. It's just... If it's people's first time here, though, I just don't want them to think that Malzahar support sucks because it can be really, really powerful. I should have probably just done like Janna. I mean, Janna's good into E. The problem is, there's just not a good support with Kalista. I mean, I could do Alistar, but that's not going to be enough against Yi later on in the game. I just need to hit level 6, and then I can start making moves. We're probably going to be moving on to the next game here pretty soon. This guy's like getting soloed out. And I can't do that. They got a turn on me. I mean, I think Kalista might literally be the lowest win rate champion in the game right now. Like, lower than Urgot. But I do have a playlist with a couple of Malzahar support games, I think, and I've got a lot more queued up. I've been playing them over the last few streams if you're interested and you want to see some more. But it is really strong because you have such great lane pressure and your ultimate is on a very low cooldown and is extremely impactful. So, I know it always looks bad when you play unorthodox champions and your team is losing, right? If you've never seen it before, but just trust me. Give it a try. You'll get a lot of elo as long as they aren't playing a lot of poke champions if you try it over time. I mean, when I first started playing it, I probably won like 70% of my games. Like, I literally went like 7-3 or something in my first 10 games. And it's equaled out because I was, over the past few streams, just playing him into everything just to try to figure out, well, what are his weaknesses? Because I kept winning so much. And his weaknesses are poke lanes. So, like, Lux, Ziggs, Xerath. He's not great into long-range champions either, like Caitlyn or Ezreal. But anything that's short-range, especially short-range assassins, he's exceptionally good. This is winnable, though. I mean, we are starting to come back. You close out games really quick, and you have a lot of comeback potential, too, because you can catch people out. He's like the king of the Fiesta. If Janna's the queen of the Fiesta, he's the king. Well, maybe he shares the crown. He might be the prince. The prince of the Fiesta, with Nautilus being the king, but I don't know. They're both very, very good if the game is kind of devolving into skirmishes. So I picked him against Master Yi. A lot of people... Oh, God, and I'm dead. I thought Spell Shield might be enough to save me there, but I should have just let it go. A lot of people just don't get QSS either at this elo, which is a huge thing. Like, if we had just turned that fight around bottom lane, if this guy had actually just gotten tough... I think you should, Camden. I think that Malzahar support is really good. I would watch my videos on him and just sort of see. As you can see, like, if things go bad, they can go really bad if you're Malzahar support. That's the thing. But, like, he doesn't quite have the comeback potential of someone like Janna. Like, he's not as safe. He's a more dangerous support, but he has a lot more playmaking ability if your team lacks engage. And we do. Like, a lot of teams lack engage. So, if the enemy team has a lot of close-range stuff, or if Vayne and Twitch are both available, I highly recommend him. That's why I started playing him, because I wanted something other than Nautilus for the Vayne and Twitch, because sometimes Nautilus is just a little bit too slow. Can we do this? There we go. There we go, boys. Okay. There we go. Boys and girls. They need, like, English just doesn't have, I guess guys. Guys is kind of a gender-neutral pronoun. I know, obviously, it's usually just guys, like men. But, there's really not a good gender-neutral pronoun, other than y'all. So people scoff at y'all, because it sounds, you know, uneducated from the South. But it is a gender-neutral, like, way of addressing multiple people in the second person, which English just doesn't have that. Other than they. But they is second person, not first person, so you can't say, alright, they. Although people use that all the time to try to indicate a gender-neutral pronoun. So you'll say a singular gender-neutral pronoun. So it's like, who is that you talked with in that email? If it, you know, has an ambiguous name or something like Pat. Could be Patricia, could be Patrick, who knows. You could say, oh, they were this or that. Or if you want to try to shield the identity of someone. Okay, let me see. We'll go for this. Like, who were you out with last night? I was like, oh, I was out having fun. You know, they were a good time or something like that. I don't know. It comes up a lot. I'm obviously failing at coming up with a really good example, but you know what I'm talking about. Probably. People use they as a singular pronoun, so I don't know. I'm a huge... that's why I say y'all sometimes, because, you know, if I'm addressing my class, obviously lots of girls and guys, I don't want to say guys all the time. Alright, good follow-up, team. Good follow-up. We can wait. Just wait on it. Like, Aatrox is so low in health. Why are we doing this? So Aatrox was at like 10% health, and they're all just like walking around wanting to be engaged on. It's like, yeah, he has his passive, but why? Like, why not just be full health?
Your turret has been destroyed. Has been destroyed.
I should have maybe not engaged on that guy. I mean, Camille was so far out of position there. Like, Camille was like right here when I ulted her. And there's like 3 people sitting around. Like, if it was like a 1-second stun, if it was like an Alistar combo, I wouldn't have done it, because I was like, well, they're not going to have enough time to react. But they had 2.5 seconds to do anything to her, and they didn't, so I don't know. It was a little ambitious. I should have probably pinged it first. But, I gotta tell you, it is really nice having everybody muted, though, in this game, because I can just imagine how much, the kinds of excuses they're coming up with. Like, I try to recognize when I make mistakes. Like, I know sometimes I don't, obviously. But I really do try to make an effort to understand why a play went wrong and what I could have done better. God, Aatrox probably gone. Yep. People just forget Twisted Fate's in the game. I need to ping him a lot, I guess. Like, I just need to be more... Like, I just need to babysit teams so much more with the pings. I mean, I tried to ping him back before, they just didn't listen. Ooh, I almost got it, actually. That's pretty close. I'll have to read your comment, Alan. That sounded intriguing. I mean, it is possible for them to throw. $650, huh? I'll just sell them both, whatever. Yeah, redemption works on everyone. Redemption should be your first item on every person. Okay, that's worth. Trade a really good, useful person for one that's less useful, to be polite. That's like trading, you know, the 8th person off your bench for LeBron James or something. I don't know. They need to just go ahead and remove Ghostblade from the game too. It's just such a noob trap right now. Or like rework it so it's viable. I don't know. Like really good players can use it, but you really have to leverage the movement on it. What the hell? I was just barely out of range to ult him. I guess I should have just flash ulted him. Gosh. I'm not sure that it would have made a big difference in this game, but... I should have just walked up and ulted him. I was a little afraid of the Nautilus engage, but I should have just done it. I don't know. I mean, I guess we would have killed him because she almost died. And it could have given Katarina a reset, so... That's something that I could have improved on. I mean, in games like this, you just have to find something you can improve on. I try to be polite, Ahmed. I know sometimes I'm still a little bit negative. I'm just trying to be, you know, trying to be productive here. Just not get too bogged down in the negativity because we had just some atrocious 2 games here, you know. We'll just wait a couple of seconds here and then we'll re-queue. I just want to make sure I don't get with that person again. I should have probably just dodged it, honestly. I mean, we had Aatrox as jungle and Callista, and I wanted to dodge. It would only be a 5-minute dodge. But they had Varus, and I was like, well, maybe. Hey, thanks, Flavio. And Samuel for subbing. AP Blitz. Like, the big problem with AP items that if they really want to make most AP supports viable, which I'm not sure if they do. I know a lot of people like AP supports. Like, the only 2 that I would really recommend right now are Malzahar and Zyra. I know that wasn't a good Malzahar game. Like, both of those games are not good, but once again, I don't think it was the pick. I think it was the execution by the team that was the problem, but thanks, Ahmed. But I think what they need to do is standardize, like, just commit to the philosophy of we're going to have AP supports and make the existing items more support, like AP items more support friendly. So bring down the AP on them a little bit, like not a lot, but just a little, and bring the cost down. Make all of them about 2,500 gold, because right now, like, the problem is if you want to buy something like a Leandri's, it's 3,100 gold. That's very, very expensive. That's like 50% more gold than a redemption. So it's really hard to justify buying that item. Whereas if they had, you know, an item that was 20, if Leandri's is 2,500, and say instead of 80 AP, it had 60, and maybe a little bit less health or something like that, then that would be good. Like, make the utility items, just make them support items. So make Leandri's a support item, make Zhonya's, make Abyssal Scepter, make all of these support items. And, you know, mid laners could still get them, but you would sacrifice a little bit of power to have a little bit more utility. Which, to me, makes sense from a balance perspective. Like, you don't want something that does a lot of damage and has a lot of utility. And that's where you run into problems. So that was a problem with Rylai's. That's a problem with, that was a problem with Zhonya's. And they knocked both of those down in cost a lot. So they just need to say, you know what? This is a good way to balance. We need to just make Rylai's, Leandri's, Zhonya's, and Abyssal. Make them all 2,500 gold. And boom. Here's your AP items. Then AP mids would still have the option if you want to go for your big ticket AP items. Then you can still go for Deathcap, Ludens, and Morellonomicon. I think they should do something like they should make, or Rod of the Ages or something like that. I think they should make the passive on, like, make Morello's a support item. Like, because there's so many times, well, not so many, but it comes up often enough where you want the healing debuff.
We do what we must.
But it just costs too much money for that item. So just make all the utility items 2,500 gold. And just make sure there's like 4 big ticket AP items mid. And then that'll increase diversity too. People won't get the same items all the time. And mid will have to make a choice. Do I want less damage and more utility? Or do I want the raw damage? Okay, so I'm going to go ahead. Vayne's up. I kind of wish I could go Malzahar again, but I'm going to go Nautilus. I still like Nautilus a lot. Nautilus is very good with Ezreal because you can roam a lot. And Ezreal, in theory, should be safe in lane. Malzahar. I would buy Malzahar Camden. I mean, those 2 games were awful games, frankly. Those weren't good representations of what Malzahar's support can do. There are things that I could play better, but I think a lot of it was just our team just wasn't working out. So I do have a Mal support here. I only have 1 game, but I'll go ahead and I think I have another one in my queue here. Let me see. Don't I have another one? Well, I have 2 more recorded, so I'll post up a couple more tonight after the stream. So check it out. So I have 1 up there right now, and I think I have 2 or 3 more that can be in queue. I can't upload it while I'm streaming and playing because it causes too much, I lose too many frames. Hey, thanks, Sim. I appreciate it. It is very exciting. My girl's definitely going to be a gamer. I'm going to, you know, make sure... I will force her to play video games. No, I won't really, but I think it would be cool. I think we need more girl gamers out there. I do play Nami. I do play Nami, but like, what? They have a Sona middle or something? Okay. No, I'm not going to that. I'm gonna wait a second. I think, like, so I do like Nami. The places where I like Nami is if you need a babysitter in lane. So if you have a Twitch or a Vayne and you're against something like a Sona, or maybe even a Zyra or something, like she can heal through a lot of harass in lane, or a Karma. Karma's kind of, people don't play Karma as much lately, but that's where I like Nami. She's particularly good with Vayne because Vayne wants to run people down and kite people and auto attack. And so her slow helps out a lot. It synergizes really well with her kit. Same thing with Twitch, kind of. Like when he starts ulting, he doesn't want people to run away. So those are 2 matchups where I like it. I mean, if you hit the bubbles, those are really good. And you can harass. Like she has excellent harass early on. But it's really hard to all in if you don't hit the bubbles. So I don't know, she's good. Like, my problem is when I harass with Nami, a lot of times it doesn't matter because Warlords is so popular, they kind of heal back up through it eventually. Like, they get low, but then, like, they can just farm under tower a lot of times, and your AD carry, people miss so much open CS at my elo and lower, that you really don't get an advantage with Nami a lot of times in the early game. And she's an early game champion. She doesn't scale as well as something like a Janna or a Soraka or other types of healing champions into the game, or Lulu even. So it's okay. It all comes down to if you can land a lot of key bubbles, and she's really susceptible to assassins. That's another reason I haven't been playing her a lot lately. It's because, you know, if they have a Kha'Zix or a Katarina or a LeBlanc or anything like that, they can just blow her up so easily. So I do like Nami a lot. If you do like Nami and you want to learn how to play her, I do have a playlist with Nami. It has a pretty good chunk of videos. I think I have like 13 videos or something. I've got all my playlists right here. I reorganized them a little bit according to how popular some of the champions are that I play. But yeah, I have 13 Nami videos, so I do play her. I do like her. I almost got to Diamond.
I want to
My god. I don't even know if I've seen this level of negativity. Like, the guy is literally saying, guys, we're probably going to lose before a ban's even in. Like, no one's even said a ban yet, and the guy's already saying we're going to lose. People are so negative these days. Like, it's very frustrating. I feel like this is very new, too. Like, in the last, I'd say like 3 years ago, people were not this negative. Like, not this early. You know, if you're like down 10 kills, yeah, people are going to be kind of down in the dumps a little bit. But like, seriously, before there's even a ban?
Are you certain?
What are these bans? Those are all legit. Except for Annie.
The joke's on you.
So this guy's just like tilted out of his mind. I mean, it's almost... you just can't dodge only because someone's tilted. Like, I have to save my dodge for like the hardcore trolls. Hey, Victor. Hey, Camden. Thanks for the likes, everybody, too. And the subs for anyone that's been interested in subbing. Although, I mean, I can't blame you for not wanting to sub after the first 2 games. Although I think we did get a couple of subs from some nice souls out there, despite our, despite the outcomes. So how do you counter Sona? Well, you have a couple of options. If they don't have assassins on their team and they don't have a lot of damage, you can go Soraka, and that will be able to heal through all of her harass and scale harder. So... oh my gosh, this guy's already, like, threatening the jungler. This guy's already saying, I'm gonna, like, we're all gonna ban. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're just going Janna here.
The Tempest is at your command.
Well, I'm trying to stay positive. Thank you so much for the sub. Uchilla, I appreciate it. And Flavio. I don't remember if I gave a shout out to Flavio or not, but I'll shout you out again, thank you. Okay, so anyway, well, I'm trying to decide if I want to play this or not. Our picks are good enough. Our just mentality is so weak right now. Like, if anything happens, this guy is just gonna, like, lose his mind. But I can't dodge off of that. Like, it's still an okay team comp. Like, it's not bad enough. I should have dodged the last one, though, on it. Like, Callista's underpowered enough, and Aatrox, that's enough to warrant a ban. And the guy was already questioning the Malzahar support before the game even started. So I definitely should have dodged the last one. I'm just really greedy with my dodges. You should be dodging a lot more if you want to gain a lot of elo. So, let me finish Camden's question. Okay, so Soraka's an option. Sorry, I had to focus on like whether or not I actually wanted to play this. Soraka's an option. The other option is to go aggressive and go something like Zyra in lane that can blow up Sona really easily, or maybe even Malzahar. Although Malzahar may not be the best. Like, you don't, ideally, in lane, you're going to get pressured out if you pick something like Nautilus or Tahm Kench. You can still play them. But, and don't do Janna into her. She's a good counter to Janna. So, I would say your best bet is Soraka or Zyra are probably the 2 best ones. Okay, other... You can donate, Liam. I'll show you after this game if you want to donate. And I really appreciate it if you want to. I don't advertise or push it that much because I don't want to, you know... I don't want to be like that. But I don't want to try to pressure people into donating. But, you know, I can show you after this game. I'll show you where to donate. I can do it on Streamlabs too. I just have to figure out a way to integrate that. I just haven't done it yet. I'm not sure if Alistar does new things. Yeah, Holly, if you could point it out, if you know where it is. It's on my main page. It's on the right side. You can see kind of a dollar sign. Okay, someone asked about Thresh too. Sorry, I'm trying to get to all the questions. Hey, Faded Sword. Yeah, getting your wisdom teeth out sucks. So the problem with Thresh is that it's not that Thresh is bad in the abstract. It's just that in solo queue, I think that Nautilus is better. That he does everything, most things that Thresh wants to do, that most people are capable of doing with Thresh in solo queue, better. Oh, I'm getting some lag here. I've got to exit out, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine.
Minions have spawned.
So, first up, Thresh is really, really squishy. If you actually look at his stats on League Wikia, he starts off with 16 armor and 30 magic resist, and he gets no armor and no magic resist per level. So that means that Janna is way tankier than he is early on. Now, he does get some armor with his souls per level, but I've done the math, and in order to get the armor that Nautilus just gets naturally throughout the game, you have to get about 100 souls. That's just to break even. That's not for a bonus. That's literally to break even with Nautilus. So Nautilus gets that for free without having to take on any risk of picking up extra souls. Nautilus also gets an additional 20 MR because he scales MR over the course of the game. So that's number one, is his base stats are much, much weaker than Nautilus's. Number two is he's a lot less reliable. So his ultimate is very close range. It can be okay for peeling, but it's kind of an awkward tool a lot of the times. Especially since they gave it the delay. Whereas Nautilus has that guaranteed lockdown CC. You press R on them, they're going to get CC'd the vast majority of the time. Unless they have like a Yasuo or a Morgana or something like that. So Nautilus is just a lot more reliable with his CC. And he just has more of it. His auto attack's a CC, his E is a CC, as is his ultimate. And his hook. So he just has more CC, and he's tankier. So what does Thresh have, though? Why do people pick Thresh? Well, Thresh has a lantern, so you can save allies with it. But that only works if allies actually click the lantern. There's been so many times I've played Thresh, and allies just won't click the lantern. And they die. So it's a really good tool, it just doesn't get utilized in solo queue as much as it should. He can also, with his Flay, make a lot of good outplays. So you can Flay back Alistar headbutts, you can Flay back Lee Sin when he's coming in on his Q, you can Flay back Leona engages, you can do a lot of really cool stuff with him. But how often does that realistically happen in solo queue? You know, be honest with yourself. If you're a Grandmaster Thresh player, then go ahead. If you can interrupt Alistar headbutts with your Flay or do a bunch of other miraculous things with it, then sure, he's worth playing. But if you can't do those things, if you're being honest with yourself and you can't do those things on a regular basis, then it's really not worth picking him. Like, I play him, I enjoy him, I think he's really good. I just think that Nautilus just does what he's trying to do better most of the time for solo queue. If we end up anywhere close to even on CS here, this is a win for this lane. Like, we're not going to be able to kill him. Probably. Bard has heal, so you can't really, like, harass him. And Vayne is just not powerful. She's just really bad early game. You're just trying to survive with Vayne. So they're not pressuring us that hard, which is good news. And we're not really down that much CS. But yeah, I hope that answers your Thresh question. So I like Thresh, but he's much better in really high elos. He's much better in really high elos and in professional play, and people that have played hundreds of games with him. So it's not to say that he can't be good, it's just to say that he's not as good as Nautilus for most players most of the time, in most elos. That was a really good concerted effort, by the way, channel. So thank you very much. People were here last night. You know, I was just as frustrated. Obviously, in that one game, I was getting a little frustrated, but I think that was a really good team effort there. You know, I couldn't actually say that, because that kind of defeats the purpose if you explain it. But I think everyone kind of picked up on my vibe, like how I was trying to handle the situation, and kind of followed suit, and that was really cool. So thank you very much, everybody, for that last night. And for all the likes, despite, you know, some of the weird things that were going on. Get this guy, get this guy. Knock him back, Vayne. Pin him. Okay, thank God. Okay, good. Good job, good job. When she rolled to this side of Bard, she should have knocked him this way. She did get him into the... before he took his tunnel, thank God. But that was looking dicey. Okay, excellent. So our team comp is good, like I said. It was just kind of the mentality of the team was what I was kind of questioning. I'm just trying to get her off of this, so yeah, so she doesn't get experience. And thanks for tuning in tonight, too. I appreciate that you're spending at least part of New Year's Eve with me. I could go out and do some things. I do have some friends here. I don't know. I'm just kind of old for the whole partying thing. I'm old and married. I don't know. Kind of boring at times. But, and I like streaming too. And I want to give you guys and gals some good content too, because I'm going to be out of town starting next Monday, probably Monday through Friday. And so I just want to try to give you as much content as I can before I head out for vacation with the wife's parents. Oh, Celigora is here. Okay. That new icon's throwing me off. I thought maybe you were out having a good time tonight. You are having a good time. You're just having a good time with me, right? I've never really been that much of a partier, though, honestly. Like, I used to go out and, you know, hang out with people and friends, but I never really partied that hard. Although I've been friends with lots of partiers. And I respect the culture. It's fun. But it just never was my cup of tea. It was mostly, you know, when I was just single, just wanting to, you know, meet some new people, have some fun, stuff like that. But I still do like to go out and have fun with people, even though I'm married. It's just for different reasons. Obviously, I don't have a problem staying up late at night or anything like that. Okay. Okay, good. I need to go up and get wards up soon. My Bard might be in this bush. I'm gonna try to get a deep ward in here just so that I can, so that Camille can teleport if she needs to. Okay, Yee's their jungler. I need to get a ward on Dragon, especially because Yee can do Dragon. That's one thing that's kind of annoying on this patch is that the jungler can do Dragon sometimes before you even get your Sight Stone. So that's a real problem. Let them push in, just let them push in, dude. Okay, Kha'Zix is... I thought Kha'Zix was going to make a play. I guess he's going for Scuttle first. Okay, now they're going to ward it. Okay, she's not going for it. I thought of flashing behind her and ulting, but Vayne wasn't close enough. Like, if Vayne had been a bit closer, I would have done it. But Vayne didn't think I would do that, probably. Dude, punish her. Like, Bard's not here. Alright, whatever. That's fine. I was about to say, just don't go near that wall, please. Okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Now, Vayne's almost out of mana, too, so that's a thing. Yeah, don't go ward that. Just let it go. Okay, so Camille doesn't have TP. Is he gonna int? Okay. Okay, I'll make sure Vayne gets it. Wow. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we get the free game this time. So, I mean, it cuts both ways. Sometimes they get the troll int feeder on their team, you know? It's important to remember that, too, when you're on a loss streak. I know sometimes I lose sight of that as well. But statistically, if you play enough games, both teams will get people like that on their teams. It's real easy to forget the ones that are on the enemy teams because it's not as frustrating to you. You just pass it off like, oh yeah, okay, another win under my belt, who cares? But, you know, you gotta remember that it's important to keep that perspective in mind, I think. I know sometimes people are like, oh, I always get the trolls, I always get the feeders. It's like, well, yeah, but so does the other team sometimes too, right? Are we running or are we fighting? I think we're running.
An enemy has been slain.
On the wind.
I tried to hold my stuff as long as I could, but... Now, we do have Water Drake, so Water Drake will heal us up. I love Water Drake, I really do. It's one of my favorites. Even later in the game, it's pretty good on rotations. It just helps keep you topped off. I mean, obviously, Infernal and Mountain are really good later in the game, but Water Drake's good at almost all points in the game, I think. I still think that for later in the game, Infernal and Mountain Drake have the priority, but I really like Water's the most oppressive one for laning. And honestly, I just love it as support as well. It's just so good on so many different supports. Okay, just let me make sure I get the assist. That's fine. Like I said, I can't feel too bad for the enemy team. I mean, it sucks, but it happens to me. A lot, too. Maybe not, it doesn't happen this, like, outrageously that often, but there are definitely things that just throw. People that just throw really hard. At least at this elo. I imagine it might happen a lot at earlier elos. I don't know. You know, I don't want to hate on people's favorite champions, but I will say that I do see a lot of weakness with Ribbons and Yasuo's. And I think a major reason for that is those champions are extremely hard to play and extremely hard to understand, and people get very frustrated often because they think it's other people's fault that they don't know how to play their champion correctly. The same thing with Lee Sin a lot of times. Like, it's just so hard. But it's so fun, right? Like, it's so alluring to play those champions because of the challenge. And people think they're good enough and just really good and they can play those champs. And in reality, most people can't. Not at a premium level anyways. So it's unfortunate. But I mean, now those are actually good champions, though, right? Like, all three of those are good champions that are hard to play if you're really good with them. So it's not like Callista, who's really hard to play and not really good, even if you are good with her. I mean, if people love Callista, I don't want to hate on her too much. You know, I try not to be negative, but I'm just trying to be real, you know? If you're wondering, like, who to pick or, like, why certain champions have problems, I try to point that out, too. Cloud is a good... I mean, all of the dragons are good, first of all, but I think there's no denying that Mountain and Infernal are the best. I mean, it depends on who you talk to. Most people think Infernal's the best, but Mountain is actually really, really good because objectives are so important. Hunting them down, baby. I mean, there's not really that much better to do here, other than hunt this guy down. So we might as well just try. It'll be fun.
Rampage.
Well, just don't die to him, man. I mean, the other guy's literally like 100% feeding. Sure. Whatever. I'll just get that in boots. I won't finish the forward item. I do like it, but we might finish it later. I mean, whatever. I just want that power spike of getting redemption right now. I don't know, Holly. I don't know if people love Callista. I try to be very careful when I criticize champions because I want to, you know, I don't want to seem like I'm just like irrationally hate champions or whatever. I just try to be like realistic, you know, with people about that. And I don't want to offend people that like champions, you know. I don't want to say, oh, that champion's trash or that champion's garbage or whatever, you know. Because some people might enjoy it, and I don't want to make people feel bad. Nah, she was too far away. I figured I'd try it, but she was too far away. That was my fault. Vayne, I mean, if Vayne moved up faster, but that's like what I talked about earlier when I thought about trying to make that play. Oh crap! I misclicked that really bad. Oops. I was trying to click right here and I just misclicked it. Oh wow, what?
Double kill.
With ease.
And I'm trying my best to be even more positive and uplifting than I usually am. I know usually I am, but sometimes I do get a little salty, moderate, just a pinch of salt. But I need to be like actively more happy and just have more fun when I'm playing. Like I do have a good time a lot of time when I'm playing, but I need to be more jolly. Like I'm a Cutie Pie is probably my favorite streamer. Now a lot of the stuff that I watch of his are YouTube videos, so I don't watch his stream. I don't know, he probably gets salty on stream sometimes, but at least in his videos he is pretty jolly most of the time. So that's one thing that I really like, and it just kind of brings up the vibe for the whole channel, so I'm just trying to be a little more jolly. Oh, thanks, Liam. I'm glad you found it. Yeah, I need to make it easier to access. I know Twitch is a lot easier, and it's a lot easier to monetize on Twitch because of the subscriber system, but I think when I'm a smaller streamer, at least in what I've seen, it's easier to grow from a zero base on YouTube. Just to get your name out there, just to let people know like who you are, what you're all about, and just to come in and just kind of learn about you. I think YouTube is easier because of the VODs. People can search up if they're just looking for Janna videos or they're just looking for Malzahar support or whatever. Then it's you know, it just makes it easier for people to find, I think. Whereas on Twitch, you know, there's not really a search system other than by game, I think, and so unless I streamed at really obscure times, maybe. But, you know, if someone has, like, 0 viewers or 3 viewers or something on Twitch, it's really hard to get your name out there. Although I could try to stream on Twitch and YouTube, but I don't want to split the communities. Yeah, thank you for that, Liam. That's awesome. I appreciate any and all donations. I mean, currently I make, without donations, it's like, I mean, obviously I'm not doing it for the money, but it's like $3 or something a day in ad revenue right now. So even $1, that's a 33% boost in my income for the day. So, you know, anything and everything helps. Even just like if you see ads, even just clicking on the ads helps. I mean, that gives me a penny or two. And, you know, if hundreds of people do that, that helps out a lot. So even just clicking on an ad or two, or just turning off ad block when you're watching the stream. Do let me make sure I report that guy. I don't report a lot of people, but that's really bad. Okay. Obviously, let me... oh, thank you so much, Liam. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I might have a drink. I might have a drink after stream. I don't drink on stream, but I might have a beer or something after stream. So thank you so much. That was awesome. Yeah, that's a good point, Lord, is that he's so established. Like, it's really hard to get mad at a game that has probably earned you $1 million, right? If you're I'm a Cutie Pie, or some of these other big-time streamers. Okay, just let me give it like 30 seconds just to make sure. Yeah, he's really high elo too, so you don't see as much like craziness as you do in the lower elos. Yeah, he's challenger. But that doesn't mean, you know, that doesn't give me an excuse to be more salty just because I'm lower elo and I don't make, you know, even a fraction of the money he does. Like, anyone, like, your mentality is totally up to you, right? Like, things that happen to you are, you know, not up to you a lot of the time. But how you react to the things that happen to you is usually up to you. Like, you can have a visceral response, you can be annoyed at something, you know, but often I feel like people have a lot more control than they think they do about their emotional response to different things. So I can make a conscious effort to be less aggravated by things. Even though I think I'm pretty good, like I said, there's always room for improvement. So I'm trying to not only be actively good, but to try to have more fun. So to amp it up a little bit more. Like, obviously not be like goofy or silly. That's just would feel really forced on stream. But just have a little bit more fun. Just kind of laugh at the silliness instead of being salty about it, right? Nice. Hey, Holly, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to get comfortable. That is funny. I didn't even think about that. That is like an exploding bra. That's pretty funny. I approve of getting comfortable and watching my stream. Unicorn onesie. That's awesome. Yeah, Cutie Pie is cool though. I liked him back in the day, but I haven't watched him in a while, but I just started watching him again, and he's a lot of fun. Now, at least what happens on YouTube, a lot of that is heavily edited. Like, the editors are just changing the game so much in terms of, like, the game of the game. Like, the representation of the game so much. Like, so many of these big-time streamers hire these professional editors, or at least aspiring professional editors, and it probably takes a long time to put those, to manicure the stream and just, like, make it into a video for YouTube. And they add in all the memes and stuff like that. And some people don't like it. My wife, I was trying to watch one. She's like, oh my god, that is so annoying. Like, I was trying to watch some of these streamers. She's like, how can you watch that? And I was like, well, I don't know. It's okay. It's kind of entertaining, but it's just a different style. And obviously, it's a very popular style. Because some of the people who have all of the memes and stuff like that are you know, they have hundreds of thousands or millions of subs, so it's really popular, but ban Twitch. I think someone like, so I want to have like the attitude of I'm a cutie pie, but kind of have the like professionalism or semi-professionalism of someone like Crepo or dang it, who else was I thinking of?
No cure for fools.
Or Skara, like Crepo or Skara. Kind of educate a lot of times, I think. I haven't watched a lot of them, I've watched some. I think Red Mercy's kind of a good mix in there too. Like, he doesn't try to educate as much. Like, he tries to entertain and show stuff, but he has more of kind of like a professionalized persona a lot of the time. Like, he doesn't have all the memes and stuff in his replays. His are a lot more simple. He might even do it himself. I don't know if he does, but it looks like something you could do yourself because his are just cuts. Like, he doesn't have all of the other stuff in there. So like the editor's adding in like the funny pictures and the comments and the sound effects and stuff like that. Like, that probably takes a while to do that. But I don't know. So there are different aspects of different streamers that I think are really cool, and I'm trying to figure out the onesie. Yeah, there's a lot of clickbaiting too. That's a thing, you know. I try not to do that. Thank you so much, Guyana. I appreciate it. Alright, so we have a Sona mid. Ziggs ADC? Oh my god. What's wrong with people tonight? Like, honestly, I'm trying not to be salty about it, but seriously, like, what? I'm gonna see if somebody else dodges. I'm gonna pick something just like Mega Troll and just see if someone else dodges. And I'm gonna dodge if they don't.
Endless torture.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can get them to dodge. Okay, I think I actually had to dodge that. So it's gonna be a 5-minute dodge. I can show you really quickly. Let me make sure it was me who dodged that. So I can show you really quickly sort of the new guide that I'm coming out with. So I don't have it fully completed. I know I've been talking about it for a couple of days. I've just been really busy the last couple of days. Let me just make sure that was me and someone else didn't actually dodge it first. I think it was me. Those guys were actually going to play it. If it wasn't me, then okay, but yeah, it was me. Oh, it's a 6-minute dodge timer now instead of 5 minutes. Okay. So I do have some stuff that I can show you and we can talk about for 5 minutes here. Yeah, the Sona mid plus Ziggs bottom is too much. Plus Trendamere, jungle, or whatever that was. Like, that's too many things going on. That's an easy pull. I would have pulled it for, if I wasn't on stream, I would have lost 10 elo to dodge that. Because you got to think about it. If you have less than a 50% chance to win, or like, probably less than like a 25% chance to win, if you dodge and lose 10 elo instead of 20 in a game where you're heavily unfavored, you're actually saving yourself 10 elo. So it's important to keep that perspective in mind. Alright, let me pull up my mail here really quickly. Actually, I forgot. It's not even on the channel yet. I don't think there's anything super important in there. But you need to be dodging more. I don't dodge it enough on stream. But because I don't want 30-minute dodges for people, but I will do a 5-minute dodge on with something like that. Okay, so overall matchup guide. So people have been asking me about this, and I can go ahead and put this in the stream as well if people want to check it out and kind of read along as I go. I don't have, like I said, I don't have the VOD recorded for it, but it's basically done. I just have to shoot the VOD, and it'll take probably about an hour. But I'll go ahead and link this in the description to the stream down at the bottom. Okay, so that's what's at the very bottom of the stream now if you want to see the document. Okay, there we go. But I'm just going to go through it here really quick. So if you're just joining me, I had to dodge a game. We've got 3 minutes left. It's not a huge amount of time, but basically what makes a good champion for solo queue? So I've talked about this before in other videos, but I kind of try to make it as explicit as I can. So good things to pick for most matchups in solo queue. Champions with hard engage and CC. That's number one. Like, you need a way to lock down champions. This gives your team time to do things they need to be able to do. So if you have engage, you can start fights when the enemy's out of position, which happens a lot. Helps to neutralize threats and erase past mistakes for your team. So for example, if someone's out of position and like your AD carry and they try to engage on them, you can use your CC to correct that mistake so they're not out of position anymore. So for example, you know, if you have a lot of CC on your team, you can kill that Katarina that's 8-1. It's not going to matter that she's 8-1 if she dies before she can do anything. So it neutralizes a lot of threat as well. It's easy for teammates to understand. You know, when they see someone CC'd in a Malzahar ult for 2.5 seconds, you know, maybe they don't respond for 1 second. They're just kind of zoned out, but then they're like, oh yeah, I should use abilities. And then they go in and hit them. So CC just lets your allies know it's safe to attack, it's safe to use your abilities. So good examples: Nautilus, Malzahar, Janna, Leona, Hecarim, Vi. Things like this are really good. Tanky champions are very good, especially in lower elos, because it makes for a smoother engage. So when you go in, if you're really tanky, you have time for the enemy to beat on you for a second or two before your allies actually follow up, because allies often take a lot of time to follow up, especially at lower elos. They're not sure if they should fight. They don't really know. So if you're tanky, it gives you a bit more time for allies to follow up on your moves. And they also let you be out of position. So if you get caught out by the enemy team, if you're a tank, then it gives your allies more time to respond and come and help you. So if you're trying to ward and the jungler catches you out, if you're really tanky, you might actually be able to run back to help before you die. So it helps you if you're out of position. It makes it easier for your allies. So it's really, really important. It also makes the fights a lot longer, so that, you know, if your allies aren't using their abilities correctly perhaps, or if they're just really not doing a lot of things optimally, if the fight goes on longer, then there's a higher chance that they will actually do something correct. So for example, if your team gets engaged on in a 4v5 middle lane while your AD carry is getting red buff, for example, if the fight lasts for 20 or 30 seconds, then they might actually be able to come up and join the fight later. So that's another example. So things like Nautilus, Malachi, Poppy, Hecarim, all of these are really good to be tanky. So this isn't just a support-oriented guide, although I do talk about the supports later on. I forgot. Let me make sure anyone with the link can see it. Sorry about that. Did somebody ask me about it? They probably did. There we go. So that should make it to where people can actually see it. Okay, good. I can put us back in queue now. So that wasn't too bad. So tanky champions, champions with a lot of CC. So now you should be able to access it. You couldn't access it a second ago because I forgot to add that in there. I have a cat on stream. I think I'm a cutie pie. I've seen his cat in some of his videos. High mobility champions help you get out of tough situations. High damage is obviously really good because you can capitalize on the enemies being out of position. You know, enemies will lose out to sustain damage over time a lot of time. So just in general, high damage is good. So Rise, Cassiopeia, Riven, Katarina, Graves, all of these are great champions in some respects because they have high damage. Reliable execution. This is something people don't think about a lot, and this is not necessarily the sexiest concept, but just something that you can actually like perform well with. So just be realistic with yourself. Like I said earlier in the Thresh example, if you can't consistently knock people back with Thresh's Flay. So if you can't knock back an Alistar headbutt, if you can't knock back Lee Sin when he's coming in with his Q, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. It doesn't mean you're a terrible person. It just means that maybe you shouldn't play Thresh a lot, because that's like one of the only reasons you would play him over something like Nautilus. So just be realistic about what you can and can't do in the game. And, you know, pick something that you can execute on, something where you can do the moves. You don't have to play, you know, Yasuo, Lee Sin, or all of these other really high skill cap champions in order to have a good time and in order to be a good player. So champions with really easy execution are things like Vi, Malzahar, and Nautilus. They have very powerful, like, point-click ultimates, and they have some pretty forgiving mechanics in various ways. So those are really strong champions of solo queue for those reasons. Great scaling. So I'm going to talk about what scaling is here in a second, because people always ask me, what does scaling mean? What do you mean by scaling? But just champions with good scaling are really good because over time, if nothing else happens in the game, if everything remains even, you're going to win the game. So I highly recommend champions like that. So Twitch, Vayne, Hecarim, Irelia, Ryze.
If I want your opinion,
It's things that scale very well. So two things that are good for pro games sometimes that I don't recommend for solo queue are split pushing and poking. So splitting is very dangerous without good macro knowledge, without good warding and understanding compositions. Even if you're a good split pusher, like, the problem is your team might still get engaged on and probably will get engaged on 4v5. So even if you tell them, back up, don't fight, I'm going to split, most of the time, what do? Someone gets caught out and they fight. So I don't like split pushing. I know it can be powerful even if you're a good split pusher. It's just really difficult to execute in solo queue because you can't count on your teammates to not get into a fight. And poking. Poking can be very good, but it's often very weak to all-in engages. And once again, it requires your team not getting into a fight. So you have to be able to poke with champions like Ziggs and not have your team get caught out or engage into a fight. And it's just not reliable or reasonable to expect people in solo queue to not get into fights. So that's why I don't like a lot of poking champions, unless they have other options, other things they're good at too. So things like Jace is very oppressive in lane, and later on he kind of turns into a poke champion. So I'm not a huge fan of Jace, but okay, I'll go into the other stuff in here in just a second. So Alistar is very good against Blitzcrank, but I've just found Alistar very disenchanting lately. I think I might do Malzahar again here, because Malzahar is pretty good because you can soak the hook. So check this out. I just thought about this the other day because I did this to Rammus. You can use Malzahar's minions to block a hook. So if they're about to throw a hook in, put a minion in front of it and it'll hook the minion instead. So I haven't actually done that against the Blitzcrank, but I really want to try it. It sounds like a lot of fun. I did stop Rammus's Powerball from coming in by dropping a minion on top of the Rammus. So secret things that Malzahar is very good at also, in addition to his other things. I'm still learning his power, but he really has a lot of options with him. Things you can do. He's very unique. So we'll see if I can pull that off. Also, it's really hard to hook Malzahar himself because, you know, he's spell immune. So you can sit there in front of your AD carry and soak the hooks if you need to. So that'll hopefully be pretty fun. That's my goal of the game, is to get Blitz to hook a minion when he's trying to hook somebody. Mr. Magpie, I would say, okay, so the classic pick with Callista is Alistar, because you go in, you knock them up when Callista ults you, and you go in, you knock them up, then right when they're about to land, you knock them up again. So that's probably the best choice with Callista, historically, but they've nerfed Callista a lot, and they've nerfed Alistar a lot. So that combo was super oppressive, like last February. But then they nerfed both those champions really hard. So I would try to talk your friend out of Callista, but if they... Now, they are going to do some buffs to her, so we'll see. Once again, she's extremely high skill cap, so I still don't recommend her. But if he insists on playing her, Alistar is very good. Nautilus is very good, because you can knock him up, auto-attack him, do your whole Nautilus CC chain. So anything that's tanky, that has good CC, is a great combination with Callista. So those two are the two that come to my mind. Braum can be pretty good. So there are definitely some options. And I'll go over that chart. You can look in the Google Doc if you want to know more about that matchup chart. I do talk about like what scaling is, and I'm going to release a video about that soon. Like I said, I just was really busy with stuff today and wasn't quite able to get around to it. Hey, thanks, Day Dogs. Like I said, I'm going to make an actual video that people can watch with that as well. And I might add in a couple of extra things. I want to do some more supports in there, but people have been asking me that stuff a lot. I don't know about the Jax support, man. I mean, whatever works for you, but it doesn't meet the criteria of a lot of that stuff I was describing. Like, it has high damage if you get good items. That's like Jax's ideal items are some of the most expensive items in the whole game. Like, he wants Trinity Force and what is that green? I don't even know the name of that dang green item. Oh, I'm getting some lag too. No, don't do it early, man. I guess he better smite. Okay, good. Let me go ahead and exit out of this. Chrome is just lagging me up. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hi, what?
Clemson beat Ohio State 31-0.
Nice. Nice. Sandra was watching the Clemson-Ohio State game.
I was checking the scores on the internet.
Or she checked the highlights on the internet is what she said. But she's an alumni of Clemson, so she's very excited about that. Good job, dear. You want to poke your head into the camera
0.
and say hell yeah real quick?
No.
She doesn't want to do it.
Okay. Hell yeah!
There
They
she
were number
goes.
2, we were number 3.
She does it off camera.
And we pwned them!
That's right.
We
Said,
pwned those noobs.
pwn those noobs. That's right. She's got the lingo down.
And I woke Sadie up. With
Oh,
my,
she woke up
with
the
my
cat.
Shouting. Sadie looks very concerned. She
Yeah,
just yawned.
my cat is so concerned that my wife is shouting right now. Look at this cat. That thing is freaking out right now.
She woke up and yawned.
She woke up and yawned. That's what my wife said.
She's
Okay, let's get up here and put some damage on these guys.
I'm gonna go right back to sleep. What do you think about your haircut and your beard trim?
I think a lot of people like the haircut. My wife actually cut my hair, so we're cheap like that. She does a good job.
We can't afford to go to a salon.
Yeah, we can't afford to go to a salon. I'm not going to Supercuts.
And I trimmed your beard. Yeah, $8 is far too much to pay for a haircut. Alright, I'll leave you two
Okay.
up to your work while I go have second dinner.
See, I put almost nice. Hey, what are you making?
I don't know, I'll probably just have a snack. I'm a little hungry, I'm not super hungry.
I have to say, if you want to eat a pizza or something, I'm down.
Well, that's what I thought I would do.
Well, just do it, man.
Originally.
You're allowed to eat whatever you want, right? I thought you were supposed to double your body weight if you're pregnant. Isn't that the deal?
Yeah. I had tomato soup and a quesadilla and graham crackers with peanut butter earlier, and they were delicious. I get something.
Got him, coach! That's why you Malzahar support right there.
Boom!
Boom! Sorry, headphone users. You saw that Lucian try to step up to me? I was like, I don't think so, bro. You better get out of here. Stomped him.
Sadie says, "Why do you people keep yelling? I am trying to go to sleep."
Sadie's mad.
New Year's pizza. I guess I can make pizza for New Year's.
Yeah.
Since we're not
Just
going
eat some
out.
more pizza. It's good.
Hey, would you like an alcoholic beverage for your New Year's celebration?
No, I might have one off stream
Okay.
later.
Gotta keep it PG for the kids.
Keep it PG for the kids, man. That's right.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the Malzahar support we love. Blitzcrank's probably raging at Lucian. Dude, why didn't you follow up, man? Lucian's like, dude, the Malzahar was gonna double kill us if I did that. So I need to try to stand in front of this Ashe. Lucian's not popping my bubble with his little whatever he does. Jungler's Graves. Dang it, I wish I had recorded that. I didn't record it, though. Whatever. I have a bunch of good Malzahar games I'm about to release. It's fine. It's more fun hanging out with my wife than starting that recording. Okay. I don't know about that up top river. It looks kind of scary. He's probably dead. He's very... not quite dead. Dead's a strong word there. But he is damaged. Need to get my old bubble back. Now, if he pulls somebody, I still think we can... I'm killing this Lucian. If Lucian gets close, he's dead. Like, they can't all in us because I'm Malzahar. If I was any other... Oh, look at that. Right there. Boom. Get wrecked.
An ally has been slain.
So we're zoning this Lucian. We shouldn't be winning this early game. Like, Ashe should lose to Lucian Blitz, but... Now, I have Exhaust. So if someone gets hooked, I think we can kill him. I could just throw all the stuff on Blitz if Blitz tries to go in after the hook. I don't want to get Lucian to pop my bubble, but at the same time I want to try to block an Ashe hook. Now I can throw a minion in front too if I really want to. Wow, that Lee has some excellent wards. Look at that warding. That's beautiful. Up around here. Okay, so now he's trying to pop my bubble with his thing. So I gotta try to watch out for that. Ashe is gonna win in a farm off later in the game. Okay, so I don't know where Graves is. Okay, I do have my ult though. Who's middle? It's Lissandra. Okay, I can go up with Annie and kill Lissandra in the middle here pretty soon. Obviously, if we catch him out with an Ashe arrow, we can kill him too.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it. I should have just straight ulted him and he would have died. I tried to be greedy and cast my two things. I was just barely... I'm still kind of learning the ranges on him. Even though... I mean, I've probably played like 30 games.
An enemy has been slain.
Now, Ashe could have arrowed him also. Thanks for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. Kassadin just doesn't have enough cease crowd control for me. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'm open to trying new things out. I'm still getting the experience and the gold. I'm just not showing. They're not gonna do it probably. They're too scared of me. This might even be warded, I don't know, but it's worth a shot. Make sure I get the experience. I want to try to use this ult before I back if I can. Nice. Right here, right here. Oh, God. Jeez, we're taking so much free damage. What the hell just killed me? Oh, his delay. Crap. I didn't see it. I took way too many tower shots there. I thought there were actually minions around. Oh god, now she's gonna die too, maybe? I don't know. We're getting too crazy with all this. Alright, so that was dumb. That was real dumb. Oh god. Yeah, they're gonna get like a triple kill middle, probably. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, I was part of it too, so I can't really say too much there. I didn't see his, like, his thing. I mean, he obviously had it out. I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. It was really bad. Really, really bad. I can't walk that way because Blitzcrank could have this warded and just pull me into the dragon pit. Lucian is... How is Lucian still up in CS, given how much we've zoned him? How is that like, Ashe is just missing so many open CS. I've only taken 4 off of minions, so it's not like I'm taking all of her CS. She's just straight up missing all the CS. This is why I say don't play things... That's why I don't play things like Nami and Sona that often. Because they can, you know, pressure people, but they can't make your AD carry hit CS. Yeah, we gotta make her pay. Oh, crap. Oh, it soaks the tower shot, too. I just realized that. That's cool. Okay, so we got first tower off of it because I came up and pushed really hard. We made Lissandra pay for that roaming. And we're gonna get her blue. And we might be able to dive down here. I don't know. This is dangerous. Can we not chase? God, no, 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 back up, back up. He's gonna kill you, dude. Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Oh, I'm like, the cat's out of here. I'm just like screaming too much. Sadie, what's up? Am I being too loud? Am I a loud ape? A boosted bonobo, as people might say? Yeah, I'll go ahead and complete that. Like, wards are really important. I need 4 wards. Oh gosh, please, can we kill him? I think they're gonna get him, right? They're gonna make him pay for that. Oh gosh, right here, right here. Please, Annie. Please, Annie. Please, Annie. Oh, God. Nice. Okay, I didn't want to use my flash. Okay, so I don't want to take all this CS because it's pushing into us. I want to make sure Ashe gets it. Get some wards up. I want to get the experience, but I also need to get wards. So I mean, if we lose this game, it's because of what we did when they got 3 kills and Infernal Drake off of that tomfoolery, which I was a part of, so. But it's obviously still winnable. I'm not sure if we scale hard. I don't think we do. It's difficult to say. We do have more map pressure. Like, we actually have towers right now. Like, they don't even have that much damage on top tower, even though they've been up there a lot.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double.
Come on, Annie. Come on, Annie. Right there. Flash double kill. Double. Okay, good. She got him. Right here, right here, right here. Get the tower, get the tower. They're gonna get bot tower, but we can get middle tower. I'm cool with that. Little minion does some damage to towers too, so that's another thing you can do with them. Now, it also soaks the tower shot. Like, it usually aims for the minions, but... Okay, so this is going to let me get some really good wards here too. So we traded our tier 1 bottom for their tier 2 middle, which is a pretty good move. Let's make sure they don't have wards there. Ashe has her ult, right? Actually, let me see. That's up. Now, Ashe is low on mana. Oh, and Lee's really low too. I don't know about all this.
An enemy is unstoppable.
We need to wait on Ashe at least. Oh my god, Lee, please. God, that's really bad actually. Annie does have ult. Okay, good. Okay, sweet.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, there we go. No, 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 no. Alright. So that was good. Grab a redemption off of that. A couple of these. So what else we have going on over here? The cat support meta, I don't know about that. I never really listened to a lot of Fish growing up. I had some friends that really liked it. I don't know, I'm very undereducated in terms of music. Like, they're all gonna be there. I need to get more wards up. It's... oh, gosh. God, like, we knew they're all gonna be there. Like, it's so obvious. They're all missing off the map. Where are they going to be? They're going to be around the Baron. Oh, what? I was trying to bait it. I guess the... shit, does the minion not block it, or did he hook around the minion? I thought the minion would block it. I gotta see the instant replay on that. Oh crap, I don't have my thing up. Freaking Poppy, man. I've got to go damage now for that Poppy. I'm going to be pretty happy. I know that Romeo loves Poppy a lot, but I'm going to be really happy when they nerf her really hard. Just for top lane. I mean, support will probably be fine, but she just... if she gets out of hand early game, she's just really too strong later. I mean, I know Malachi, like, if they nerf her, they're going to have to nerf Malachi and Nautilus probably too. I think Poppy, like, her offense is she's probably the highest damage dealer of that group. With, like, no damage items. Like, impossible to kill tanks that have a free, respectable amount of damage is obviously a huge balance problem that Riot just somehow lets happen over the years. Now, I mean, it kind of gets covered up because she has a weak laning phase, right? But it's not enough. And she's dead. Here comes the freaking Fiesta. That's too late. I should have done that sooner, I guess, but... yeah, we don't want this. We don't want this. mean, they're probably going to get Water Drake. That's worth a tier 2 at this point. I know he's going to get the Drake. I can't really do anything about that. That's fine. Oh, wow. He's not doing Drake? Yeah, he is. No. Get out. Get out. God. So he's going to die trying to get a Water Drake at 25 minutes, and now he's going to bait Renekton. Okay, Jesus. It's not worth it, man. Just give him the Ocean Drake. We got a tier 2 for it. You can give up some things. You don't have to... Oh, God. What? I should have spawned... If I had minions spawned, that would have been a lot better. Oh my god, is he seriously going to be able to do that? Wow. He's diving 2 towers. Okay. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Annie should not have engaged on that, especially if you can't actually kill the person you're engaging on. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that. Get the health part. Just so we're really combat effective.
An enemy has been slain.
Guys, like... Oh, I could have redemptioned. Okay, that was a better redemption than saving myself. It was worth it to kill all of them. Okay, there we go. That's 4 people. Okay, so that was better than saving myself with that redemption. They really should, like, make it where you can't cast redemption when you're dead, honestly. Like, that's the only item that does that. It's like, why? Oh, dang it, it's Lucian too? What the heck? Okay, just get out, get out. Crap, I shouldn't have called that. They should have done Baron. Don't back in the middle of the lane, man! God bless, guys. Come on, just run. Like, just leave. No cute backing in the middle lane. They will come for you. They're not going to not come for you. They're gonna go for Baron now. Dang it. Him popping that shield's actually pretty important. So by them being cute and trying to back in the middle of the lane... Like, is anybody gonna kill her or what?
Double kill. An ally is legendary.
Damn it, I should have redemption in there too. Shit, I'm just getting tilted by what's going on. I need to not and just focus up and make sure I use that redemption. It's been like my biggest problem. Oh, I need to change my masteries up too. I need to do Courage of the Colossus with him. I mean, I know Ashe is going to get hooked. I'm not blaming her for getting hooked a lot, but like when I have the Lissandra ulted, that's a problem if no one hits her. That's a huge damage threat we could take off the table, and then they're going to be trapped in this pit. Instead, everyone dove in the pit and ignored her, and she got to do her ult and just damage everybody and be a huge distraction. Is anyone up anytime soon? I think this is just it. Maybe I can distract him a little bit. There's nothing more I can do there. Yeah. See you, Liam. Yeah. I mean, so that triple kill early on was a huge deal. The triple kill plus Infernal kind of was really bad. And then that last fight, like, am I wrong? Let me see what happened. I'll put us back in queue in just a second. I just want to see if she was just really tanky or... I'll go ahead and put us back in. I just don't know if she was really tanky or if like just literally no one hit her. Because I mean, my thought process is kill her before she can ult anyone, and then we just work our way in and kill the rest of the people because they were all trapped in that pit, right? Like Poppy was outside the pit chasing somebody around. So I started that Fiesta. I should have just pinged everyone back that triple kill Infernal Fiesta. I'm not really that tilted, honestly. I'm not. I mean, I don't even think I raised my voice that entire time. Alright, let's watch this. Okay, so they pop my bubble, so it's really dangerous. I probably should have just given it up, honestly, because like if they were really smart, they could have just been waiting right there for me or behind this rock. Like if they were waiting behind this rock with like a ward right here so Blitz could pull me, that would have been it. So that's what I was kind of worried they might do, but I was like just feeling kind of desperate, you know? But we didn't need to be. Like we could have beat them with Baron. Okay, let me slow this down. Okay, so they're all in the pit. We've got an Annie who's trailing and has her ult. So all we have to do is basically stall until Annie gets here and blows them all up. Alright. Okay, so Poppy comes out to chase the Lee. They're all right there. Okay, so... yeah, I messed up things in that, right, though, Colin. I mean, I'm not completely blameless at all. I messed things up for sure. But I'm just trying to make sure I understood the situation correctly. Okay, so Liz is coming in. I'm thinking I don't want her to ult Annie before Annie gets to ult. So I'm going to ult Liz as soon as she appears. Boom. I should have actually used a Q right there It's on cooldown. I guess I harassed there with a Q, which is okay. I guess that's probably right to harass, because I didn't know that Lysandra was going to do that. So I ult her. Okay, who's in here? So they're going for them right now. They need to peel off of this and get this, because that's the person I can get. If Annie Tibbers right here blows up Lysandra before Lysandra gets to use any abilities, like, she may not even need a Tibbers if she just waits until my ult is almost done and then uses everything on Lysandra. So just like 1 more second and then use everything right here, and then everyone collapses, kills her. Okay, I should have exhausted somebody. I guess I just exhaust Poppy here. No, Annie didn't. No one touched her. Okay, so now she gets to ult. It does like a third of this person's health and damage. Creates a zone where they can't move around. Oh, it actually just killed. So it killed, so she ulted herself. It killed Annie straight up. It did like a third of Renekton's health. Poppy gets to go in, bash him. And now she's up with almost full health and gets to clean up and kill Renekton. So if they had just collapsed and killed the Lysandra, then maybe we had it. My redemption actually was not up during that fight, so I didn't fail that one. Okay, so at least I didn't fail the redemption, I guess, but I think I played that correctly. It's my team to sit and follow up. That's fine, Alex. I knew you were probably joking. Hey, what's wrong with people, man? Why can't people just pick, like, good champions? We've got a Galio mid and a jungle Wukong. We're definitely playing handicap tonight, boys and girls. We are playing with the handicaps. Hey, Lehman's, welcome, friend. Twisted Fate, huh? Oh, Tom Kinch is banned. I was gonna say Tom Kinch might be pretty good here. I mean, Janna is pretty good. I should probably just Janna here. Janna's very good with Caitlyn. And just pray they don't Vayne. If they Vayne, we're gonna be in trouble. I was thinking about doing Nautilus. We have a couple of tanks with CC. Damn it. Yeah, that's probably it, Harold. Or, yeah. I think people just see other people playing crazy stuff on their Smurfs, and I should have done Nautilus. I knew Vayne was on the table. We just don't have a good answer to her late game. I mean, obviously Caitlyn can beat her up early, but it's not enough. Like, we're probably gonna lose this, honestly. I can't dodge again. Like, it's not quite bad enough. We could win it, but they just have such a good team. And we have like Galio. Like, Wukong can be good. It's possible. I mean, Vladimir does pretty good late game damage. Caitlyn's obviously very good later in the game. These two have good synergy with AoE ultimates. Hey, Day Dogs. Yeah, I'm trying to do some Janna here. Hey, Little Dot. Welcome. It's just realistically, it's going to be really, really hard to beat that team. Like, the problem with Galio is that other champions exist in the game, right? So it's like, what does Galio bring to the table that, you know, a bunch of other champions don't bring to the table that are better than him? Like, if you want AoE damage, Victor is really good. Or Cassiopeia. If you want an AoE stun, this really good Cassiopeia. She's a lot safer. She has a much better laning phase. Galio is just very underpowered. Like, once again, I'm not saying he can't be good. He can. It just takes a lot more to be good, right? It's like, could the Koreans win the world championship of League if you put, you know, like 1 pound straps on their wrists, right? Or could LeBron James still dominate NBA games if he was wearing 5 pound ankle weights? It's like, yeah, he could, but it's making it a lot harder. I know, and that's part of the problem too. Like, I like watching those videos, it's funny with the Galio, but those are manicured games, you know, like that's a professional player, an ex-professional player who's doing that to non-professionals. It's like, yeah, if someone was LeBron James or Kobe in his prime or Michael Jordan or whatever, could they go out and, you know, beat a bunch of high schoolers by only shooting backward shots? It's like, of course they could.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But can normal people, like that are high schoolers, do that to other high schoolers? No, probably not.
Upon the wind.
Unless they were LeBron or Kobe in high school. Yeah, they have a thresh hook.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So it's not that we can't win, it's just that statistically it makes it a lot harder to win with that. So it's fine. I mean, we can win, it's just a little harder. Like, the problem is just these three scale so hard, and TF's pretty good too. Like, a problem with Vayne is that if people engage on her and kill her without much peel, then she has a huge problem late game. But if I would have had Nautilus, we would have had a much better chance. I knew Vayne was on the table. I said that if they picked Vayne, we're in trouble. And they picked Vayne. But I need more peel for Shyvana and Vi. Like, they just have a really good comp. Like, it's really hard to pick a support to counter that. I didn't know everything that was, you know, in the cards for them, but Shyvana, you cannot just sit there and hit her later in the game. You have to crowd control. So I don't know. It's not that we can't win, it's just that they scale really hard. So we need to close the game out early, but we don't have a lot of champions that can close it out early. It's like we have kind of later game champions too, and theirs just scale better. Like, Caitlyn needs to get up and start bullying this Vayne in lane, like auto-attacking her, and she's just not. Like, you need to get up and get tough with Vayne, and I just can't do it as... If I would have picked Malzahar, but I'm like 0-3 tonight on Malzahar, it's just not... Like, usually I do very well with him, it's just not working out tonight for some reason, so I wanted to switch it up. Also, Vi's pretty good into Malzahar. Like, you need peel with Vi, like shields and peels. So I am gonna outscale Thresh. It's just the problem is they're gonna have enough damage to get through all my stuff later on. And the Caitlyn Vayne matchup is not as one-sided towards Caitlyn as it used to be. Like, it's... Caitlyn's still favored early on, but Vayne is heavily favored later in skirmishes, which is what happens in solo queue a lot. And one of Vayne's weaknesses is you can't really siege that well with her, but Twisted Fate sieges exceptionally well, so that kind of erases some of her weaknesses. So they have a lot of things that complement each other and fill in the weaknesses of other people. Flay is probably almost up. Yeah, I gotta go, and I gotta dodge this last hook. Damn it. That can't happen, right? They can't get ahead like that in lane. Thanks for the sub, friend. I can't miss that much CS. Oh god. Thanks so much, Jever. And Black Falcon. Sorry if I missed you earlier, Black Falcon. Well, we had a really good stream last night, I guess, in terms of wins. It's always a good stream, you know, it's always fun. But we had a really good one last night, so I guess we're kind of due to have another bad one. I already used my dodge on the, what was it? Sona Middle Ziggs ADC game. I don't want to use another 30-minute dodge. I mean, this is not quite bad enough to sacrifice 10 LP. It's pretty close. But I've won games like this where I felt really sketched by them before, so it's totally possible. Oh gosh, don't do that. Okay. Who got it? TF? Yeah. Like, we can't, if we fight him in the jungle later, we can get the Miracle double ult. Or triple ult. Like the TF, or the Galio into Wukong, into Vladimir ult. And take him out that way. I needed to pick a more damage-oriented champion. You don't want to pick Janna into comps where they outscale you big time, but I didn't know their whole comp. Like, I only knew a few pieces. I knew TF, Vi, and Shyvana. I mean, Vi and Shyvana are so good that I maybe should have just known that. But they completed it with the Vayne. And I just kind of put them over the top in terms of scaling. You really want Janna if you scale harder than they do. Yeah, TF's coming. Is he 6? Of course he is.
As you wish.
The problem with Galio, you know, he has a decent kit. His numbers are just wrong. Like, his mana costs are really high. His damage, it's just really hard to hit his skill shot too. It's a really difficult skill shot. Where is he? He's got to be coming in over here, right?
In harmony.
There we go. I mean, you can win with anything though. Like, I'm not saying we can't win the game. I always want to be, you know, clear about that. Like, I'm not trying to be too negative or saying we can't win. I'm just trying to articulate, you know, just so that you understand when you're picking compositions and things, so you can make better decisions about who to play as support and how to approach games. Like, that's the whole point. It's not to say, not to be super negative and say, oh, we can't win and stuff like that. It's just to point out deficiencies and strengths at times, like what we can do, what we can't do, stuff like that. And sometimes I'm wrong, but I think a lot of times I'm onto the right track in terms of my reasoning. Like, we really need to be pressuring her out, but Caitlyn's just not even going for auto attacks on this Vayne. That's the problem with this matchup, too, is it's like, yes, Caitlyn can smash the Vayne in lane if you're really good with Caitlyn. Although we are smashing them somehow. Like, we're up like 15 CS. I don't even get it. Vayne just is straight up not hitting free CS, I guess. Yeah, there's Vi. Okay. She's 6-2. Yeah. I think they really need to nerf jungler experience too while I'm on it. Just talking about different issues to where it's equal to the bottom lane experience, not the mid lane and top lane experience. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's too harsh, but it just feels like jungle's exceptionally powerful right now. With some of the changes they've made. They dialed them back a little bit by taking away some of the smite stuff. But I don't know. I mean, I guess they want the jungler to be on par with mid lane so that if you fight, you can actually, you know, be on the same level as them. But a lot of junglers can do dragon at like level 4 which reminds me I probably need to go up and at least look at that before like the support can get a Sightstone. So like I have to use my only ward. I guess I have another ward I can use like right here, but like you can't have the jungler that can do dragon before you can even ward it realistically, because you have to use your early ward down here somewhere, or just bring back the old school wards where you can actually buy green wards and multiple pink wards. I would love that, but that's part of the problem, is that like the junglers are so strong and you can't ward for him as efficiently anymore ever since like Season 2. Now he just wasted his ult because he's gonna die. I mean, yeah, he maybe got him close, but there's no way he's gonna kill him right there. And it's a pretty long cooldown on that ult too, which is like Galio. Like, why does Galio's ult require like a 2.5 minute cooldown? That doesn't make any sense. He already has enough problems. Like, that's the whole reason to play him, is his ult, or one of the reasons to play him. So I don't know. I mean, Riot knows this. They're trying to redesign him, so they're working on it. They're working on it. I have faith they'll figure out something cool with him. I've already made suggestions for what I think would be really cool with him, which is give his E, his Gust, like a knockback. Like, not huge, but like maybe half a Janna knockback or something. Just give it a knockback. Make him cheaper. Make his bulwark to where when you heal or when you shield an ally, it heals them. So right now, if you shield an ally with bulwark, it heals you. But make it where it heals them. If you need to nerf the numbers a little bit for balancing, that's fine. But I think that would be a cool sort of hot type of ability. A heal over time that's also a shield. I think that has potential to be cool. I should have probably warded while this is pushing in. Okay, so they have that control warded. I have to be real careful of TF. But I think those would be two really cool changes. Just lower his numbers a lot, you know, like make his ultimate, you can take down the AP ratio on it if you want. You can... Yeah, I mean, you can lower his numbers if you want to, but just lower his cooldowns while you're at it, you know? Oh god, is he going to come up through the tri-bush? I didn't see where he was. Okay, he's middle. But that's how I would fix Galio, is give healing to the person that you shield on his bulwark, give his Gust a knockback, and just lower his cooldowns around the board so he has more uptime. Okay, he should have him here, right? Yeah. Can you flash ult him? Ult him. There you go. That's the dream, baby. Well, I guess he got instantly knocked out of it. Okay, good. I was just about to say, it's like whoever does the better Fiesta bottom is usually who wins. Hey, thanks, Warhound. Happy New Year's.
As you wish.
I'll go ahead and get that. That's a really powerful item on Janna. Builds into Redemption, of course, which is powerful in and of itself, but all of those are just amazing stats on Janna, so... Okay, good. We need to get ahead. Like, we're not quite ahead enough, but we're doing well. Like, Kate is up 23. Kate does... I mean, Kate, just for the record, I think Kate is the best overall AD carry right now. So she definitely has the potential. Gosh, hopefully they don't die bottom. Oh, come on, man. It's always my favorite. I need to just ping back a lot. I mean, I just have to. At this ELO, like, people just don't see that the Like, it doesn't compute that the support's not in lane, so don't go up and get caught. Like, the thing you have to remember is most people push at this elo. Most people don't even know what a zone is. So you don't have to worry about getting zoned off a CS. If you just hang out at your tower, people, especially if they don't even know you're there anymore, like if you backed or something, if you just hide in the tri-bush, they will push it towards your tower. And you can farm relatively safely at tower when the support's out warding. Need to not get hooked here. I want to get some CS, but... Okay, good, got him. But I need to start pinging that and just say something about that. Wukong does have ult. Damn it, ult, Wukong. Ult, dude. Ult! Jesus, he has the mana. Like, why would he not just ult? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, he had mana, he had ult. All he had to do is go on vibe right there, ult, and Galio lives. Like, that's all that had to happen there. But it's whatever. It could have saved Galio from dying, though, which is important. Like, we need to scale harder than they do.
Upon the wind.
I'm going to show here in middle. Oh, God. Damn it. I was just barely in range for that. Shit. I could... Oh, I was so close to being able to flash. I didn't even think that Shyvana would roam down like that. But she did. So the reason I wanted to stay there is because I wanted the Vayne to think she was safe here. If I start rotating down, Vayne would run. Because I'm rotating down, probably. But I didn't expect the Shyvana roam. But I should have. I mean, I should have just looked and seen it. I just wasn't looking for it. Okay, I think... I want to try out just like straight up rushing Redemption as fast as I can.
An ally has been slain.
Once again, pushed up in lane by herself. Yes, I think Galio would be a good support. I mean, I'm kind of biased, but he just seems like like his lore, everything about him just seems like he should be a support. His kit. Ult, ult, ult! Don't be greedy, just get the Thresh, man. He had them both in ult range. He's just being really greedy. Ulter, ulter. Oh, okay. Yeah. The changes that I talked about just a second ago with Galio, that's what I would recommend.
For tranquility.
These guys are very conservative with their ults. I think Wukong's ult is on a pretty short cooldown from what I remember. I've thought about Wukong as a support. I mean, he does have armor shred. He does have an AoE ult. I could see, like, if they just made some items that were pretty good for supports, like AD supports, I think Wukong would be great. Like, I think they should do that with the AP supports, you know. I think they should have 2,500 gold AP items. I think they should also have 2,500 gold AD items. So make Black Cleaver into a 2,500 gold AD item. Just take off a little bit of AD on it and just keep the shred. And a little bit of health. What other AD items would be good? I mean, like that Spell Shield one would be good. But make like something that... like, sort of like a QSS type of item. That could give people a Spell Shield maybe. So maybe not a QSS, but like a Spell Shield. As the AD. That's would be a really fun ability. So like whatever that item is, the Shroud thing. Make that into like where you could do it to anyone. And lower the cost a little bit. I think that would be cool. Like the one where you can go invisible also to wards. I think, or like you can black out wards. I think would be really cool. What does she have? I don't think we can beat him. I don't know. We do have an IE. Damn it! I wasted it. God, this TF is just completely wrecking us. He's not even good. Like he's died so many times. overextending, but because he just runs circle around Galio. Galio, it's not Galio's fault as a player that he can't keep up with TF's roams. It's just Galio's fault as a champion. Like, this is why you can't play Galio. I mean, Wukong has the kit to be a good support. It's just there just aren't items for it. Like, there aren't items for AD supports right now, unfortunately. It's like, you have to get tank items if you want it. Hey, thanks, Coleman. I appreciate it.
Swiftly.
Like, we should have just not been up that far. I don't even think we were up that far, though, honestly. But with TF ult, he's got a level 11 ult, too, which I think means it's further. I believe it's further. I'm not sure. I haven't played TF in a long time, but... Dude, I don't know about this. Oh my god. What the hell? No, just get out. That was... Wow. So he flashes, doesn't ult immediately, and then walks and gives Thresh all day to make that play. That was a really lucky Thresh play. I don't think that was... I'm not going to credit him with doing that on purpose, but still, it doesn't matter. Like, that has a decent chance of happening. Ult in. Yeah, go. Ult, 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 ult! Jesus. People are just, like, waiting for the perfect ult. There we go. Okay. Once again, we're doing okay. He's gonna get top though, right? She probably is gonna get top. Is she building wacky items? Sort of. And she has no damage. That's good. I mean, that's... If they build really weird items, we could still pull this off. So I tried to exhaust her when I thought she would ult. I mean, Wukong is 7-1. That, now we want the last ward item. Want the 4 ward item now. So I need to get more wards up. I mean, especially with TF. TF's really good in solo queue, especially if they don't have an assassin on their team. Okay, so they're going to go bottom, which means we might be able to kill top. It's really hard to kill with Shyvana. Okay, there's TF. Huh, interesting. Okay, he just used Ghost, right? Or is he just naturally that fast? Does he have Ghost? No, he doesn't even have Ghost. How is he that fast? What the heck? Okay, they have Windrake and he has 2 speed items, so... That's a thing. Yeah. I mean, I guess we can just push that. Yeah, let Galio hold middle. We'll go up here. Oh, hi.
Non-alcoholic sparkling cider.
Okay. Thank you, dear. Damn it.
No.
Crap, that was really bad timing. That was okay. Thank you, though.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, I don't even know if you could draw up worse timing for that.
Can you prove that it's not alcoholic sparkling cider?
Okay, yeah, it's sparkling cider, guys. It's not wine. What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it says.
You can put that. You just put it in here.
Thanks, dear.
You're welcome. If I want more, I'll come back in.
Do what?
If I want more, I'll come back in.
Okay. Is that pizza done?
Yeah.
Okay. Gosh. Yeah, as soon as she handed that over, it's like this extremely intricate, challenging team fight would break out. where I can't do anything for 3 seconds. Basically, I'm stunned for 3 seconds. And, like, if I could have ulted, like, we would have won that by a long shot if I would have just been able to do my abilities there, but, you know. It's obviously a really nice gesture. You can't get mad at that. We can come back and win.
With ease.
Alright, so what do we do now? We're kind of in Fiesta mode. I need to get Locket. Potentially Mikhail's might be a good option too. I mean, he does do a lot of damage. Oh gosh. Well, I died off of it, but I think we're going to clean it up. Not bad. I'm dying way more than I would like to as Janna, but we're coming into play here.
With ease. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an turret. Shut down.
As you wish.
I want them to see me warding this. Okay, good. If I can get Vayne off of me.
As you wish.
Nice! We got the Baron, baby! Yes! Woo! Oh man, that's that challenger class. Stalling there. That's the kind of stuff I need to do. Man, that might have been the best play I've made in a long time. Getting the Vayne off of the Baron so she can't damage it. And she kites me all the way around and I get an execute over here. Wow. The only thing I probably could have done better was just toss a redemption in there when Wukong went in. So I messed that up. I was just so excited that I got the execute. So I should have stayed focused up and thrown the redemption in there. But other than that, I was just about perfect. But yeah, I was able to... If she would have been there and just ignored me, they would have taken the Baron before Wukong could get there.
Upon the wind.
So... I got her on a wild goose chase. Okay, so we need to group up and do some things. Can we get... Yeah, let's get this.
Swiftly.
Yeah, he's gone. He just doesn't know what's going on. I should have pinged him back more, but it's 4v5. I mean, one death for tower is okay, but the problem is, like, no one needed to die there. Dude, back up! Well, here we go. Jesus Christ, that crit shot. Yeah, hold on, I can't. Just hold on a second. Okay, thank you.
I bet it does hurt to have those things cauterized.
Okay.
Breathlessly.
Oh, my redemption was on CD. Okay, thanks, Nathan. That makes me feel better. Okay, so that was the perfect play. Okay, so I have it in me. Now, I am telling them what to do, and I'm pinging back as much as I can, so that's good. That's on point, too. They're just not listening, but I'm doing my part. I'm telling them what to do correctly, so that's on point. You know, sometimes they won't do it, but a lot of people will eventually, if you consistently make good calls, even if they don't listen the first or second time, they will listen subsequent times. Okay, got him, baby. Oh, we got his flash, huh? We need to group up. Please don't get caught out. Oh wait, yeah.
Upon the wind.
Get him, baby. Okay. Can we end it? No, we can't end it. We can't end it. No, we don't have time to end it, but we can get one more tower, I think. Alright, let's get out here. Get out. I want to just stand near him so that we can all run faster. There we go.
As you wish.
Yeah, go this way, Okay. I mean, I could go ahead and ward it. Whatever. I don't think they're going to... I mean, they could go out for it. Whatever. It's a water drake. It doesn't matter that much. Let's do Mikhail's next, just for more healing power. It's not... I mean, we're not stopping that. And I guess we'll go ahead and grab this.
With ease.
Best way to get a lot of IP? I think it's bot games. Like just playing a lot of bot games and winning before 20 minutes. I think that's the best way to farm IP, but that's probably a really boring way to do it. You might get reduced IP if the game's shorter. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Let's go Baron. That's a good call. We need to just bait it. I don't know about fighting in these close corridors. Back up, back up, back up. Can we kill him? Punish that, punish that. Vane's right there. Did we get her? Okay, that's it. Yeah, they just walked right into it. So that's it. That's how easy it is. You just walk, out of vision, just wait, bait, kill him. GG. Just wait in a spot where they probably don't have. They probably don't have wards. We can probably get it. Okay, got him. Herding cats. You just have to try to direct. I mean, you can't always win, but you can win sometimes with good direction. Oh, you are? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I've never had to farm IP. I just play normal games and get a lot of IP, but I don't have a Smurf, so. A lot of people can probably speak to that better than I can. Okay, good. So, tough lane. Or tough matchup, but we ended up coming through. I feel like I was pretty on point. I definitely made some mistakes that game, but I had that really good play around Baron. I think that was almost the game-defining play. Is there a team skin IP boost? Oh, people buy the IP boost for their teams in ARAM. I get it. Okay, so ARAM's probably the best ticket then. Let's see if there's any other questions here on what. That's right, Nathan. A sparkling cider, by the way. It's not champagne. Although I don't have a problem with champagne. I just want you to know I'm not drinking on stream. It is this. I don't know if you can see it or not because of the glare off my light. There you go. Sparkling apple cider. Well, I think the IP boost is primarily just to be really like friendly to other players. I don't think it's going to be worth it for the IP, you know, itself to use RP for IP, but so it's not worth for the individual. It's just a nice gesture for the team, probably just for funsies. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone! Thanks so much for spending it with me here on stream. It's just to be generous and friendly to other people. I think that's why a lot of people get it. Just for fun.
We do what we must. No cure for fools.
Seems you left your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
Janna's an absolute monster, dude. She really is. She's an exceptionally good ADC. She's probably one of the most misunderstood or not ADC, support. She's one of the most misunderstood supports for a lot of people. Her power, because she's so powerful. Alright, Twitch is in this game. But yeah, you really can't, like, just the amount of tools in your toolkit to dictate how fights unfold is just so powerful. You saw in the team fights, too, that... Alright, I'm gonna do Nautilus. Nautilus is very good with Ezreal. And I need some engage in case they have Twitch. Like... I can place the Redemption in fights, the Locket, I can ultimate to knock people back. Like, you saw how much peel I had on Caitlyn. Shyvana was trying to dive her every time. And it was like, exhaust, shield the Kate, tornado, and then I didn't even have to knock her back, but I could knock her back if I wanted to with my ultimate. So I was, you know, I had to peel a Vi and a Shyvana who were both diving Caitlyn the whole time. And they almost never killed her. So that's just how powerful Janna is. Like, nobody else is going to do that much peeling. She's the queen of the peel. Time for 100% total win rate. We'll see. Hey, I do have a couple of Lulu games. I have more that I need to... Thanks for reminding me. I need to post those up. I think... How many Lulus do I have? Some of these aren't on the channel yet, but these are a lot of the videos. I have to delete them eventually, but... Yeah, I have 3 more Lulu games that I still haven't posted, so... I can post up some more Lulu if you want them. Okay, Ivern, huh? We need damage here. I hope he picks like a damage. Okay, good. That's perfect. We'll go with World Breaker. I want to represent. Someone got me this skin. I can't remember. Forgive me. I can't remember who it was. Was it Cam? I don't remember who bought me this skin, but I do want to. I do like to show off the skins that viewers get me. Okay, that good. Thresh is good. I need to just add that to my FAQ because people ask me every stream like what I think about Thresh because he gets so much visibility by pro streamers or challenger streamers. Thresh is good. I just think that Nautilus is better for the vast majority of the League of Legends population, myself included. I mean, I'm an okay Thresh player, but I don't have hundreds and hundreds of games with him. And I'm in an ELO where people don't take the Lantern half the time. Nautilus is not out of the meta. He's not played as much as he should be, but I will guarantee you when the season starts for pros, if they're doing all the changes that they currently have in 7.1, I'll guarantee you that Nautilus is going to be picked or banned almost every game. Now, a lot of that's going to be because he's going to be top lane, but getting a little bit more, getting seconds,
Getting drunk.
getting drunk
Getting drunk.
off of the apple cider.
On this gluten-free, non-alcoholic apple sparkling juice beverage. It's time to sparkle.
That's right.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New
Do
Year.
you have any?
I do. Hey, wait, they got to see it on here. Even if that'll be the thing. Even if they don't see you,
I'm in
just like right here. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
There we go.
Though, if you have any European viewers right now, their
They've
New
already
Year
had it.
was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Did you hear the fireworks?
Hmm?
Fireworks.
Fireworks.
Neighbors are setting off fireworks.
Oh. Let's make sure it doesn't... You gonna... Okay, you got the cap.
Yeah, so you should drink the rest of
The
this.
summoner's rift.
There's probably just one more glass. Ew.
Oh, no. Yeah, Nautilus isn't played a lot in the support role, but trust me, play him, you will win a lot of games. He's my #1 support that I would recommend for most people to play. People ask me a lot, well, how do I climb out of silver? How do I climb out of bronze or gold or whatever? Nautilus. 4 forms of CC. He has the most CC in the game. He's extremely tanky. He scales very, very well with Courage of the Colossus and Redemption and Locket. Obviously, Redemption doesn't help heals on other people. It does help your shield on yourself. But the extra HP that he gets is really nice with all of the rest of his mitigation. He's going to take it almost instantly, so I'm going to just have to ward, like, here probably? Like here? I'll ward there, so I can maybe see both entrances. If he goes like right into this bush, it'll have to be, we'll have to watch really quickly, but we should be able to see if we watch carefully if he does that. Yeah, Nautilus is very, very strong. I mean, Morgana thinks she's counterpicking me, but I can just roam middle lane and just kill Syndra a lot in the mid game. And then Ezreal hopefully can just safe farm. I'm trying to watch for Ivern. Like, he's a great abuser of Courage of the Colossus, which is still a very, very good item. Shit. Damn it, I didn't see that she cheated out like that. Did he bounce? Yeah, I think he flashed out. No, 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 not right there, dude. Oh, God. Like, what if Morg was coming back to lane right there? I can't hook into tower like that, though, but... Okay, Graves seems pretty competent, though. He managed to get out of that situation. That's really weird that they had that warded, because, like, Ivern usually jungles really fast. At least in my experience, so... Yeah, Nautilus is amazing. Just watch my Nautilus videos. I have, like, 29 Nautilus videos on the playlist. I'll show you after the game. It's on the main channel, but I'll give people the tour if you're new to the channel. Nautilus is really, really good. I think he was my second highest win rate last season. Yeah, he was out of the meta for a while, but different supports have fallen off. Most notably, Alistar in the preseason is not nearly as good as he was. So Nautilus has kind of stepped in as the premier tank. We're not going to get him. That's fine. I don't want to waste any summoners, like my hook was on cooldown. Yes, Nautilus, I'm telling you right now, if you like Thresh, if you like Blitzcrank, just play Nautilus. You will murder people. He's way better than all of those, especially in solo queue. Like I said, I don't know if you'll see him in pro play a lot because he's going to be played in top all the time in pro play. But it's going to be Malachi and Nautilus. That's going to be the pick ban top in pro play at the beginning of the season, I think. Because Courage of the Colossus is still so strong. But yeah, he's just phenomenal. Just try him out. Watch my streams. Watch how I play him. Like, the reason is he's very tanky. He has great engage. He has the most CC of any champion in the game. He has 4 different forms of CC, 3 of which are stuns. His auto attack, his hook, and his ultimate are all hard stuns. And then he has an AoE slow, which is great wave clear. It's great damage over time. You know, pretty good for a tank. Good damage over time. Sustained damage in team fights. His mana costs are good. His base stats are really good. His ultimate obviously has a huge impact. He's very good at roaming. He's very good at team fights. He's very good at skirmishing. There's virtually nothing he's not good at. Shit, I'm really hoping they're not doing dragon right now. Okay. Okay, coming over here. TF is not 6 yet. Okay. And there are counter picks to him. Trundle's very good against him. Morgana's very good against him. And Tom Kinch is very good against him. But none of those are really popular options. And none of those are really, like... Tom Kinch is an excellent champion. I think Kinch is really good. See, look at that. They just gave me everything they have. They just hit me with everything. Look how much damage I just took off of that. Like, almost 0. And I just chunked Morg to half health, and she black shielded my hook. So my E didn't even really deal damage to her. I'm fighting, like, in a minion wave there, like, taking all these hits from him, and still there's no damage on me. Damn it, that black shield, though. Yeah, that's rough. Let's get up here and push. And he has really good wave clear. I mean, like, the only times when I don't pick him, really, is... I mean, really, I probably should just pick him all the time. But sometimes with some assassins, it can be hard to peel enough, because his auto attack's really slow. So if something like Kha'Zix jumps out and jumps right on your AD carry, sometimes it's hard to peel that off before they die, because he's kind of slow. I guess I'll keep going with this Face of the Mountain build. I'm not sure if it's correct or not. But we'll go ahead and keep going with it. I have been having some pretty good success with it. Face of the Mountain into Redemption. I maybe should have just bought the Redemption component first. Mao is really good. I just don't think he has the same level of CC as Nautilus does. Mao's better for top lane. I think Mao has more damage in his kit than Nautilus does, but... And get some wards in. Now, I'm not... Okay, that's gonna miss. What the hell? I was trying to give her that kill. I should have just taken it. What? Crap! God bless. Y'all didn't get tower? Well, that sucks. So they got Infernal for free. This is why you don't gank top lane. I'm gonna make a top lane video. Yeah, okay, you're 100 HP. Who's there? Like, nobody's there. I'm not gonna argue with them about it, but this is why you don't gank top lane. Did they get a kill? Yes, but guess what? Bottom lane got an Infernal. So it's just really easy to counter gank top ganks. They either get dragons or they counter gank bottom and get 2 kills and tower. It's just way, way better. You just want to sit on bottom lane. And they have been doing that most of the time. But the one time they didn't, I need to back up so they don't suspect it. I forgot Ivern was even in this game, honestly. I don't want to give it away because they see me, so I'm just going to let Graves go up there and do that. God, she's getting out of so many ganks. Trying to bait out her black shield. How are we looking on CS? 68 to 82. Okay, so we're winning. Ezreal scales very well. Not as well as Jinx in team fights, but he's better in skirmishes than she is, I think. TF looks like he might want to come over here. Okay, so I got the pink out of there. Okay, Ezreal back. Go ahead and buy some more wards. Locket. I would get Locket as an early armor item. Face Redemption does get shredded sometimes. Locket doesn't have a lot of armor, but it's got enough. And it has a shield on it. I mean, if you need more armor, I don't know. There aren't a ton of great armor items. Okay, I'm just killing her this time. I'm not playing around. She's probably going to come over here and sweep this. See, she swept that one. I don't think she's going to get this one, though. So she didn't see that one. So it's still warded. I'm going to go ahead and get a ward here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that. It's a popular place to ward. Yeah, we're crushing him bottom. So that's good. So this is what I love about Ezreal. I like a good Ezreal ADC. He's one of my favorites, him and Kate, because... Kate and he, because she can, or they can both farm very safely if I go roam. So he's still winning CS, even though I've been out of lane a lot. I mean, Morg has roamed a little bit too, but I've been out roaming Morg big time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dang it. First tower. How is top losing that hard? I guess it is against Jace. Like, they've gone top a lot, I feel like. I mean, they've gone bottom more, I suppose, but... My ward just went down. Try to make sure we hold down this Syndra if we can. No. It's so much easier to kill the Syndra than it is to kill the kill them through the Morgana. Okay, he's out of mana, so I need to stay. he trying to roam bottom? I mean, I can't engage by myself without the 80 carry there. I could have maybe ulted the Morgue there. Well, Wukong teleported to lane. Jace didn't. Every game. Like, not every game, but it feels like it happens so often, that it's almost like a, I don't know, almost automatic where whichever team uses their teleport to lane, the other person teleports and gets at least 2 kills and a bunch of objectives. So don't ever, ever, ever teleport to lane past 5 minutes. Just don't do it. And now, because they killed a bunch of people and we all had to go mid, that has given them a chance to get this tower down here. Because we weren't there for a while. So it's caused this huge chain reaction. And Wukong was killed top lane. So just off of that one teleport, off of Wukong teleporting to lane and not having his teleport up, they were able to get multiple kills. Oh. They were able to get multiple kills and a tower. And this is a tight game. Like, you can't give up kills in a game like this. Like, there's not a lot of kills going around. Everyone's playing pretty well for the most part. Like, no one's feeding. But what's warded? Is this warded? Something in here is warded, or she's just like being super cautious. Okay, TF's down there. Being very cautious. Something in here has to be warded. I'm not sure if it's that or what. Okay, well, they got top lane, I guess. Oh, if that was just a gold card. How did she not die? Oh, TF left. What the hell? I should have looked at the minimap. I thought TF was still there. Why did he leave? We had him chunked so low. God bless. I just have to look at the minimap so much more. Damn it, I really need to complete redemption. Guess I'm gonna have to wait though. Crap, they were both so low, and I was like, okay, TF's there. How did he even get over there? Like, okay, he threw a red card right here. Chunked them all out. I'll walk down here, engage on him, and all of a sudden he's over here. Did he ult? I don't know. I need to see what's not seen, though. Like, I need to... That actually could have been seen on the mini-map. Oh my god. Okay, they killed him. It's this Ivern, man. He's just causing so many problems.
Has been slain.
Shit.
Enemy double kill.
Okay. I hate Syndra so much. As a champion. I'm glad they're nerfing her kind of into the dirt. Like, anything is just like press R and they're dead is... With that much range and that much safety. This is pretty annoying. I mean, I should have pinged people back, I guess. I don't know. I need Locket. I just can't get Face the Mountain. I'm just going to have to deal with having less CDR than I want to have, I think. Face the Mountain is just not that efficient until... It's just not more efficient than Locket and Redemption, straight up. I'm trying not to fight here. I don't have my ult. And he's dead. Maybe, maybe not. He flashed. No, 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 no. This TF keeps hitting blue cards. Alright, good. This is actually ranked, Elijah, believe it or not. Hey, Rafi. Just making sure they didn't ward anything. This Jinx is pretty easy to exploit. She's pretty far out of position quite often.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not going on that. I need a ward for TF, but I can't. I mean, we just don't have enough wards to split push. Like, Wukong and TF are both splitting. And I just don't know where they are, honestly. Can he hold by himself? I think he can. Better not let him kill my pink! That thing's gonna die. Pretty soon, probably. Alright, we need lock it. That can negate a lot of Syndra's burst if I have that locket shield. Yeah, Ezreal's really good. I love Ezreal. If you're looking to main an AD carry, now his build is a little weird. Oh, never mind. He has mana immune. It's just in a weird spot. So it's a good build. It's interesting going the Bloodthirster over the Blade of the Ruined King, but they really don't have a lot of tanks, so that's probably better. But if you're looking to main an AD carry, Ezreal's excellent for solo queue. He doesn't need that much. My guy stunned her and exhausted her. Where's Graves? I don't know. We didn't even have Wukong there, that's the thing. Back up, Graves! Oh my gosh, don't let him die, please. Okay. Get rid of all that. Push this up a little bit. Okay. Damn it. Well, I don't get to buy, but they do. He could have just taken that drag really quickly while they're all like running around chasing TF. Like, Windrake is not the best thing in the world, but you know, it's pretty good. Wukong does have teleport. I don't have wards though. Now they're all off the map, so now it's very dangerous to go for this drag. Gosh, so like we need someone to go up and mark Wukong, and then we can go get dragon. I guess we can go ahead. I don't know. Okay, Jace is up there. I don't know where they all are, to be honest. Okay, they're just playing very defensively. I guess they don't know where we are either. They don't have wards, so they're probably also equally scared. No, let's not do that. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, she's gonna shield that, that's why I didn't ult her. Nope. Yeah, they're just getting caught out. Push up this lane. Well, I'll let Ezreal or Graves get the farm off of it. We need to push this up so we can get pressure on Baron, though. I don't know. That might be fool's gold letting them get that. Because if they kill Wukong, they're going to go Baron right now. And that's going to put extra pressure on our bot lane. Yeah. Oh god, don't die. Oh, please don't die. Oof. We just need to stall. Yeah, I should have just cleared bottom tower because now it has pressure on it. I wanted to give it to Ezreal, but that was just stupid. I should have just cleared it. Okay, TF has his ult though. Okay, so that worked out okay, I guess. Oh god. Ezreal's only 2 and 5. I feel like he's doing a lot this game, but maybe not. This is where ZZ would help bottom, but at the same time, we really have to have these team fight items right now. I go ZZ. I think I need to go face the mountain next because I already have part of it. I could go ZZ as a last item, though, maybe. I think Ronda Rousey is good for the sport of MMA fighting, regardless of, you know, if people don't like her attitude. I thought she was really cool, but I really didn't like the way she was disrespecting the girl that beat her before she beat her. But I think overall she's pretty fun. I think she's really good for the sport, especially for the female side of it. Wukong is just like never here. Like, he picks like a hyper teamfight oriented champ. Like now he's gonna TP in. I guess it's better late than never, right? Get a heal in here, a couple heals. Okay. Now get that right there. Get the one with the wave. I'm not sure if we can Baron after this or not. I don't think so. Let's just not do it. I need to get a ward on it. I may not get to back. Oh, support life. Yeah, if we can get this scuttle, that would be amazing. I need to make sure that Jace, or yeah, doesn't butcher us right now. Okay, there we go. This might be game if I can land a hook here. That minion! There we go. That minion was like right in front of me the whole time where I couldn't, Why are we reporting Wu? Like, what? Was he mad? I just thought he was, like, bad. Just to be, well, I thought he was maybe having having some bad decision making, let's put it that way. But he ultimately did it. "48 seconds. Oh, did she already fight and lose? I didn't know the rematch was tonight. The games have been pretty goofy, but I mean, we're doing okay. That was actually a really good game, I think. Oh, Wukong stole the pentakill. My gosh. Okay, whatever. We'll move on. I thought everyone in that game did alright on all terms. I mean, I wish Wukong would have used his teleport a bit more, but it's whatever. We did okay. Well, I'll watch it later. This is a PG stream. I'll watch the highlights later. I mean, it looks like I could watch the whole fight if it was 48 seconds. She got the old chin knockout. She's never been that great at striking. That's the thing about Ronda Rousey. She's great wrestling. I mean, I like the wrestling side of MMA a bit more than the striking, but striking's cool too. I liked Uriah Faber a lot back in the day. I don't know if he's retired yet, but I liked him back in like the 2009 era. He was a lot of fun to watch. I'll see if I can get a Lulu game in there, Nathan. If I can't do it on this stream, if I can't do it on this stream, then I have 3 more, like I said, that I can load up for you tonight, and I'll do that personally just for you. If I can't get to Lulu tonight, because I have a couple recorded from past streams. Oh, I can tell you which streams they were too. Let me see. There was one stream where I was just like all Lulu all the time. So I tell you a lot about her. Let me just see. You can always just search here. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lulus in a row on this stream. I'll link it for you here really quick. So this is from the 19th. I'll go ahead and link it. Lulu, oh damn it, did I not accept it? Lulu has, it seems like, I don't quite know, like, what it is about her. Like, she's so close to being really good. I think it's still just, there's too many things on her W that are too, like, her W just has everything on it, and then her Q and her E are pretty underwhelming. Like, you get the picks with the E, and it has a nice shield, and you can harass with it in lane, but it's just not as good as Janet's shield. And her base stats are really low. Her ultimate is nice, but I don't know. Her Q is borderline worthless now after it doesn't wave clear anymore. They nerfed how much damage it does to waves because of professional play and playing Lulu middle. That's really what a lot of this is about, is people started playing Lulu top and Lulu middle a lot and being very oppressive with her, and the balance team hasn't figured out how to, like, dissuade people from using Lulu mid and top, but also keep her viable as a support. She's almost never been a mainstream meta support. Unfortunately, I love her kit, and I really tried her out. Like you saw in that one stream, I played her 5 games in a row. But it's just, she just gets held back by stuff. She can be good. Just statistically, I've tried her. I really did. There were 2 streams, I think, where I played a lot of Lulu. But statistically, I just can't win with her. And I can't quite put my finger on it. I think it's just that her Q is basically worthless and her E is underpowered. Her W is exceptionally powerful, but it's on a pretty long cooldown. Like, what they need to do is move... Yeah, I've got a 30% win ratio with her, so I've tried her. I just can't make it happen. My Malzahar from tonight, losing 3, is dipped down to 47. But I think some of those games are flukes. It's a fairly low sample size.
Well, now I'm just mad.
But I still like Malzahar a lot. I still think he's exceptionally good. I just don't... I just think I'm picking him into the wrong matchups sometimes. I need to be more careful with how I pick him.
I'm on to you.
Yeah, I mean, I wish she was better too. Oh. Alright, Andrea. I mean, whoever was asking, I think it was Nathan was asking, yeah, for that. So it's not like I haven't tried her. Why do I play support? I have a whole video about like how support can carry and why I think it's one of the best roles to carry with in solo queue. I think right now, jungle is probably the best, and then I honestly think support might be the second best role to gain a lot of elo with, for several reasons. So check out my how to carry in solo queue with support video here. I'll tell you right now kind of the TLDR version, but I've got it listed here on this Google Doc, so even if you don't want to watch the whole video, I've got it here. I talk at the top, at the very beginning of the video, about like why support is one of the best positions. Let me make sure I pay attention to this. We have a couple of picks. Okay, so number 1, it has great tactical flexibility. This means you can play all kinds of different champions with different sorts of styles so that you can complement team composition. So if your team needs a tank, if your team needs AP damage, if your team needs utility, you have a lot of flexibility with support. Whereas, you know, if you're playing mid lane, you're basically playing damage. You can't play a tank, and you can kind of play utility with some mid laners, but you're basically picking damage. If you're playing top lane and you're doing it correctly, you should be picking a tank. And the same thing with, well, jungle. Like I said, jungle's very good too. So jungle has a lot of tactical flexibility also. AP jungles are a little harder. There's like a lease, so you can't get a lot of AP in there. Jinx, Iron, Singed, huh? Do I want Nautilus? Yeah, I'll go with Nautilus again. Janna is very good with Caitlyn also, but Jinx can be a huge problem later, and we need a bit more engage and tankiness. So that's number 1, is there's a lot of tactical flexibility. Number 2 is you only have to master one role, and this is huge for solo queue most of the time. Like, sometimes I get top lane, but it's very, very rare. So like 95% of the time I only have to play one role, and you can't get auto-filled as support, so it's only one role, which means that you're always playing your strongest position. It also means that, I'll do Astro Nautilus this time to switch it up. It also means that you're playing against other people who often get auto-filled and aren't going to be as good at you at the role. So that's a huge edge for you and your team, and also that takes away a liability of your team, which is another one. Eliminate a common liability. is that people, a lot of times when they get autofilled to support, in the best case scenarios, they're not really that great. Well, I guess that's not best case, but in a lot of scenarios, they're not that great. But in the worst scenarios, they actually troll because they're really mad that they have to support. So you take that away. If you support, that means there can't be somebody that's raging on your team because they had to play support. So you're taking away a liability. You get to protect key objectives. Bottom lane is the most powerful lane right now because everyone goes there. It's a fiesta almost every bottom lane because a lot of teams have figured out, hey, if you get kills bottom lane, you can get towers and dragons. Whereas if you get a kill top lane, I mean, what are you going to get? The Rift Herald? Who cares, you know? So bottom is very, very important, and support controls often if bottom can survive. Because you ward. You have to ward the area, and if you pick supports that are really good at that style, at that kind of fiesta style bottom, then you can get a huge edge when it comes to that. So the fact that you protect dragons and towers and other things with your wards and, you know, various things that supports can do makes you extremely valuable. You also can shot call better than almost any other position because you don't have to CS. So a lot of people think of it as a liability because you can't get a lot of gold that you can't carry, and that's untrue because winning games is about making the right decisions and taking objectives and ultimately killing the Nexus. So sometimes that has a lot to do with gold. Gold certainly helps with that, but not always. So the fact that you don't have to CS means you can watch the minimap, in theory, a lot more, make pings, and then make good judgment calls because you don't have to focus on CSing. So it's actually liberating not to have to CS. You have vision control, I mentioned that, and finally you have a lot of opportunities to roam. So you can't quite roam as much as the jungler, but you can roam quite a lot, which means you can impact the jungle, you can impact mid lane, sometimes you can even roam top lane and impact it. So you have a lot of, that kind of fits into the tactical flexibility as well, right? So not only your picks and your ability to forge good team compositions, but your ability to rotate and dominate the map. And I have a whole video called Winning the Map as well, if you want to check that out in my guide section. So I want to support for the reasons I just described. I want to win. I want a lot of elo, and I think support's very good at it. I mean, support could, in theory, even be better than jungle if you're good enough at it. Because of the fact that you're taking away those liabilities. Thanks, Andrea. Yeah, I wouldn't buff the Q. I would just rework it in some way. I mean, the thing with Lulu is they need to move the attack speed from her W onto her E, and then I think that alone would, like, and lower the cooldown on her W, but like the base cooldown by another 2 seconds, and I think that would make her viable. Like if the attack speed was just on her shield, that alone might make her a lot more viable. It's just, it's on her W, and a lot of times you want to put that on your engaged tank champion, or you want to put that on, like, use that for crowd control on assassin type of champions. I can't really guard the red that much. He's going to be able to blast plant out if he comes in and takes it. I can't ward both entrances. Oh, never mind. I was going to say he opened his red because they're here, but that's not true. He doesn't need a leash. Who healed? They both healed, I think. Both teams healed, so. Can't get a clean shot on that Bard. Caitlyn's just not pushing. We can hook him under tower, it's fine. I really want to get more aggressive, but the creep wave's just too big. Like, Jinx is just autoing the wave way more than Caitlyn is, so they're pushing a lot harder. Okay. Good, they ran him down. So we can catch him on the blowback. So once we both hit level 3 and kind of catch up, we can hook him kind of close to tower and maybe finish him off. My level 3 is real strong too. Once I get my shield. Yeah. Bard flashed, I think. That was from earlier, all those summoners. I just didn't mark it. Yeah, I need to step up a bit more. Okay, got Jinx flash. That's good. I wasn't quite sure if he was going to be in there or not. It was a little scary, but I figured he didn't try to make a play on Caitlyn when she walked up there, so it's probably a good idea. Go for it. Now, she backed, right? No, she didn't back, so I was hoping she'd back and miss all that CS, but... Oh god, dude. She's down 50% CS, like, what? Did she get a BF sword at least? No! Oh, gosh. I don't think Jinx... If Jinx has a BF, this is going to be a nightmare. I don't think she's going to have enough that early, though. Who did they kill? They killed Ryze once. Okay. Alright, so they missed a cannon, so they're going to be a little behind with experience.
An enemy has been slain.
I could have gone and hit that, but... Need a ward. Okay, got him. You notice how I take virtually no damage all the time as Nautilus? Another challenger enters the fray. 4v2 bottom, no problem. I'm gonna try a redemption rush here. I may not even build the face of the mountain, honestly. Like, I do want that extra CDR, but it's just so much money. And Lock and Redemption are so much better. Janna is kind of a different story because you can use your Sightstone to build part of it. Okay, nice bait. Whoa. It's a good thing he didn't stun him or something under tower. Oh, is she back? Dude, don't... Like, get this wave, whatever. I'm gonna get it. I mean, Caitlyn should have cleared that at least, I think. Yeah, just get this, just get this. Just give it up, man. Get this. Like, those minions crush it too, Malzahar's minions.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't save her this time from the Fiesta.
Shut down.
I'm not even gonna have enough mana. Well, yeah, I do have the thing. I do have the Water Drake, so I might be able to get enough. Dude, it's not about calling MIA. Like, we just need to back up. Like, it's Rise. Like, he can teleport really fast. It's not Mal's fault. I mean, yes, would I like him to roam? Sure, but we have to know that he's gonna do that a lot. Like, we should have left. I should have warded this before I, after we left Dragon. So that was my fault. I should have just warded that better. We'll go ahead and grab Ionian Boot since I happen to have 600.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy is just everywhere. This Rise is a huge problem. This Bard is so aggressive. Damn it. Sorry. That cast time, though, is brutal. You saw the target on their head, right? Because it has that half-second cast time, I didn't get it off. Oh well. Okay.
Has destroyed a turret.
So one of the... Well, actually I don't need to do that. It's a weird buy order. I haven't used this buy order before. I probably should have, instead of getting the health thing, should have maybe gotten the Forbidden Idol. It's for the CDR. I don't know. It's difficult to say. Extra health is nice. Singed is not my favorite style of champion. I mean, he can be effective. I don't like split push champions because I think the rest of your team is going to get engaged on and die most of the time if you play split push champion. So yeah, I just wanted to make him run for as long as I possibly could, just to hope that my team would kill him. So he just happened to be sitting in this bush randomly when I went over here to ward this, so I guess I should have warded that also. You just can't use all of your wards. Oh gosh. Oh, Lee. Like, that water drake is certainly helping a lot here. It's fine. I was just pulling him off of everybody else. God, this Rise is already just annihilating everybody. They're about to nerf him some more, which would be nice. I mean, he is hard to pull off in solo queue. He's not the easiest champ, but... Oh my god, that knock-up, though. What is Caitlyn doing? And she's dead. Like, where was Caitlyn? Seriously. I'll have to look at the mini-map, but was she, like, over here or something? I don't... Like, the rest of the group was middle, and she wasn't. Like, if she was there... Just to throw a Q across everybody that was knocked up? Yeah, I could say something cute like, well, 4 of us were together. But, I won't. It's always, the irony is just hilarious when it's like the one person who's not grouped is the person who says group up. Was she getting red buff? I really, really hope she wasn't getting red buff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
How much is this? I'm gonna go ahead and just sell that so I can go ahead and get this redemption because I just need this item desperately. Yeah. I don't know why they just can't get Rise everywhere, but they are nerfing him next patch. They need to nerf a lot of these champions. Like, there's too many overpowered champions right now. I'm not wasting anything on Singed. I mean, I can maybe get this Bard. I really don't want to be into that. I mean, this Bard is so easy to catch out. It's the Rise, really, that's the problem. Rise is really the only problem right now. Everyone else is inconsequential. Now, those are the tanks over there. Okay, good. We got him. Okay, good. Got him. It's so hard to get through Ivern. Ivern's not overpowered. He's just good. Just remove Rise from the game. I don't know. Like, it's either... I don't know. It's like he's either completely worthless, depending on his rework, but the vast majority of the time that he's around, he's overpowered. Yeah, I don't know. I think they do Rise a lot because he has so many skins. That's part of it. So every time they rework him, it's very profitable. I mean, I'm not saying that they're just like a super money-hungry company or anything. I can't blame them. But he is like, he always kind of has a unique sort of identity. And it's cool to have like a mana user, like just so they can use that mana stat. Like they will need to have Tear of the Goddess users, but I don't know. I thought he was fine before. There was a time when he was a really good pick, like top lane, but he wasn't like super overpowered. I mean, I guess he's not like mega overpowered here. He's not really that tanky anymore with a lot of his builds. Like he doesn't build Frozen Heart and that kind of stuff anymore. I guess in theory, you know, is he that much stronger than someone like... You know... He also has a pretty high skill cap, so I don't know, maybe he's okay. No, we need to get out of here, we need to get out of here. Why are we engaging like in a 3v4? Because we have Caitlyn just split pushing bottom. It's so hard to overcome the ADC that split pushes. Are they doing that? That is so troll. Are they actually doing it though? Yeah, they're actually doing it. I mean, what the hell? I got a ward in there. Oh gosh, I can't even tell where the wall is with all those bushes. I think they're gonna kill them all though. Okay. I'm gonna go clear this up. Yeah, I mean they could, but that's kind of his whole unique identity is his mana. Like that's his whole thing. That's what makes him different from other supports, so I don't really know what the answer is. I mean, I guess maybe he's fine. He's not that much worse than a lot of other APs. Go ahead and hit that just so they know I'm watching them. Yeah, so that kind of scared them. They sort of backed off a little bit. Because they they know that we know, that type of thing. Lee, God bless. Let's say this is gonna be like the third time. No! Dang it, he should have thrown it in the pit. Why would you waste that on Bard? God. They've got Singed with supers. I think Malzahar should be able to hold him. Like, if Jace would have thrown his Q just into that pit, he maybe could have killed 2 or 3 of them, honestly. Oh, I thought Lee was actually going to make a play. Dude, he baited me so hard. Was he not the one that pinged? He's like sitting there getting raptors instead of jumping in to help. I mean, we should have just left her to die, probably. I need to get Snow Day Malzahar. Like, it's harder to see his passive with that skin, I think. Damn it. I should have just let her die. I thought the only reason that I even remotely tried to go in was because I thought Lee pinged it. Because he was standing right there on the wall. I don't have my shield. I think Ryze's problem is he has a lot of burst damage and a lot of sustained damage. Where is Ryze? I guess he was back there. Oh god. We've got Lisa and the hero here. Going into 4 people. It's not Ivern's fault. A lot of it's my fault for getting killed with Kate. Yeah, thanks, Sim. Bard really, really lucked out. And so did Jinx, frankly. Like, she has a lot of kills, but those are all just cleanup kills. We just crushed her in lane. Yeah, but Lee, you know, he should... Well, I guess you're making a pun on his blindness. There are just a lot of problems with that. Like, Jace is sitting there farming middle when they are... Like, we see them on wards walking over to Baron. Like, all he has to do is throw Qs into that Baron pit, and they'll stop, because they're going to get killed. If he throws, like, 2 Qs in there, maybe just 1, he can kill people. Let me show you. I think that's what happened. I mean, let me look and just see. Okay, it's loading. I don't know. Let me refresh it. Alright, let me see this. Alright, so we got him that time. I mean, going for Dragon could be a bad call there. So I know they could counter Baron, but they didn't even do it that quickly. I think, right? Yeah, Jace is full everything right here. So he's just sitting here, farming middle. Like, throw 1 shock blast at that, and then go get the Baron. Like, he sits there for like 5 seconds. He clears the whole wave. You just have to let some of that go. Bard's right here. Throw a Q right now, right into there. And he probably would have killed him. I mean, look how low, like, Jinx is at like half health.
I will wait for you to be better.
I could have maybe thrown a redemption in there earlier.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
I'm not sure if it would have made a huge difference, but...
A true hunter never rests.
We do what we must.
Fear me.
Yeah, I was spamming Twitch.
I'm on to you.
Alright, cool. Coleman enjoyed that. Does everyone do Durthu with Total War Warhammer? I feel like Orion's probably the most popular one. I mean, that is the legendary lord. Okay, we picked up a few subs here. I mean, a lot of people are out celebrating tonight, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess we were all really low, but we did have Water Dragon. I could have not backed and gone up and contested them a little bit more. Oh, they're... composition looks pretty dang dangerous. Poppy is a problem later, but Vayne can cut through her. Kale's a problem. I think it might just be Janna. I assume they're switching. Okay, let's just go Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Or if they're just swapping roles, that's fine too. They have the right summoners to match what they have. Yeah, I thought about the Trundle. I was really, if they didn't have Kale, I would have done Trundle. But you know, Kale, if I Trundle somebody and they're just about to kill Poppy or whatever, Kale's just gonna ult him until the Trundle ult wears off. Not Fiora support. No, we don't need Engage. We have enough Engage with Olaf and Garen. Like, Janna's just so good with Vayne. Like, Vayne kills everybody. She's enough damage for the entire team, basically, so you don't need a damage support. Like, all you have to do is keep Vayne alive, and you will win every fight. I'm going to try going back to just the coin item. I mean, I don't know. I do like getting the forward item, but I think just going... I might just try going Locket Redemption just ASAP and just forget the forward item.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
At least until much later in the game. I can go Locket Redemption, Ruby Sightstone. I'll have less CDR, but... you know, less CDR... having the fourth ward is difficult to quantify, but I mean, having... oh, Jesus. That Google Chrome is a terror. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, Stardust. Yeah, I mean, so if you already have a really superior scaling comp, which I'm pretty sure we do, then Janna's the perfect support. Who cares why he came out late, dude? He's here. He's chill. Maybe he had to, I don't know, talk to his girlfriend or go to the bathroom or something. Who knows? Let me go ahead and VOD this. I do need some more Janna games. I still have some left, but I want to get some more modernized games. Like some of those are still when I was in the other room. Oof. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, running a little Janna action here today. Jan is very strong with Vayne, of course. And then... I mean, they really... She should be able to crush Poppy later. Vayne's one of the only ADCs that can really crush her because of her true damage on her silver bolts. And they don't have a lot of pressure because they have a Tristana, so... probably just be able to farm it out. The one thing that I'm worried about on their team is a Kayle. But if I haven't... So I might go just for a lot of shielding and healing. Okay, we got her flash. So people say Janna can't fight in lane 2v2. Yes, she can. She just can't start the fight. But if they want to fight, we can fight. I mean, she can start fights, but, you know, she's not renowned for her initiation. But if they go into you, especially if they're like that Thresh and just completely ignore that you have, like, 5 or 6 minions right there, then you can certainly crush them. Let's just buy. Let's just buy. Let's not greed it. We know Gragas is top, but we just want to go ahead and make sure we get a buy in here. Thanks for the sub, friend. Let me see who that was. I play with a laptop off to the side. Nah, I'm gonna stick to my guns here and just rush Redemption after Sightstone, of course. I didn't even use biscuits in that fight. I wasn't even hurt though, to be fair. Oh gosh, come on, guys. Who was that? Dude Nade, thank you, friend. Thanks so much. I do have, I don't remember the champions that you listed off there. I do have a lot of games on my channel of Alistar. I have like 20 Alistar games on my channel. Now a lot of those are kind of old Alistar pre-rework, but I do have some new ones on there. So if I can't get to Alistar tonight, then you can check it out. And I'll show you around on the stream too. I have a playlist, a collection of playlists on the front page for most of the major supports. I did play Alistar a lot before his rework, and I really liked him, but I don't like him after the rework, unfortunately. Losing that half a second on his stun is a really big deal, and the E doesn't make up for it, because it takes 5 seconds to get that extra stun. I hope they buff him and just make it like 2 seconds or 3 seconds before he gets that stack. Or make it relevant, like, each time it pulses, it gives him 1 stack. So if he's in a team fight with 5 people, then he gets another stack. And just allow him to have, like, multiple stacks. The problem is that if you need a tanky support, I just think that Nautilus outshines almost everybody. Currently. Dang it, yeah, she really is. Who got those kills? How did they even get kills? I guess it was just a 2v2 top that went wrong. This Vayne seems pretty competent though. I feel like if we just if I just play around this Vayne, we should be able to get it. I mean, I could even go like Ardent Sensor this game maybe to help out the Vayne. I don't usually get that item, but I think I'm just going to be, like, solely focused on keeping Vayne up. And that gives her extra healing, which is nice. Also, the extra shielding is good. But if she gets really strong, Ardent Sensor might be a decent choice. After Locket and Redemption, of course. Well, after I don't know. After Redemption, I don't know. I think Locket's still probably the place to be here. Okay, so she is level 6. They're playing so far back, though. I can't. Dude, they know. They know, man. No, she missed it. So she missed a wave middle for that. I mean, they were just acting so weird. Well, I know, but like they were playing so far back. Like they have a ward in here somewhere. Like they knew she was coming down. And Tristana is very safe.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You gotta CS better or something. Already shouldn't have a hard time CSing. Like, the problem is if they know, like, if their jungler shows up, like if Gragas just happened to be sitting in that tri-bush, she's very safe. I mean, she probably would have escaped, but in general, if they know a gank's coming, they're gonna be, like, they're already mega scared of us. That's why I'm just trying to bow up on them. I'm just trying to exploit the fact that they're playing so safe and just make them miss more CS. Need to ward more here. They're all missing. I want to try to get more aggressive here. This Vayne's not getting very aggressive. I mean, Trist only has a Doran's Blade, so that's probably why they're playing so far back. Like, we need to get more aggressive. I just can't do it as Janna very easily. Like, if Thresh hooks me here, it's a big deal, or flays me. God, how is she getting murdered so hard on CS? Like, Ahri can just Q, right?
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I mean, we need to start banning Poppy before she gets nerfed next week. I don't know. There's a lot of really dangerous things top. You know, like our jungler keeps ganking top. And has given them a double kill twice. You just don't gank top. Like, it's hard to gank all of these lanes. In theory, it would be good. They haven't warded out here. I mean, if they're going to play that scared and we're, like, just muscle up on them, just get objectives, like, get the dragon. Like, every lane's just playing very scared and reactive. So, like, they're not even trying to press this Vayne right now, and she's in the lane 2v1. Ooh. He missed smite. Shit! Damn it, that Gragas belly flop was on point. It stopped me from ulting. I tried to flash ult. I'm about to get dove. Yeah, I gotta leave it. Ari's gonna be really late. I still have ult, so I could maybe make some plays, but... Yeah, here comes Kale. They just get out. We should have just left it. Like, Ari didn't even rotate, like, at all, hardly. Like, we saw him walking on wards right here, and the guy doesn't rotate down. Oh, well. Locket's basically a must-have on most supports. It's ridiculously powerful. I talk about it in my itemization guide. If you haven't watched that yet, check it out. Both Locket and Redemption are just absurdly powerful. You pretty much have to get them on everything. It's possible you could get something else instead of Locket, but it's...
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's insane. Wow. Well, they're gonna die again to this Poppy, probably. I really wish they wouldn't, but... I mean, whatever. I'm just gonna go ahead and rush it and just get a pink ward. And I know it's crazy to get it before Sightstone, but we're just losing so badly. We just need power right now. And we're not losing because of vision. Like, we see them on wards, and people just aren't paying attention. Like, Vayne didn't even know that Gragas was right there, even though it's on a ward. And Kale was rotating bottom on a ward, and Ari was like 30 seconds late on the rotation. So, you know, at some point, sometimes it's not even worth it to... I mean, obviously I'm going to get a Sightstone, but sometimes it doesn't even necessarily need to be your highest priority. If your enemy team just, like, is not...
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Tyler, thank you, friend.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well... That Gragas camp. Alright, so we need boots.
With ease.
Hey, Sam, thanks. Happy New Year's to you too, friend. He's trying to scare him. Oh, gosh.
Swiftly.
Garen's like 0-3 top lane. He should shatter Poppy early game. That's the thing. Poppy's so great late game, and she's really like a liability early game. We're really trusting in this Vayne here, but she's getting out farmed by Tristana.
Upon the wind.
Tristana's up like an entire hurricane. How's it even possible? Get him, get him, get him. She doesn't have her ult. God, this positioning is brutal. Everyone's just in melee. Who has that ZC? Poppy. Awesome. You need to take those so they don't heal off of it. Olaf could have healed off those plants and probably contested it, I think. No, don't. Please don't get baited by the freaking Poppy. Alright. Anyone? Garen and Vayne are just like... It's gonna hang out and split the side lanes, I guess. Vayne's like running away before she even gets one hit on the tower. Like, there's no point in splitting if you're not going to get the tower. At least Garen got a tower. I don't think MF support's viable for solo queue. I think it's a very special situation where they did that in that one tournament. I think it's good against Zyra when... I think it's good against Zyra and organized play where you have really good voice comms and lots of practice with coordination. You have an Ashe or a Jen on your team. That's when I think that MF is good. Like, because she has a point-click slow that's long range, and you combine her with Ashe, and that lets Ashe hit arrows really easily, or it lets Jen land his curtain call shots really easily. And then she can follow up on an Ashe arrow with her own ultimate and do a lot of damage. So it's a very, very specific thing for a specific tournament in a specific composition by pro players. So I don't think it's very good in solo queue. I think there's better ways to counter Zyra in solo queue. Just get a tanky champion with Engage, Nautilus, something like that. And the Zyra will be out of position and you will catch her a lot in solo queue. Most likely. Solo queue turns into Fiestas a lot, and that's why I haven't been playing Zyra as much, is because she's not very good at the Fiesta. She's great at laning and getting ahead in lane, but it's really hard in solo queue to transition that into a win sometimes with champions that aren't very good at skirmishing. Vayne better have like 500 CS. No, she's still down on Tristana and CS, even though Trist is at every fight. I did get a haircut. Thanks for the compliment on the beard. We've been having kind of an iffy, 50-50 night, give or take. And we may have lost like one or two more than we won, but This game, I mean, I'm trying everything I can. It's just, it's one of those games where it's like every lane's losing really hard, and it's really hard to figure out what to do.
An enemy has been slain. A summoner has reconnected.
Like, we can still win it if Garen stays. It's like, this Vayne, like, what Vayne's doing is viable if you actually get up a lot of CS. Like, a lot of CS. If you're, like, double lift, and you go up, like, 80 CS on everybody else because you're splitting a side lane for 20 minutes. That's viable if the rest of your team can hold on. But this guy's not. Like, he's down CS to this Tristana, and Tristana's at every single fight. Like, that can't happen. It's either you go up a lot of CS or you're at the fights. It's got to be one or the other. How the hell did she land that? What? Like, I was right there. How does that physics work? No, it's not unlucky. There's no luck in this game. The only luck is RNG. Like, if Vayne rolls into you and one-shots you with a crit, that is potentially unlucky. Yeah, they do, sometimes. This is currently low plat. It's plat 4. I was diamond last season, and I got placed after... I went 6 and 4 in placements. I was diamond 5, and I got placed in a gold 2. And so I've been climbing my way back up. So this is plat 4 currently. But yeah, people do, in diamond, go AFK. I mean, the thing is, like, this guy disconnected, though. He didn't go AFK. I mean, it's arguable whether or not he's been AFK all game, because he never has shown up to a fight. And he's 0-4, but he's not deliberately AFKing, he's just underperforming and lagging out. Is that the second Infernal? How do you figure that, buddy? Vayne's up here. Whatever, I just don't even need to say anything. We can't fight that. Like, we were really split up. We didn't have any vision of what was going on there. I need to try to get more vision down. I just need to put down, like, even if it's suboptimal vision, I just need to put it down. Come on, please get her. No, it's not going to happen. I could have shielded that. Well. Yeah, they're not doing it. Like, Olaf and Vayne both scale very well into the late game. Oh, I'm out of wards, dang it. Yeah, he's gone. Get out. They're gonna get Baron off of that if they kill Garen too. We might be able to hold it. Shit, I didn't even see her coming. I was like so focused over here. Hey, thanks, MRT. I don't know. I usually don't like to give up, but there's just so many mistakes. I just... Garen's like 0-5 in lane against the Poppy. Vayne has just never been in a single fight, and she's still down 16 CS. There's just a lot of things I don't understand that are going on here. I mean, I've been caught out a couple of times making mistakes too, so it's not like I played a perfect game. But there's just a lot of shenanigans. Garen has no defensive items, despite the fact that he's 0-5. So I probably didn't need to say anything to her, but I mean, she needs to know, instead of blaming other people, you know, she needs to look at herself and say, you know what? How is this possible? How have I never been to a single fight? Well, I'm glad you had a good time, MRT. I mean, you need to be asking yourself, how have I never been to a single fight and I'm still down in CS? So we'll wait a second here, and then we'll requeue. Let me grab a drink of water, actually, just real quickly, while we're waiting on that to pass. So I'm gonna run like one ad, grab a drink of water, and then I'll come back. It'll give me a second to kind of take a breath, recharge. I've had a couple of, I think it's like our second loss in a row there, so so let me just type that in. Why can't I go straight to the live? I don't know. Yeah, I need to get the cat too. That is a good idea. Alright, so let me go ahead and queue us up. I don't know if I'll make it back in time for the queue, but we'll go ahead and queue it. Alright. Hey, I could... Oh, my buddy's still in silver. I was about to say, I could do it with him. He was gold last season. Alright. Happy New Year, Eric. Happy New Year, Sadie. Oh God, she's tweaking. She's tweaking. Look at her. She doesn't even know what's going on right now. I gave her too many treats one day. The cat treats, and she was just sitting around like looking around. It was just like, I don't know, spazzing out. She's sitting in a really weird position right now. The cat is some excellent de-stressing. If you see someone troll game or you know is going to intentionally feed. Oh man. See if there's any other questions over here. There's the cat on the face, the tail on the face.
No cure for fools.
I could play some normals too. I could play like a normal and try. I've been meaning to try out like a bard or something. I mean, I could play Thresh too if people want to see Thresh.
We do what we
Thresh is a
must.
lot of fun. No. There we go, we got it. Huh, that's interesting. That is a pretty good trick, actually. I might do that if we get a ridiculous team comp. I don't know though. That's probably... It could be bannable. I mean, like as a streamer, I don't know if I can do that or not. It'd probably be... I don't know. People would probably frown on that.
I do not rest.
Oh my gosh. You spazzing out, Sadie?
Well, no, I'm just mad.
I mean, that would save you a ton of elo if you did that. Okay, so I'm gonna ban Vayne then because we want the Twitch.
Impure fools.
Good kitty. You sure you don't want to come up here and lay down, Sadie? I've got more treats. Yeah, I know, Eric, but I'm saying like as a streamer, I'd get a lot more visibility.
Right.
A lot of people watching me. So, you know, I'm not sure if it would quite be something that Riot would ban me for outright, but it would probably hurt my, you know, my image, my brand. Not that it's anything bad to do, I just, you know,
We do what we
it
must.
sounds like it would be a good option for an individual, but maybe not for like a streamer. So you guys say you get one treat. You guys stick around if you want more treats though. Are you wanting your little cat blanket? Where is it? Sandra may have taken it off. I could throw this up here. She might lay on this. She likes to lay on new things. So if you just throw like a random thing somewhere, a lot of times she'll just lay on it. So I'll just throw this random blanket here. She might lay on it. We'll see. See here, she's kind of looking up. She's like, what is that? She likes new stuff. It's like almost everybody else. So you see, there she goes. I don't know if you can we see that on the camera? Yeah. I threw that blanket there. She's still kind of sniffing around for more treats. No, she's out of here. It didn't work. It didn't work. She's too clever today. Too clever. But we did get to pet her for a little bit, so that was nice. Oh, they have Jana. Okay, I was gonna Jana. Oh, geez, am I next? Okay, I thought I was the pick for a second. Did they have the Jana? Come on, pick something. Okay. I want them to pick something. Lulu might actually be a good pick here. Because they have Jana. Lulu's pretty good in a Jana. Because you have a bit more utility. Also, the knock-up is very good with Yasuo. I need more peel for Twitch. I'll try Lulu out. I mean, one thing to keep in mind with Lulu, though...
Pleased to meet you.
And I'm not going to go for AP or anything. I'm just going for the normal build that I have with everybody. I've tried special Lulu pages with like AP and stuff, but I just don't think it's that great early on. I mean, it's okay, but we're not going to be able to do a lot of damage to Jana. Is that her plus healing ability, or like her ultimate, doesn't scale with plus healing because it just adds health. So that's another kind of strike to Lulu over someone like Jana or Soraka. Soraka could have also been really good here, but I think a little bit more peel for the Twitch would be nice. And if Olaf comes running in, I can just speed the Twitch up with my W, and that can help peel. This is kind of annoying. I could go for the Mecha Ward. I kind of like the little Crab Ward, though. Nah, I don't know about that P-Wall. I'm probably going Redemption Locket. So, like, the plus healing and shielding works with her shield. With her E, but not with her ultimate. Whereas, obviously, it works with Jana's ultimate, and it works with Soraka's ultimate. So, that's kind of a strike against her, too, is that she just doesn't synergize as well with the overpowered items as other champions do right now. So we'll go for the forward item. I mean, Ardent Sensor might be an option. I don't get that on a lot of champs.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
But, let me read it. I think it's on attack, not... Is it on hit or on attack? 20% attack speed, and their attacks drain 20 health on hit. Okay, so that does work with Twitch's ultimate, I think. And it works with Hurricane. So I might get that if Twitch gets really far ahead. Hey REM, Happy New Year. I don't know if the person who is asking for Lulu is still here, but I hope so because I was actually able to pick Lulu. Lulu's pretty good into Janna.
Minions have spawned.
And we have the higher scaling 80 carry, so. Also, if someone's like getting hit with Curtain Call and like you're trying to get them to dodge it, you can use the ult. Or you can use the W, rather. To help them get out of it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. A little Lulu action here. I picked Lulu because they had Janna. We also have a Yasuo, so her knockup's very good with Yasuo. And it's nice to have another shielding champion to go against Janna. Janna can disengage really well from like the tank champions. You just need someone else who can kind of scale to keep up with her. Janna's potentially going to scale a little bit harder because she gives out that AD. But we have Twitch, so as long as I can keep Twitch up, he should outscale Jhin pretty hard. Now obviously our early game is going to be nullified a lot. We can't really harass into Janna. We'll try here in a second, but it's kind of difficult. What? Alright, well, I mean, Fizz should never kill anybody early game. But, okay, she used her shield, so now I can light up Jhin after he uses that shot. I should be able to get a hit on him before her shield comes back up. Maybe, maybe not. No, it's still back up, but I got a decent rotation on her. I almost tried to exhaust him there. They just have too many minions, like, we can't really all in that. Shyvana is extremely strong, though. Like, our team has very, very good scaling. Now, she's wasting her shield a lot. Oof. Jin's harass with that grenade is so strong early on. Now, he's wasting a lot of mana, also. Oh, gosh. They still have more minions. I really don't think we can... Dang it, I missed that. That sucked. I don't know. Obviously, if I hit it, it would have been better. I think you max shield now. I don't know. You can max Q, but that just has a lot less utility. It's a little bit more damage, but it's not that much more damage than your shield. This has a lot less potential. Got him. That was scary, but we got it. I'm not sure if he healed or not. So I don't want to go too hard on Janna here. Like, it looks like we could run up and pressure her, but... You know, Rammus could be waiting, just like trying to hook around this corner or something. I have no idea where he is. Gosh, if Rammus comes running out, it's gonna be a big problem. Yeah, we need to... I'm kind of scared. I can W, like, him and help him get away. Gosh, he missed so many of those. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I gotta admit, I don't get that excited when I see Yasuo on my team either. But I've seen some good ones. I don't know. It's just one of those champions. He's not bad enough to dodge outright. And I mean, that's all that really matters. It's like, are you going to dodge the game or not, you know? Otherwise, people are just going to pick their champions. Yeah, I agree. It is sad. Of course he's getting ganks, man. Like, you're easy to kill. But the thing is, yeah, Shyvana and Trendamere both scale really hard. So does Twitch. So... Is he dead again, Metal? Okay, no, he got him. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. So I'm going to try to get some deep wards in here. Okay, good. Now, one thing that I do like about Shyvana, and just a lot of AD champions in general, is that they take towers really quickly. So that's pretty sweet. Okay, we got his flash. I maybe should have just crittered him first before I flashed, or before I used my exhaust, because the critter's obviously on a much lower cooldown. How low is he? Not very. I think I pinged it. Maybe I didn't. I guess we'll go ahead and get this, just because I already have part of it completed. And we'll get 1 ward. Did I not ping it? I mean, Twitch knew I didn't have it. Oh yeah, I pinged it right there.
An ally has been slain.
How are we losing this? Like, who's dying? Oh, Yasuo. Oof, look at that Shyvana damage. That's a beautiful thing. A buttery nipple. Huh. I don't know if I've ever had one of those. I'm sure I would love it. I love most of those kind of mixed, I don't want to be genderist. Let's say mixed drinks, mixed beverages. I want to say fruity. Buttery nipple's not very fruity, I don't think. But those like light, sugary drinks. I've always liked those. I thought they were a lot of fun. I like, I kind of like some tougher drinks too, though. Not like real tough. I'm not like a bourbon drinker or something, or scotch. But I like gin. Gin's probably my favorite. Back in the day when I used to drink. I never drank a lot, but when I wanted to drink some hard liquor, it would be gin. Seagram's lime twisted gin. That was my jam. Mostly a wine drinker, but sometimes if I was just at a party and I just wanted to get buzzed, that's what I would pick. I never really was a beer fan, at least not for getting drunk. I drink beer at like social occasions when I'm just trying to like chill. Just trying to have like one drink. Like I never drink enough beer to actually get drunk. It's just too much liquid. If I wanted to get drunk, it was the gin, but it wasn't too often. And I think I only got so drunk that I like regretted it, or I've never been sick off of drinking. I've come very close like once or twice, but
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know. I just always kind of like had a sense of like, if I'm kind of like getting a little too much, like I always kind of had an internal gauge of how much I've had to drink, kind of like how much my body can really do, and I would just get enough to just be kind of buzzed, but not really too much, I've always had pretty good self-control for the most part. We'll go in your mom's closet. That's pretty funny. I mean, you know, I've done some silly things when I've been drunk before, but...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What the hell? I thought
An ally has been slain.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
If I ulted and exhausted correctly, I think I could have maybe saved him. I don't remember what I did, but whatever it was wrong. I should have done that better. Oh, maybe that... Nah. Yeah, this 43% CDR feels pretty good with Lulu. That's her whole thing is CDR, like... It's all about that W. There's just so many things you can do with that. Who cares? Oh, I guess he's going to clear the wave. I was going to say, like, who cares? Like, it feels like we're winning this. I think we are winning this really hard. We're just down kills.
I'll be right under. It's me.
We're just basically just getting them to split up and run around. Oh god. Time to go. Oh my god. 1300 damage through exhaust. I did get the exhaust off on him that time. I should have run. I didn't see Fizz up there. I saw the gen, but Fizz must have just been hanging out like in the shadows right here. Yeah, that guy is a menace right now. We might even need to stop what we're doing and get Locket, because Redemption's going to be too slow. I think that's actually what we're going to have to do.
That tasted purple.
Yeah, I think Redemption's going to be too slow. There we go. We could have maybe gotten bot tower, but yeah, it's probably safer just to get this. Yeah. Yeah, Fish is big time. That's why I've got to get Locket immediately. Because it has that instant shield, which is huge. Obviously Redemption's good, but people are just going to get zeroed out. Hit the blast, hit the blast! Oh, what a champion. I think they're all there. I mean, Lulu's pretty good. I do like Lulu. This is a good comp for her. It's totally possible I was just building the wrong items when I lost with her a lot earlier. Or just mispositioning. Well, I shielded him. It just wasn't enough. Dude, he's about to jump over this wall and murder people. I know what he wants. I know what he wants to do. I thought he was going to come over that wall. I do love some water dragon, though. Okay. Got that out of him. Oh, gosh. So they all have to stay in their base right now. Nah, okay, fine. Yeah, I guess, like, why risk a steal? This... I don't like that.
An ally has been slain.
Or that. It's not really that low. Yeah, Twitch should be able to open up on him here soon.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we can end it. There we go. I mean, like... Lulu is good in the right circumstances. Yeah, Trinamere actually did pretty well that game. A lot of that was just Shyvana just being a beast. They did have Peel with Janna, but I don't know. Anyways, that's going to be it for the Lulu VOD. What are we at? We're at 46. How many people do we have? 21. Anyways, that's going to be it for the Lulu VOD. I said the Jana VOD. The Lulu VOD, so thank you very much. Be sure to check out the channel for more Lulu action, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. I'm trying to decide if I should do one more, or if I should just call it a night. I am getting kind of tired, and that was a decent note to go out on there. How do we do tonight? Where do we start? I mean, some of this was from last night. I think it was this. So let's see. We won 3, 3 and 3, 2. Okay, so we're down 1 win. We're 1 under. Okay, Holly wants to see one more. We'll do one more. This one has to be the last one. We'll see if we can break even for the night. Can't end on a win. That's true. I don't like ending on losses, but I don't like ending on wins either, you know? Thanks for the thumbs up. Hey, if you've enjoyed the content so far, you know, consider liking or subscribing if you haven't already. I'll give everybody the tour really quick, too, if you're new here, while people are picking. Oh, I know what I can do. I'll show you, I'll preview what I'm going to release tomorrow, my newest guide video. I've posted it up down here, this matchup guide doc. As people were kind of asking about it earlier. That may not be the appropriate link, because I see that edit on the end. I saw some people coming in there though, so I think it works. I think it's live. I think I did. I think some people saw it. But
Now I'm angry.
it's talking about some different concepts like matchups, what makes for good champions. This isn't just for supports. This is for pretty much every role, just how to win in solo queue. I don't talk about champions in every role, but I talk about concepts that can apply to every role. I'm going to make a jungle video too, like how to win the macro game as a jungler. So even though I don't have a ton of I don't know like individual routes and like timings and interceptions and things like that, but I can talk sort of like what people should be doing on a broader level.
Tragic.
Oh, thank you so much, Holly. I appreciate it. Hey, that's fine. I appreciate all of it, Holly.
On you! We do what we must. End of the line.
Awesome. End on a remake then. That's great, Erlich. But yeah, so I talk about like when to pick certain supports here. So the first part is kind of broad, it's for all roles. And then I talk specifically about supports in the back half. So when and why to pick Janna, Nautilus, Malzahar. And I'm going to put some more in here too. And then I have kind of a pick chart that I'll talk about. Like a point system for however many points there are. That's the champion you should pick. It's really rough. It's really rudimentary. It's not always going to be correct. But now Twitch and Vayne are both available here. I know we want a Lux. Okay, Shyvana. We know they have an Akali. If they pick Lux or something like that. I think I'm going to go with Malzahar. I can fake him out of middle lane, maybe. Malzahar is very good in... Oh, I need to change my masteries around too. Forgot about that. Let's do that. Yeah, I want to not go Thunderlords anymore. Now, I hate losing intelligence. But I do think that Courage of the Colossus is better to help me survive post level 6. Also, that'll give me a little more tankiness too. So I hate losing the 5% CDR, but this should help me survive a bit more when I try to all in. I agree, Shard Phoenix. I think Game of Thrones is amazing. Huh. Oh, that's good, Holly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking. I used to drink a lot more when I was younger. Oh god, is this dude really trolling bottom? Yep, and Vayne. So this guy's really trolling with the Yasuo bottom because I picked Malzahar probably. Well, do I want to play it out? Or do I want to dodge and just lose 10 points? It's Karma support. Well, this might be dumb, but I guess we'll play it. In fact, I mean, I know it's dumb, but it might be dumb of me to not dodge this. But this guy's trolling because I picked Malzahar. This guy's diamond. Maybe he's actually good. I don't know. Who knows? Now with Malzahar, it would be a lot of damage. I mean, we have a lot of damage. That's the thing. We just don't have any range, so we're going to have to catch people out. Well, my blanket trap didn't get the cat. I was hoping she would play on the bed over there. She comes up whenever I actually go to sleep, but I think I'm just a bit too loud when I'm streaming. Well, please don't judge this as a proper Malzahar support game because we have a troll. We have a troll ADC pick, so I have one game on the channel as Malzahar. I'm still convinced he's an S-class support. I mean, I'm a little bit under 50% right now win rate, but it's a low sample size. I started off like 70% in my first 10 games, but I've had a lot of troll. I mean, one thing is that some people, you know, it is a risk because people will, it hurts the psychology of your team because people think that you are trolling because they don't understand like how strong it can be. God, is he already starting off this way?
Second sight ordains it.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. It's fine. I am going to release a lot of Malzahar videos. I have a bunch stored up because there was a couple of streams there where I played him just almost every game. I mean, I played him. This is going to be my 4th Malzahar game this stream. Now, we've lost all 3. But I don't think it was Malzahar's fault. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar support game. Now, I think we have a troll ADC here, so we'll see how this goes, but I decided not to dodge. They have a Karma. And like Karma's just so brutal because she's ranged and she has a lot of poke. Like it's just gonna massacre this guy. This guy's just like spamming his taunt. We'll see. I mean, I'm trying to keep an open mind here. I mean, maybe I don't know about Yasuo ADC. Got him. The trolls win. That troll domination, though. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and get him. Get him, baby. Oh, God. Oh, God. Seriously. She lived with, like, 1 HP. Almost literally 1 HP. I mean, Volibear is kind of low. Alright. We can't fight through that much CS. Yeah, I forgot she can kind of go through walls now. I could have queued her maybe and killed her. I probably should have queued her. I don't know. I had the mana for it. I should have just queued her and killed her probably. Hey, Volibear's close. I mean, we are up 22 to 50 CS, so that is a thing. Hey, maybe this is baller. I don't know. Shit, no, 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 no. God bless. That pin into that wall. Nah, let's just go with boots and a couple of fairy charms. I mean, when I hit 6, we should be able to crush him. But, yeah, we goofed that up. We're still up like 1,000,000 CS, but... Collie around here? Yeah, I'm kind of worried that someone's going to come up.
An ally has been slain.
I guess he didn't have his old wind knock-up thing. I think he used it earlier on them. I don't know if he just didn't go for it or what.
An ally has been slain.
Please don't. Oh my god. I should just let him die. Like, why is... Like, he seriously had, like, 10 health and was going back in. God. Yeah, this game's going about how I thought it would. We were up a lot. I mean, you also can be very good early on, I guess, in lane. I mean, I don't know what he's expecting, man. Like, we're against the Karma's very good in lane early on. Every lane's losing. But we do kind of have scaling. I don't know. Like, I can completely nullify a Akali later in the game. Yeah, they're just gonna absolutely camp us. Does this guy even play Yasuo that much? I just kind of want to know. Or is he just straight up like, I want to lose this game? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out after the game. I just don't know why people like to lose. Like, that's probably the biggest thing against Malzahar is like, it feels like half the time people just straight troll. Not even that much, but I should have just dodged it. I mean, this is just so bad. Like, and this guy's like, I have no clue what jungler and top are doing, and he picks Yasuo bot lane. I just should have dodged it. I mean, we were up a lot of CS, but like, people were just diving and getting crazy. I guess if we would, maybe if we would have just kept going and like played that better, we could have, you know, maybe done something. Dang it, if I stuck with this, I could have maybe taken this tower if I hadn't moved up there a little bit.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, so he's definitely 100% trolling because I picked Malzahar support. Oh, I did pick 2 boots. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like totally tilted by this Yasuo. I thought they disabled it so you couldn't even buy 2 boots anymore.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, we got a double kill, level 2, because of Malzahar, not because of his stupid Yasuo pick. Because of Malzahar. Because I do that, I mean, at least in probably a third of the games, I get a double kill, level 1 or level 2. Alright, well, at least I got him. I'm definitely reporting him afterwards. Because I'm trying to play legit. And I know that Malzahar can win a lot of games. And this guy's trolling. So I guess I'm going to have to say, every time I want to play it, hey, this is for real. Please don't throw the game on purpose. So that idiots like that, and I don't mind calling him an idiot, because that's what he is. Don't throw the game on purpose because of a pick. They throw the entire game. They're just like, yeah, I'm just going to completely give this away because I know this is a garbage pick and I just want to lose the game. Like, that's basically what he said on the Yasuo pick. He didn't try to justify it. He didn't say, yeah, I think this is actually really legit. I've played this a lot. I've got a lot of wins with it. Like, it was just straight up. He doesn't like my pick, so he wants to throw the game on purpose. And now he's AFK, so...
Enemy rampage.
So yeah, I definitely should have just left whenever I saw the guy pick the Yasuo. I should have dodged. Like, Malzahar is a really good pick into Assassins. I mean, I've demonstrated that several times on this channel. I mean, I've won a lot with Skarner versus Assassins, and Skarner is a lot less viable than Yasuo is.
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I was afraid that was probably the case. I was hoping that he knew something I didn't know, but... no. Yeah, that's the Yasuo player. I am starting to hate Yasuo as a champion because the kind of people that play him are so toxic. And then once again, I mean, that argument is... well, if there wasn't Yasuo, they would find some other champion to play and be toxic with, you know? So, it's not the champion's fault that the kind of people that are attracted to him play him. Because those kinds of people would just play other champions instead. So, I don't think it's Yasuo's fault, like, as a champion, that those kinds of people want to play him. Like Yasuo, Riven, and Lee Sin. It just attracts people a lot of times who just have terrible attitudes. And I think it's because it's high skill cap, and they lose a lot because it's high skill cap. And they get really frustrated at that and blame other people, and that cultivates this sort of rage culture around those picks. And I'm not surrendering. I'm going to draw this game out. Well, I don't know. I guess I will surrender. Like, I want to get this guy back and just make him sit here, you know, for like 40 minutes. But at the same time, you know, I don't want to keep the viewers wasting their time with this, so we'll just report him and move on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, if this guy had just honestly picked any ADC, like even Urgot or something, we probably would have a chance. At least Urgot's ranged. I mean, the problem with Yasuo bottom is that he's not ranged, so he can get harassed out by ranged units. I mean, I could have played that bottom, like, for sure, a lot better. If I hadn't gotten picked into that wall by Vayne, if we'd kept the momentum going, if I'd just gotten a couple more kills, we maybe could have, like, kept him from trolling.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, that's a diamond account. He had a diamond border, so I don't know why you'd want to get a diamond border banned, but I guess the guy likes to do it. I guess this guy was saying something like Trump. I don't know. Maybe he was saying a bunch of racist things. Not sure. Alright, well, I can't go out on that, so now I have to play another one. That's right, Holly. He can just buy another account. I'm gonna wait a second. Yeah, he's probably been losing a lot because he's bad, and now he's mad about it, so he's decided to troll. Yeah, we just haven't had a lot of luck with the mouse support tonight. We were tearing it up the other night with it. We're just getting all kinds of trolls and feeders, and it's just attracting a lot of bad stuff. Yep, he hasn't played a lot of games, but he's losing his everything, basically. He's won a couple of games as Riven and Jax, yeah, so he definitely bought that account last season. And now he's mad about it. Yep. Pretty standard. I mean, maybe not. I don't... He had a diamond border. That's a lot of games for a boosted account. That's a very suspicious champion, though. Like, he could have played a lot of games for the majority of the season, and then at the very end just decided to boost from platinum up to diamond and just pay somebody to do that. And Nidalee's the type of champion you would do that with. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. The guy's obviously a troll. We'll just go on to the next game. I just don't want to get him in a game again. I mean, I could have dodged it. I knew there was like a 90% chance we were going to lose that game. It's like we did have scaling, though. Like, it could have made sense if the guy wasn't totally trolling. I mean, I could have killed Vayne one more time if I'd used a Q on her in the fight, and if I didn't get pinned and we didn't dive. I mean, we were up like 40 CS, 30 or 40 CS in lane, so, you know, it had some potential. But then Akali figured out, oh, if I just sit on bottom lane because Yasuo has no escapes, then I can just keep killing them, and that's what she did, so. Hey, Musashi. We'll see if I can or not. I can upload another Tom Kench. I mean, there's like 50 something Tom Kenches on the channel. It's just, frankly, it's not the best meta in the world for him. He can be good into some matchups, but yeah, I do have a Tom Kench playlist with like 50 Tom Kench videos, though, so if I can't get to Tom Kench today, then there's a lot on the channel with him. Oh, I guess I could just go to my channel.
My genius will be understood eventually.
Yeah, so I've got 53 Tom Kench videos here if I can't get to him today. And it starts off, starts with the newest and works its way back to the oldest. So, that's pretty good. And I think I have another one queued up here that I'm going to release later tonight.
We do what we must.
What the hell, Google? Yeah, I've got it. So I've got another Tom Kench video I'm going to release. And I've got a couple more that I can release too if you want some more Tom Kench. Like, what are people banning? I think people are just drunk. Like, maybe that's a reason why I shouldn't be playing right now, is there's going to be so many drunk people on. Yeah, I want to watch... I was on a kick of watching some more Breaking Bad videos. I go on these kicks where I just watch, like, clips from shows. Like, I've watched all of Breaking Bad. It's a really good show. I've been wanting to watch Better Call Saul, but it's only on Netflix in Europe. It's not on Netflix in America for some reason. And it's not on Amazon Prime either. Like, you have to pay for it. So, I don't want to pay for it. And I don't have cable, so... Oh, God. Hecarim's such a terror. I mean, Janna's good, but if they pick Vayne, Janna's gonna be real bad. I can't do Malzahar. People might troll, and Malzahar's not good into him. I guess I'm just gonna have to do Nautilus. I mean, Nautilus is not amazing into Hecarim, but nothing is. Trundle is really good into him, because you can stop him from running forward. But you can't pick Trundle with no other information. I mean, if they pick Vayne and I pick Trundle, we're going to be screwed. Footlocker. Oh, do they? Okay. No pirating. I mean, I could pirate it. I try not to pirate. I pirated a lot when I was a lot younger. When I was kind of broke and a teenager. That was like back in like the Napster days. Like Napster and Kazaa, LimeWire. But now I feel bad. You know, I want to like compensate the artists, you know. But I don't want to compensate them to the tune of $2 an episode, which is what Amazon wants to charge for it. I mean, I want to see it, but not that badly, you know. Let's go with old Abyssal Nautilus here for good luck. Old trusty Nautilus, you need some wins. You call in Nautilus and Janna. This is a pretty good comp. Hey, Mafus, yeah, if you want to see sort of the notes for it, I'll do it tomorrow. It's taken longer than I thought it would, and I've been pretty busy, but if you want to see the notes for the matchup guide, look at my live stream right here at the bottom, these matchup guide notes. I'll go ahead and just link them. Now, I've been kind of torn with this Nautilus build. Like, I want to get... I mean, I probably have 400 games. Honestly, maybe not that much, but, I mean, I stream a lot.
To Summoner's Rift.
Um...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, they have a really good engage with Thresh and TF, so we don't want to mess with that. Now, Syndra should be pretty good in a TF. Gangplank's kind of a toss-up, like, he can be really good, but he's going to get murdered early game. Ruby Sapphire. I guess he's trying to get, what, Sheen quickly? I don't even know what he builds anymore. We have really good scaling. I mean, Syndra, GP... Sivir's actually not bad. Sivir's still a good champion, and she's pretty good into Hecarim when you need to try to run away when he's running at you, so... She's better than Lucian. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Nautilus action here. I picked Nautilus. I was first pick. I didn't have a lot of information about their team. All I knew is they had Hecarim. Nautilus is a good safe pick. He's not... Like, there are some things he's not amazing against, but he's always good. Like, he's always relevant. Even if you pick something like Morgana or Trundle in lane against you, you can always roam and impact middle really hard. God bless. Damn, I probably woke my wife up with that. So close. He had like 2 HP. I should have just given up on it. We can't really 2v2 them early game. I don't even know what... I can't even buy anything. I kind of hurt my hands. That must have been really loud.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, 3 people mid lane. I should have just pinged her back. Like, we can't really all-in them early game, I don't think. Like, Lucian just does too much. Like, Sivir is a utility champion for later in the game. Like, it's a good pick here. We just can't really fight him. And we do have more CS than they do, for now. Also, they have Ignite, which is way better early on than Exhaust is. So they're going to fall off. We just have to chill. Yeah. So sorry, I freaked out for like a half second there. I was just really frustrated with myself. Like, I should have... I feel like there's something I could have done better there. I should have given up, definitely, after Sivir died. Like, I just knew his heal was down, and he was just so low, and I was like, if I get one more rotation of E, I can beat him. Maybe if I had more biscuits ticking, I could have done it. I kind of want to rotate up middle. See if I can make a play middle. Since the wave is so big. Might as well try. Can you stun him? Okay. There we go. Alright. So Thresh got 1 kill middle, I just got 1 kill middle, so we're even. Yeah, that was just a super, like, they had 2 waves stacked into their tower, and Sivir wisely backed up, so... I guess TF didn't have flash or something. I was waiting on him to flash, and that's when I was going to hook. You always, if you can, if it's possible, just walk up and auto them. A lot of times people try to fake the hook, or try to dodge the hook so much, they'll just let you walk up to them. Oh gosh, for real? Ah, I really wish I didn't miss that hook. What the hell? Can I just not hit anything? Damn it. I was trying too hard. I was hoping I could get their flashes if I did that. Dang.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. Alright, so I've missed some hooks. This is not my finest hour.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Boob 007, what? The Thresh's name? Nice. He's going phage first is what it looks like. I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter what he builds. I mean, he's not getting a lot of these kills, which is good. Thresh is getting them, and TF is getting them, which is not... I mean, TF getting them is not amazing. Come down here with me, Shiv. Come down here with me, Shiv. Dang it, this is pink warded right there. I just saw it. Okay, got that one though. That was good. Alright, so... I'm gonna try to... I'm just gonna kill his pink, I guess. I was gonna try to wrap around before the pink could see me, but I'm just gonna get rid of it. Oh, what? There's a ward there? Oh, I totally walked right past that.
Rampage.
What? Okay, so Thresh hook either Thresh flashed or Thresh hooked the dragon, and then they just vaporized Shyvana. I don't even know how they did that much damage to her. Okay, I gotta go buy though. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good, the Triforce build. I'm going to try to just rush Redemption as fast as possible, and then I'm going to get the Ionian boots here in a second. Almost. Oh, we had to use that GP ult though. That sucks. No. No one else. Dang it. This guy's... How is he doing so much damage? He's going Cinder Hulk, and he's beating a Shyvana up who has Blood Razor. Like, what's the world coming to? I'm just gonna hold the wave right here. Then I'm gonna try to kill TF in the middle. Okay, well, she got him. See, I got her going early, and now she's going big. I don't think we can duel him, though. Damn it. I forgot about the TF ult. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, TF came from base. So we should have just given up on that. Go ahead and sell it, just so I go ahead and grab this. I hate selling my gold item that early. I might even buy it back later, as weird as that's going to be, but I just need this redemption right now. It's just such an important power spike item. I'm basically paying like 150 to buy it on this back instead of having to wait 2 more minutes. God bless, can I hit a freaking... Okay, got him. So I should have aimed it closer to the base where she could run. I need to lead it a little better. Because she had to step back a little bit. That's Courage of the Colossus is helpful. Alright, so we want the Ionians. I still didn't have to use my ult, so...
Shut down.
Heh. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Did they blast out? Where'd they go? I guess they blasted out. Are you kidding me right now? Where's Shyvana?
Shut down.
No, Shyvana stopped off to do dragon. I thought she was gonna come and actually, like, do something. Did we get it? Okay, at least we got it. Alright. I should have redemptioned immediately. I thought that... I just saw Shyvana, like, right here out of the corner of my eye, and I thought Shyvana was going to collapse, kill both of these people, and then we all go get dragon. That's just, like, you have to look at the mini so much. Like, I just look, and then at the last second when we have to fight, then I actually stop looking, and then I focus on the fight, but you have to keep looking. Because just because it looks like people are actually going to come to the fight doesn't mean they actually are. And that's obviously a problem right there. Or I would have redemption faster if I didn't know that Shyvana was coming. They're going bottom, so I'm just going to go ahead and clear this out. Okay. I mean, he knew I was right there. I was clearing that ward. You think I'm just not going to go over there and kill him? I don't know. Well, we're getting crushed bottom lane, but if you're Nautilus, you can just go crush middle lane. Like I said, I thought bottom might be a problem, but we could just go ahead and crush down this lane.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, she can just farm, whatever, that's fine. If she's really far behind, she still has her ult. That's all we really need out of her. Just to get the Shyvana into fights later in the game. Okay, they got her. It's fine. Shyvana should be okay, right? No, Shyvana's not okay. Get out, get out, get out. Jesus Christ, is that really all 5 of them? Shit, I should have just flashed that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright. Sometimes I debate whether to tell people if I'm going to mute them, but I don't want them to waste their time typing if they think I'm listening.
Double kill.
Like, they might, but some people might just be like, okay, he legit muted me, so there's no problem, like... Where the hell is Shyvana? Shyvana! Holy fuck, dude! God. Wow. Why doesn't she have smite?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jesus Christ, like these two plays are determining this game right now. Okay, we've got Syndra kind of coming up. That was like the worst thing, dude. You can't run out of that pit when it's at 300 or whatever it was, like 3,000 health, and just say, oh, my bad, guys, I don't have smite. Like, you need to tell people, ping us back a lot early on. They need to take the combat effectiveness off of smite. Like, just don't let smite be a combat thing. That's stupid. It gets people to waste it. Because I'll guarantee, like, which smite does she have? What does that smite even do? Chilling smite. Okay, I'll guarantee you she wasted that to run somebody down and kill him before, when Baron was on the table as an option. So they need to just remove the combat, like remove chilling smite, remove challenging smite, just remove that crap, because it's such a noob trap. Because people just don't, they just use it in combat when they should be thinking, oh wait a minute, if we win this fight, we're going to be able to do Baron or do Dragon or whatever, and then they don't have smite all of a sudden. Bless. Like, if I ping over there to do that, and he doesn't have smite, he needs to ping back, like, 4 times and type, like, in caps, I don't have smite. Not wait until it's, like, 2,000, and everyone's focusing on trying to peel the Hecarim to say, oh, wait a minute, I don't have smite. No, we can't do it, we can't do it. Just... We need at least one more person. Oof. This is getting straight Fiesta. Shyvana is just going to be able to murder people, though. I should have exhausted in there somewhere. I just need to chill. I need to be one with the chill. I need to chill so that I... untilt a little bit here, so because I'm making some bad decisions. Yeah, they just need to remove those smites. Like, they need to take red buff off the map at 25 minutes, and they need to remove the combat abilities from smite. And I'll guarantee you there would be at least 20% less throws in games. I mean, yeah, that separates good players from not good players, but like it's a noob trap. Like it's not fair to a lot of people to do that because you're baiting them into mismanaging the map. Like it's not good game design because it makes people feel frustrated. They're like, why am I always losing games if they play jungle? And it's because they always get Baron taken from them, or they can't do Baron or Dragon. Like, even if they didn't steal the Baron there, even if we all did back up, basically she probably used one smite to get one kill, when if she would have held it, we probably could have gotten Baron, which is equal to 5 kills plus a bunch of towers. So even if we did back up, it's still a really bad decision to use your smite like that. Okay, good. It caught her on the tail end with that heal. Syndra's kind of the important one here. I kind of need to... I really need a ZZ Rot. I'll get that next after Ruby Sightstone, I guess. I'll add that in my jungle video that I'm going to post about how to win the macro game as jungle. Like I said, I don't know about specific timings and routes and things like that, but... routes. But, I do know about sort of the macro game. They need to help me get vision of this area, but they're not going to do it, so... Everybody backs, like we knew Baron was up. Like we knew it, Baron was up, and everybody backed. Like, we needed one other person there. Just, like, one person to help me zone. Like, if GP would have been there instead of bottom lane just throwing out some barrels just to zone people, we could have held him. But he decided to go bottom. Hey, thanks, Freddy Boo Boo. Alright, let's... Okay, so we need a ZZ. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay. Yeah, Lucian's causing problems. I mean, Shyvana should be able to murder people. She still doesn't have a defensive item, though. She has 3 offensive items. Like, not even a Frozen Mallet offensive item. Like, straight up, I have no tankiness. Offensive items. Stun him, stun him, stun him, stun him. Oh, if Sentry just hit that stun on him, he was dead. What does Hecarim even have? Kinda tanky. Please don't get engaged on, dude. All, like, back up. Like, all Hecarim has to do is press ult, and he dies, and then they probably win the game. This guy is, like, so out of position constantly. He's just taking all kinds of free harass. What is Yasuo squishy? Yeah. Some Yasuos build tanky, but this one doesn't. Who died? Oh, GP, of course. God.
Enemy killing spree.
What? She has no defense. Like, God bless. He should not be able to fight her like that. Does he have courage? How did he get that huge shield? I don't know. Whatever. I mean, yeah, that's a common thing, right, Freddy? Is you've got people are bad and mad. Like, that's such a common thing. Get out, get out. Because it makes sense. They're always frustrated, and they don't understand why they're losing, and that's why they're frustrated.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you always have that combination of people, like, because skilled people don't, like, really get that mad, right? Because they understand why they're messing up. And they don't get mad often, because they understand why they're messing up, and they know, like, what they can do to improve their play. But people that really aren't, have hit, how's a polite way I could say this, have hit their ceiling, current ceiling for skill, so they don't understand how to get better, they're the people that get really frustrated all the time because they don't understand how to improve, and so they think it's just everyone else's fault all the time. Whereas I definitely get frustrated with people sometimes, for sure. But I think the vast majority of the time, I try to look and find ways that I could have improved. And I think I'm pretty good at finding them. It's just the execution, right? It's just actually doing what I know I need to be doing. Like, I don't need to go over here and clear this because I know that person could be in the dark right there. Does this guy have smite this time? I guess I need to start looking for the jungler on smites, and then I need to ping back a lot if the jungler doesn't have it. So I need to be looking at all the summoners. I've gotten better at looking at teleports and pinging back if teleports are down, but I need to be doing it for smites too whenever we start objectives. We need a good barrel here is what we need. And they're doing it. I don't have wards. Just give that up, man. Oh god, okay. Did we get it or did they get it? They got it, but we killed them all, so. I just did my best to peel the, Who has 71 CS? I don't know. I'm gonna try to push this up, though. We need to get something out of it. We can't really get a lot, though. Can at least push all the lanes up. Whose jungler is gonna spawn first? Ours is? I wonder if we can do Elder. TF's gonna be up, so I have to get out. He's gonna kill me here in a second. I think I can do one more wave. Okay. I need to buy. I probably should have bought first. No, 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 no. Oh god, back up. God bless. She shouldn't have queued there. She should have auto W auto. Because the auto, like, the spell shield was correct, but then auto W is a reset, and she would have gotten 2 hits and a better chance for a crit. The Q's not going to kill him. Yeah, Shyvana's build is garbage. You don't need 3 offensive items. Like, at the very least, you should get Frozen Mallet instead of Blade of the Ruined King. Well, I don't want to go out on that note. I guess I'm going to keep playing. I should have just left when I was ahead. But that's okay. I'll keep playing. I got to go out on a win. But I'm bringing people joy. We still have a lot of people in here. People are coming in from their New Year's celebrations, having a good time, so that's fine. Happy to provide the entertainment. So I'm not really sure. Like, I know Sivir did virtually nothing that whole game. I don't really know what else. I think the biggest thing was Shyvana's build. Like, instead of Blade of the Ruined King, like, we had enough damage because they don't have tanks. Like, their only tank is Hecarim. And Shyvana really is not even hitting Hecarim. Like, she's trying to backline and go for things like Yasuo and Lucian. And so if she would have gotten something like, I don't know, maybe a Randuin's with a Dead Man's Plate, then I think she would have been able to murder everybody. I mean, the lifesteal is good. Maybe Frozen Mallet. I don't know, just something that was a little more defensive is what they needed. And GP, I don't think I saw him land a single barrel that was impactful in a team fight, so he needs to work on that. There's definitely some things I could work on too. Some redemption placement. I think a lot of those fights I did pretty well managing them, but I think I'm going to do one more ranked. I do play normals with subs sometimes, but I kind of want to get that nasty taste out of my mouth in these last couple of games. Hopefully I don't get demoted. Thanks, Holly. I appreciate it. You're awesome, Holly. You know what? Hey, Plap. You know what? I don't care if I'm losing. These last couple of games. There's such cool people around hanging out tonight. Looking classy. It is, it's sparkling apple cider, though. I'm not drinking alcohol on stream. Let me look at the thing here. Like, put it up. The streamception here. I gotta block the light out. There we go. I think that's, yeah. Just apple cider. I'm not opposed to drinking. I just don't drink on the stream. A crown for Holly. Loot. Nice. Alrighty. Whatever. I mean, what is my, what's my ELO at? I think I'm at 0 LP right now. Flat 40 LP. I wanted to play something kind of fun, but at the same time I don't want to get demoted. I mean, all of this stuff is fun, but I kind of want to try out like a bard game or something, but I don't know. I need to win too. I think a lot of people might be playing drunk tonight too, like I said, and that could be a thing also why some people are underperforming or just have kind of salty attitudes.
We do what we must.
What am I at? Am I at 0? I can't. 27. That may not be updated though. I feel like I should be at 0.
Seems you left your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
Impure fools.
As you can see, kind of my Janna and Nautilus are my highest win rates. I think that's a fluke. I think Malzahar is much better than that. I just think I've been trolled. I need to communicate a lot better. Pinky out. There we go. Okay, are they trading or trolling? Okay, this guy says I'm not good with the ADC, so I'm going to play one of the most difficult ADCs to play correctly, which is Jhin. Nah, they're not that bad all the time, Elric. I mean, a lot of people are really cool. Oh, I'm on 8. 8 LP. Okay. Yeah, we got the cat here. She finally took the bait on the blanket. Okay, we have a lot of damage with Katarina, so we don't need Malzahar. And tonight's just not Malzahar's night. Vayne and Twitch are both banned. They have 3 melee things that need to get into close range. I'm thinking it's Janet.
Your command.
We have enough damage with Cat, so we don't need much more than that. And they have to engage. They don't have a lot of poke or anything. I mean, Nautilus would have been okay, but I need like more peel. Okay, there's our engage. Oh no. I'm gonna wait. They might have a troll on their team. It looked like Eve and Skarner were fighting. Because neither one of them makes sense outside the jungle except for Skarner. Makes sense outside the jungle unless he's playing Skarner support, which I doubt. Unless he's watched my channel. Okay, so just give it a few seconds here. Gonna have that pinky extended, Selgor, I agree. Yeah, you should put that gen guide out. I sometimes do that. I think I started doing the pinky out kind of as a joke when I was younger, and now I actually do it a little bit just out of habit. It does look kind of classy. You know what, Zatronin? Whatever kind of English you want to use, buddy. Or lassie. Oh, I see, yeah. I'm terrible at drawing. My wife has a very artistic family. Her mom runs a graphic design business, and it's pretty artistic. And then her mom's dad, so my grandfather-in-law, was an art professor at a major university, and his son is an art professor at a major university. So, and Sandra had an undergraduate degree in architecture, so she draws pretty well also. So there's a very artistic side to my wife's side of the family. What is your what's your first language, Zatronin? What's your primary language? See ya, Erlich. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, good. I like where this is going already. I think Hecarim, he's up there. He's one of the top 5 most overpowered champions right now, I think. And there's just not a good answer to him. That's the thing. Like with Twitch and Vayne, you can have like Hardened Gate, like lock down CC and kill him, but that's not necessarily a guarantee with Hecarim. Trundle is good against him, but he's still not a permanent solution because you can block him when he's running in, and he has to ult through the pillar. And you can ult him to take a lot of his stats, but... Got that blanket trap. Isn't that right, Sadie?
Do not rest.
Yeah. Oh, she likes it.
Do not deny me.
Sadie's happy that it's 2017, aren't you, Sadie? Well, she's licking my hand. Isn't that right, Sadie?
Are you certain?
She has a lot of very peculiar, sweet things about her that are fun. Like, she wants to come up, and especially when you wake up, or you're just kind of laying around, she wants to... Oh, German. Okay, cool. My German is terrible. I know very, very little. German has some fantastic words, though.
We do what we must.
Schadenfreude is probably my favorite. I don't think that's how you... I don't know if that's how German, like Schadenfreude or something. I don't know how Germans would pronounce it, but it's a great concept. It's taking pleasure in the misfortune of others. So it's kind of like being a hater. That's a great sort of... it's a great vocabulary word that a lot of people don't use. There are a lot of single vocabulary words for a lot of concepts out there that people refer to. Like emo, lugubrious. Hater, Schadenfreude. I don't know who their ADC is going to be. Let's see, Vayne is available. Then we'll go with Janna. Janna's very good with Caitlyn. It's a classic combo, and I want the shield for later in the game if Teemo actually becomes relevant. Is this guy for real Zac support? Yeah, Schadenfreude. Ubermank is also pretty good. That's the Overman, right? Is it Nietzsche? Nietzsche! I love me some Nietzsche. There's been a lot of great German philosophers. We got Nietzsche, Heidegger. Damn, it's been so long since I've thought about him. Hegel. And of course, they pick Vayne. And they get Rengar. If it wasn't Zac middle, I'd feel a lot better. Although we do have a Teemo. Wait, what's their support? Oh, it's Teemo support? Okay, thank God. Let me wait another second so we don't get... if there was someone trolling on that team. So many New Year's treats. Nice. I gave Sadie a couple. IKEA. Lots of languages have very good words that just aren't used in English. I mean, English takes a lot of words. I think German has the second highest vocabulary of any language, next to English. But English, I mean, the reason that English, part of the reason why English is so rich in terms of, like, it has such a huge vocabulary is because of the British Empire. Well, it's a lot of empires have spoken English throughout history, and, you know, when they take over other areas, you know, they pick up and learn things from those other cultures, including their words, their languages, their concepts. And so if there's a really cool concept or a really cool word, then they'll integrate it into English, and it'll make its way into the common vernacular sometimes. Or maybe not common vernacular, but it'll enter in. And also, you know, England has been very prosperous for quite a long time. And when you have prosperity like that, then that gives greater capabilities for artists and other people to come and thrive in a culture, in an empire. Because it's really hard to do, you know, write a lot of awesome literature and drama, and that's not always true, but, you know, in a society where it's really hard to survive, you know, if you're just constantly having to work, you know, like a medieval kind of society, just work and farm all the time, or you're gonna die, like that type of stuff, you don't have a lot of time to develop as much, like, literature and art and things like that. Like, it happens, obviously, and there's a form to it, but, you know, if you have more leisure time, if, you know, you are a little bit more well-off and things like that, then you have more room and more time to work on the arts. You don't have to starve anymore. You can actually learn how to read and things like that. Also, really rich patrons drive that too. So places that have a lot of money, they can commission artworks, commission, you know, all kinds of things. So lots of great artists and, you know, dramatists and writers and things were commissioned by other people before, you know, there was mass media and printing presses and things like that. Like Shakespeare, for example, worked on commission quite a lot, and you know, a lot of people would want certain kinds of stories or certain kinds of performances and things like that, his audience, and so that drove a lot of his creativity. It's a good thing if rich elites like you and you're an artist. Okay, we'll just do Twitch. I think the poor starving artist, like, I guess that's always been around, but the poor starving writer, it's kind of like a theme that we have, but I don't think that's been the case throughout much of history. I think most writers have at least come from, even if they didn't earn a lot of money, they've, like, from their writing itself, I think they've had money. Not everybody. I mean, there's like Emily Dickinson and
No cure for fools.
stuff like that, but
Does that feel?
I'm trying to think. I mean, my favorite writer, George Eliot, was pretty well off to start with, and she made a lot of money off of her books. Charles Dickens made a ton of money off of his books. Anthony Trollope independently had a pretty good job and some money. As Elizabeth Gaskell was married, had pretty good money.
Are you
I
certain?
think Jane Austen was pretty well off. I don't know for sure. I don't know her whole biography. But most, or at least sort of middle to upper middle class. Well, you have to know how to read and write, first of all, which has not been a standardized thing for a lot of human history. I like German philosophers. I mean, there's a lot of philosophers that I like, but I like Continental more than American philosophers. I mean, American philosophers are, like, the pragmatism's okay, but existentialism's pretty cool too. I really kind of like Eastern idea systems too. Like, I like Buddhism a lot, and I like Taoism, things like that. Like, they have a lot of very interesting concepts and ideas. Who would be my favorite Western philosopher? Nietzsche's pretty dang good. I like Kierkegaard's pretty good too. Hegel's pretty good. What is their team? Like, I think people are just drunk right now, honestly. This is like the third queue where it's just like, on the other team, thank God, has just been a bunch of trolls. Like, what is that over there? Well, I guess I gotta go Nautilus here, right? Janna could work, but I need to engage. Also, like, if I get caught in a Galio ult, as soon as I auto-attack him, it's going to cancel the ult. With Nautilus's auto, so I think it will. It'll stun him. Kant is interesting, but I don't really like a lot of the Enlightenment philosophers. They're too technical. Okay, we got the Vayne. Good. Now, Nautilus is not amazing with Vayne, but he's okay. The Germans have a lot of great philosophers. I mean, I'm not like super well versed in them. I haven't studied like a lot of in-depth philosophy in quite a long time. Philosophy was one of my undergraduate majors in college. Master Yi is annoying. Go with Astro Nautilus. Go with the fight move. Tom. I know Kant has that categorical imperative. I don't know. Like, more familiar with like literature than I am philosophy. I really like the Romantics and the Victorians are probably my two favorites. Even though they seem like they're at odds, there's a lot of overlap. Like Matthew Arnold is kind of a merging of the two. I like grand, sprawling narratives. Just great imagination. Just wonderful characters. George Eliot, Dickens is the man also. I mean, that's fine. We can crush some Fiddlestick support. I think I did fine as Nautilus in that one game. I can't remember what happened. It was some wacky things, but I think Nautilus himself is a pretty good pick. William Blake's probably my favorite romantic.
To Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Wordsworth also really good. And Shelley. I mean, they're all good. Shelley's kind of political. Which is not a bad thing, but... Words... I don't know. Maybe Words... I don't know. I like Blake. I like religious themed things. Not that I'm like a super religious person or anything. I'm just very fascinated by religion.
Minions have spawned.
There we go. It's fine. So now he's going to be really hurt. He can't back or he's going to miss a lot of minions in lane. You notice how I didn't throw the hook early? I just walked very, very close to him until there's virtually no way I could miss it, and then I hook him. You always want to be kind of conservative with your hook. It's the same thing with Thresh. If you play Thresh, you want to walk up and try to flay them first, and then hook if you can. Like, don't just use open field hook. I didn't see how much AP he has, but that didn't really hurt that bad. You know, it's 19 AP. I want to wait until I at least get a, Oof. Pretty good damage. The thing is, Warlords is a thing, too. Ezreal's annoying. Really need to get my, my E. Need to hit level 2. Dude, I'm not level 2. Nice. I need to stand here and block. Oh, please don't get killed, man. Okay, good. Is that paid off middle also? I can single-handedly zone him off right now. She shouldn't be pushing that hard, really. She's pushing way too hard. I should have pinged her back and said, don't push. Okay. See, Shaco knows what's up. You just sit on bottom lane. That's all you have to do as a jungler. Just find out where their wards are and just sit on bottom lane, and you will win the game pretty much every time. Bottom lane is the key to everything in this meta. Not only because they have the highest scaling champions in the game usually, which are the ADCs, but also because it is the easiest place to get towers and to get dragons. So we didn't get a tower and a dragon off of that, but we're so far ahead now that even if we don't kill them to get that stuff, we can just like muscle them out, just flex on them later and get it. Okay, we don't quite have enough money for everything we want, so we'll go ahead and grab this and then just a potion. A Wii controller. Yeah, I tend to like Brit Lit a lot better than American Lit. Mostly. Nabokov is one of my favorite authors. I kind of started up some weird conversations last time mentioning that when I talked about literature. So, you know, if people haven't read Lolita or Pale Fire, I won't talk about the subject of those books. I'll just say that they're very good pieces of literature. That's the American writers that I like. There's not a ton else. I mean, it's okay. I mean, like John Steinbeck and all that's pretty good, but yeah, the British writers are really my jam, especially 19th century. I mean, Virginia Woolf's pretty good for 20th century. I'm not a huge fan of James Joyce. I like what he's trying to do. Portrait of the Artist is okay. Missed him. Portrait of the Artist is okay. I don't like Ulysses that much, though. I'm just not much of a modernist. Like, I get what they're doing, but I don't. It's just not my aesthetic. It's like, dude, we've gone in on you a lot and attacked you. He's like, dude, y'all are weak, man. Can't even 2v2 us. Cat's asleep. Xylophone. Alistar with bongos? Oh, I don't know what y'all are talking about anymore. I assume it's some YouTuber that does interesting things. Yeah, I'm just going to step up and just stop him from CSing. How much? Yes, 36 to 47. Yeah, we're just muscling up on him big time. He's not even trying to hit me with Qs. Who is their jungler? Master Yi. Alright, he might be coming up. They kind of changed their posture, if you notice. They started getting maybe a little bit more aggressive. Makes me wonder if Master Yi's around. Is he like AFK or something? Like what? You notice I'm actually staying in our lane a lot more than roaming because we actually have kill pressure. We can kill them. A lot of times if we can't kill them, I'll just go roam to middle. Now if this pushes all the way in, I might go roam middle anyways. We'll see. Okay, he is in the game. They just killed him. Yeah, he's an appropriate level. He's just not doing anything. He hasn't been AFK or anything. Chico's just like running up and down that jungle. He doesn't have any CS hardly. Yeah, let's just see if we can push this up here. Yeah, see, we just coordinated that with the team. We just noticed that all of their lanes are just really getting beat up, and they're just playing so scared.
Rampage. Has been slain. Unstoppable.
Well, I mean, Shaco does so much earlier than Yi. To be fair, Yi really can't do that much. I mean, Xerath started off at like 25% health because he wanted to get cute and come up and taunt us at this tower. And I hooked him. So that gave Syndra a massive edge early on. Syndra already has an edge in the laning phase, and that gave her a much bigger one. Oh, I need to step in front and block those. That's something I need to get better about. I always try to dodge things, but when I'm the tank, I should be like actually taking them more. If they're gonna 100% hit the vein. I was hoping he would fade back to the left. Now they are level 6, so we gotta be careful. I want to wait for him to try to ult, and then I want to hook him out of it. What does Vayne have? Does she have a BF? Okay, she has a BF to a tier. Yeah, we should definitely be fighting them a lot more than we currently are. Hmm. Oof.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, for real, nobody? Everybody's dead, I guess. God, they were there forever. Yeah, I didn't see Yi come out of there. I was gonna go ahead and grab Redemption. Some have it anyways. There you go, Lord of Entropy. Okay, nice. That redemption dive, though, I was tanking that tower forever. This guy's so mad at everything. I mean, rushing redemption's pretty good for diving too. I mean, it's pretty good for everything, honestly. Healing up half your health is, I hear, a good thing. Oh god. Oh, he could have moved that, I think. Where is he? Dang it. He probably went over to wolves or something. Shit, I should have stayed. I could have maybe killed her. Like, I just saw her right when I wanted to back. Alright. Lock it next, of course. Just pretend I've really been drinking tonight. Oh god. Like, where the f— I guess Vayne was dead and Syndra's— where is Syndra? Was Syndra dead too?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Guess I should have looked at the mini. I mean, there's no way I'm escaping from him, though.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy.
Yeah, this is problematic. We've got to stop this. Okay, yeah, get him, baby. We do have both dragons. What? He didn't die from that? What? Okay, good. This Fiddlesticks is like, real men play with skill shot champions. And like, Fiddlesticks literally has no skill shots. Like, Syndra actually has, like, some skill shots. Oh god, and dead. No, get out. Let's not fight him. Where's Tanline?
An ally has been slain.
I mean, Fiddlesuck can be good. I mean, I played him a lot in Season 3 when he had a 3-second fear. That was cool. I don't know. I just feel like he's a bit underpowered. Oh, no, no, no. I don't have it. Don't have it. I know Fiddlesticks is like right here. Yeah. Yeah, tilt him, baby. The guy's gonna be upside down here in a minute. Oh, I wanted him. Get that trash out of here. I need to put more wards up. I was a bit greedy with that redemption. That, a couple wards. Yeah, I just think Face of the Mountain is, like, Redemption is the ticket. I just think going, you know, Redemption, Ruby Sightstone is probably the way to go. You're not going to get as much CDR as you get with other builds, but... I mean, maybe Face of the Mountain later on. Oh, I couldn't get him. Huh. She's stunning them both, baby. Right, Shaco's gonna get bottom, I think.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh god.
An ally has been slain.
I missed that point blank hook, that sucked. There we go. The baits are real. The baits are real. We kind of need Singed to tank. Singed has tank item. Well, not really. Nobody can tank it, right? I guess the clone can tank. Alright. Give me that. I need that. Oh, wow. They did it real quick. Oh, that sucks. I hate when you're allergic to a common medicine. I'm not, but my wife...
Has been slain.
Maybe he can't alpha out of, I thought he could alpha out of the ult. Maybe he just doesn't know that he can? I don't know. I know a really good Diamond 3 guy that just plays Master Yi every game. basically. And he gets out of a lot of things I didn't even know you could get out of with him. Whoa, that doesn't cancel his ult? Okay, that's good to know, I guess. I guess because it's a root, not a stun. I walked up to him because I thought I would knock him out of his ult when I autoed him. Oh god, the outplays. I don't know, let's get out of that. The hell? I thought my wife might have been walking around. I'm sure I woke her up at least once or twice with some of this yelling. I need to chill it out. Having too much merriment here on New Year's. Alright, let's go ahead and go for, now we'll get Face the Mountain. What? 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 I said what 3 times? Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait a second. Hold on. Hey, can you hear me? Okay, just hold on. Hold on. I'll be back in just a second. All right. My wife was yelling about toilet paper in the other room with the fan on, and she couldn't hear me, so she was yelling out here so I could hear her, but she couldn't hear me yelling back, so she just kept yelling the same thing over and over again. I was like 6 times in a row. Okay, I think we'll end on that note. We'll end on a positive note here. So that was a good game. Able to make some plays with that Shaco down the line there. That was a lot of fun. I don't think I recorded that one. Oh, did I record it? I guess I am recording it. Okay, cool. Well, if you're here, I don't remember how long that VOD's been going. Hopefully it's just the Nautilus VOD. We'll see. It might have been really long, and I forgot to shut another one off. So, anyways, that's going to be it for the Nautilus VOD, and that's going to be it for the stream, too. It's 5 a.m. here, so it's pretty late. I'm getting kind of tired. I should probably go to sleep. But, yeah, that's it for the VOD, so thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. And as far as the stream goes, lose your house. I don't know. I think you have to rush redemption on basically every champ. That's true. Don't have to wake up for high school anymore. Does MTV not show music videos anymore? I guess that's probably not a thing anymore. Like the vitamin D banter. Any final questions? Okay, so I think I'll be able to come out on probably tomorrow for one more stream, and then I'm going to be gone for probably at least 5 days or so, and then I'll be back at the start of the week after that. So, thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed the content and you haven't already, consider leaving a like. It really helps out a lot. It helps other people find the channel to enjoy the same kind of content that I hope you're enjoying. Consider subscribing as well. I'll show you around really quick if you're new to the channel. Show you what we have to offer. So first of all of the past streams are right here. I do have timestamps on most of them. I don't have the timestamps on these two yet, I think. But all the rest of them for the last couple weeks, I have timestamps. So if you click on it, you go through, you can see when the game starts, the champion that I play, and the runes for every single game, and a frequently asked question on that Google Doc right there. So try to make it as easy as possible. Then we have a bunch of guides here, which are super helpful, I think. Just tells you how to do different aspects of supporting, and I think it applies to other roles as well. So if you know people that play other roles, you notice I changed the name to how to carry in solo queue, not just support. So I'm going to make a jungler one as well, a macro jungler guide, and then I already basically have a matchup guide. I just have to add in a couple more, a few more supports, and then I'm going to make that video probably early tomorrow and release it. And yeah, so check these out. They're about an hour long each. Mastering the Map is one of my favorite ones that I always try to pitch to people. It tells you how to win the macro game. So it tells you how and when to rotate, you know, how to press tab and understand. Here, I'm going to move a little bit because that looks ridiculous. How to dominate the vision game, how to understand power on the map, and how to respect it. So, for example, that game, we wanted to avoid Master Yi as much as possible, unless we had superior numbers where we could take him down. And I really wanted to play around Shaco and Syndra because they were doing very, very well. So just understanding like who's powerful, and then playing around those champions on your team, and understanding who's powerful on the enemy team, and you know, trying to avoid them. So I talk about all that kind of stuff in there. It's really solid. Then I have an accompanying Google Doc here, which can definitely help you out as well. So it just lets you, just gives you the kind of the TLDR version in case you've already watched it and you just kind of want to try to remember what I was talking about. It's a really good way to review. So check those out. A bunch of guides on different aspects. And then finally, I have the playlist here. Let's say you want to see more Janna videos. You really like Janna. You want to know how to play her very well. Well, you're in luck. I have 57 Janna videos here. And it starts with the newest, works its way back to the oldest, and then it shows you the runes that I use for each and every game. I add in more. Try to add in some every day. Today I added Soraka, Janna, and Zyra. and I have a bunch more in queue that I'm going to add as well. I'm going to be adding some more Malzahar. We had a rough night on Malzahar tonight, but there's definitely been some nights where I've just completely taken over and won like 5 or 6 games in a row with him. So he can be quite strong, but you also have that risk of team might troll you, and he's not that great into some ranged matchups. But yeah, thank you very much. Thanks, Alex. I'll do it. I'll do it tomorrow, my foos. And thank you so much, Holly. Happy New Year's, and thanks so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. And, sorry, Shiro. If you just tuned in, you can go back and watch all the previous video, though. Like, it saves it all on there, so. Thank you very much, Imshin and Elvis. Thanks so much for the well wishes. Happy New Year's to you as well. Sebastian, thank you so much, sir, for stopping by. And Wild Boy, always appreciate it. It's 5 a.m. here as well, P-Wall. I appreciate you staying up with me this evening. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. I would not consider Ali a healer, Romeo, but he does heal. You just don't have a lot of control over when and how he heals a lot of the time, but... Okay. Okay, I think I got them all. So if you have any other questions, just leave me some questions in the comments, and I'll try to address them as best I can. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow starting about 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And until then, Happy New Year, and have a wonderful evening. Or day, depending on where you are. See you next time. Sadie says bye, too. From over here in the corner, right, Sadie? Oh, yeah, she's having a great time. Yeah, Sadie says bye, too. Okay, see ya.